It is Monday, September 19th, 2022, and it's 12:05 p.m., and I'm late, and I gotta apologize for why I'm late, but I do have a good-ass fucking reason for it. That's right, folks. I have a good-ass reason for it. Some of you probably already saw it because I was talking about it on the offline chat as I was not live and not alive. I had to do a quick voiceover recording thing. A little quick one, you know? A little one time for the one time. Arriba la raza que los pinche cabachos racistas van a la verga y mi... What? What the fuck? It's why is that taken... Why is that... Is that a bad word? Arriba la raza que los pinche cabachos racistas van a la verga y mi chupan el pito. What does that mean? Don't read it if you don't know. What does that fucking mean? He says racists suck his dick. Oh, yeah, okay. Chupa mi penga. Chupa mi penga. Chinga la migra. Cabrón. Chinga la migra, cabrón. I know that. Hermano. Okay. I know the right shit. I know what the right stuff is. Okay. Chinga la migra. Anyway. Well, chupa is suck. Yeah, I knew that as well. Chinga la pincha migra. So voice acting, yeah. Lucy's finally in the fucking ground. Yeah, we're going to talk about that too. Don't fucking worry about it. 1010 looking like Mex homie today. Why? Because I got the headband on. He said, let's go Mexico. Fuck the racists. Suck my dick. Yeah. Wait, hold on. Let me do a grito as well. Hold on. Yeah, finally, it's a Spanish stream. Let's do it. I see how big the fucking Spanish community is on Twitch, and I was like, you know what? I'm flexing myself. You know what I mean? As a Turk, Mexicans are Turkish. So. That was not good. That was not good. I will keep working on my grito, but it's fine. What is this? Este güero es bueno? What does that even mean? There's racism level 2. What the fuck does that mean? Don't write some weird shit in the chat. You are banned from Mexico? Need to work on that, bro. Okay, man. Shut the fuck up. Don't say it's a hate crime. It happened. The R's are now acting like libs. Watch this if you want your brain to melt. Oh, yeah, I saw this. This shit's fire. Oh, I can't wait for this. Anyway, Hasan really said he started binge watching Narcos Mexico. No, I have not. No. That's level 2 racism. What the fuck is that? Culero. What in the world? Mario on Molly. Okay. Listen. My racist grandpa could do better. Okay. Folks, we're live and alive. This is part of the broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my fucking personal news. You know what I'm saying? This is a part of the broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my fucking personal news. What's going on in my life. Okay? Real important shit. Yesterday, I ended the broadcast because Leslie and Saikuno came over. And we recorded. And I know I say this like probably every week. Wait, hold on. I just saw something. I just saw danger. Someone just alerted me that Austin wants to drive Ray's new car. No. We must inform. We must inform her. No, don't do it. Don't fucking do it. Oh no. What did you eat for breakfast? I didn't. I had a protein shake. Anyway, Leslie and Saikuno came over last night, as some of you probably already know if you were watching. I played a little bit of Valorante after the gambling discussion with Slicker. We're going to get more into that in a little bit. But basically, after that, Leslie and Saikuno came. We had a lot to talk about, as you know. I mean, we took YouTube's favorite son and daughter, you know what I'm saying? and we brought them onto the fucking podcast that we also have on YouTube. And we talked about all that, and then on top of that, we got some crazy. We talked about some crazy shit, dude. Especially on the paywall Patreon episode. It is going to drop later today. Actually, the podcast Fear and, as you guys know, will be dropping in a little bit. But yeah, it was so good. It was so fucking good. Never mind. I see you dropped an actual video and not just stream bits. You gotta check the Moist Man video on GTA 6 is wild, bro. Yeah. Caused the earthquake in Mexico. The majority report just had Ilhan Omar on their show. When are you gonna have her on your show? Maybe. The Fear End episodes have been fucking fire, dude. We've been getting literally like people that no one can get. Todic, for example, is a hot commodity. No, everybody tries to get Todic on his on their podcast. He doesn't go on anybody's podcast, but we fucking got him. Anyway, we got Saikuno and Leslie on the podcast as well. This is funny. Is Quackity recorded or on a potential future ep? Yeah, Quackity next week, baby. Let's do it. So, hello from my shitty data internet in Puerto Rico. Bro, what the fuck? You're in Puerto Rico? And you're watching the broadcast, homie? Holy shit, dude. I hope you're all right. I hope your family's all right. Was the Todic video ever fixed? I couldn't watch it with the audio desync by like a minute. Wait, it was desynced for like an entire minute? I didn't realize that it was like that bad. We're going to watch the Bad Bunny video on Puerto Rico as well. Don't worry. El Agapón aquí vive gente official video. The Bad Bunny video we're going to watch as well. I wanna hit up AOC and see if there's anything we could do for Puerto Rico. Bro, it was desynced by like the entire vid. It was more like 9 seconds. Okay, I don't know, but it was for like 17 minutes is what he said. Is what Mars said, but we'll take a look anyway. Fuck. This is a part of the broadcast where I tell you a bit about my personal news, though. Okay, personal news. I played another Valorante game, but unfortunately I couldn't complete it, so I got an AFK fucking penalty on top of my regular one after stream, after the podcast, because it was late as fuck. Okay, and then I got double dicked. I'm still bronze 1, but barely holding on the bronze 1 right now. I'm in the fucking edge of it. I got a minus 28 penalty. I had to be AFK after the first 2 rounds. I'm gonna tell you something crazy though. I was still fucking second top frag. I was almost top frag in the fucking team after not playing after the first 2 rounds. I dropped like 6 stacks, and then afterwards the team was so fucking bad. And I'm just sad that I fucked up Will's game too. But this team was so fucking bad, dude. It was crazy. Can you imagine like being AFK and getting penalized for fucking playing AFK and ranked, and your team, you're still the fucking top frag in your team? That's insane. That's insanity. I mean, they're playing down a guy, lol. What do you mean? Okay, but like the fact that I was able to drop like 5 in the first 2 rounds that I played, and then I was AFK for the rest of it, and they couldn't get 5 fucking kills over the course of the entire rest of the game. That's crazy. And also, you go AFK and ranked, it's fucked up, but like, you know, sometimes shit happens. You get a fucking phone call and you got to deal with it. You know what I mean? What am I supposed to do? Anyway, it's just fun, dude. Don't take it seriously. It's just the game is such a toxic mentality. It's not just a game to me, okay? Competitive Valorant is not just a game. Stop saying it's just a game. Anyway, I'm a real fucking gamer. I'm not doing that shit. Anyway, regardless, I did that. Oh my God. What the fuck is this? Okay. I need to blast off. There's so much good shit in here. But yeah, we never even talked about G2 Andrew Tate saga 2. There's like a lot to cover. There's a lot of real news to cover. There's a lot of real news to cover. There's a lot of fucking I guess platform news to cover as well. Woo. Okay. So let's blast off. Did you see the video Hassan posted of Ethan and XQC and Trainwrecks discussing gambling? Wait, did he cut me out of my the own fucking conversation that I had with both Trainwrecks and? I mean, we'll see it. Anyway. All right, let's just blast off. And there's too much news. The Queen is the funeral today? I mean, has it happened already? Did I miss it? I don't know. Is she in the ground? The Queen's funeral was today. It was today, bruv. You fucking missed it, yeah? You fucking daft cunt. Queen's funeral was today. This is in a box in the fucking ground, yeah? In a mausoleum. Now someone, only if we can fucking do what the British have done to us. Why am I speaking in the British accent when I say this? But now everyone's talking about fucking stealing the Queen's body. Like the Brits did. The Kenyans, yeah? It's fucking unacceptable. It's unacceptable. This is why we did Brexit. This is why we did fucking Brexit, yeah? This and the Polish. Anyway. What we were doing when the most watched broadcast ever in the history was going on, I was pooping. Wait, what was it? Take Lizzie out in the box, yeah? Okay. We will talk about all the criminal shit that happened, all the criminal elements on this fucking broadcast, on this platform, okay? And everything else, but I should blast off immediately. It's Monday. There's too much news. The Queen's funeral was today. By Fiona. Puerto Rico struck by Fiona. Trump rally goes crazy. Gambling is ruining Twitch and more. And now twitch.tv/Hasanabi. Take the Queen and put her in Arizona with the London Bridge. We're starting a collection. Biden was the only president who brought a car to the funeral. Yeah, Joe Brandon is in the UK. I'm guessing you've already seen this. Yeah, I fucking Austin. Yeah. Okay, here it is. Kind of fucked up for Moran to use his dog to fuck over Puerto Rico, to be honest. Yeah, I know. It is kind of fucked up that they called it Fiona when Fiona is beautiful and lovely and wonderful and kind and would never do anything to Puerto Rico. Okay? Anyway, it would have been better if the funeral was on Tuesday. I know. They couldn't fucking wait until Tuesday for the fucking memes, bruv. The Queen died on fucking Thursday, not on Tuesday, but it was an official Tuesday, but a Thursday, right? Eric, here we go. Here we go. Juice it. Juice it. Juice this, bruv. It's Monday and there's too much news. The Queen's funeral was today. Puerto Rico struck by Fiona. Trump rally goes crazy. Gambling is ruining Twitch and more. Get it now. There's so much to fucking talk about, especially this. Me wife sucked off our neighbour while I queued for the fucking Queen. Taken for a sucker, Pete Wright is now single and below with his wife and happy at times. Pete Green's wife Helen is pretty intelligent, witty, and a cracking cook. But sadly, she's also a harlot. Because for the past 9 weeks, while Pete has stood in front of them smart £200,000 new house in Runcorn, Cheshire, hot-mouthed Helen has been sucking off the bloke next door. She's a slag. We told Pete, don't go with her. She's a peng thing. You don't know how to handle her. If you want to pop out with Mexican prop edge slander, what? You should watch this. And it's left 34-year-old Pete heartbroken. He lamented last night. Ellen joined me for the first clap for carers, and it was a great occasion. The whole street applauded, and it showed the true spirit of the lockdown. But on the second week, Ellen cried off, claiming to have sore ends. Sore fucking hands, mate. She wasn't clapping no more because she was getting fucking clapped herself. Yeah. Tough year for Pete's sake. Yeah, not a good year. COVID, the Rona, right? The fucking Rona first, and then his wife. First the Rona, then the wife. The Queen part of that is not real, by the way. That's just a joke. By the way, thank you to Macy's for the fat fucking playlist once again. This thread's going over the 75th year of crimes for the CIA for their 75th anniversary. Okay. Cool. Anyway, we're going to talk about the fucking funds right now. All right. This is Anasco, Puerto Rico. We just landed. We're going to look at that in a second. But yeah, Jabuki says one queen falls and another one rises. Nice to see Kwasi Kwarteng clearly take a personal call at the Queen's funeral and having a bit of a laugh. The Chancellor can't even show any respect at this most solemn occasion. What did he do?
First, that she worked with 15 prime ministers. First of them, Winston Churchill, to whom she wrote a hand.
Bro, anyone that has this many flags in their Twitter bio is just so sus, okay? They're fucking canceling people for laughing at like the Queen's funeral. What, man? You can't be having a giggle, yeah? You can't be having a fucking giggle then, right? The fuck is wrong with you, mate? Why are you having a fucking laugh, yeah? You're having a laugh? You think it's funny? You think it's funny to laugh at a fucking queen, yeah? You keep saying she's an old cunt. He's a Tory minister. Let's get him cancelled. My head of state is a theater kid. Oh, no. Are you fucking joking? Dude, Canada. Funding Saudi Arabia with weapons, giving arms to Saudi Arabia is one thing, but this is a true war crime. Prime Minister Trudeau sings Queen's classic ballad Bohemian Rhapsody in tribute to the late Queen Elizabeth II. Shut the fuck up. Or should I say pejorative? And you wonder why Quebec wants to leave? Yeah, dude. I get it. This track's only theater kids would think brown blackface is okay. I'm surprised he can even carry a tune with Lizzie's boot in his mouth. Yeah. All right. There's a lot that we're going to talk about, okay? There's a lot we're going to talk about, and I don't know where to fucking begin. There's too much. First, here, I'll look at this.
Okay, I'm going to add you into the call. Yeah, I mean, what's the bien? Are you okay with that or not?
Who are you adding?
Train, are you okay with that?
Okay, sure, yeah.
Okay.
Run train on me. My main points that I want to make is that, one, these are unregulated gambling sites. Two, people say that your audience is older, but like, I mean, you're going to have a lot of kids watching you on Twitch, okay?
You can make that case, an argument, and have a point for any content creator.
I'm going to ask you a question, okay? A very simple one. Have you sat through a 20-hour stream of mine? Just one of them.
No.
See, like, this is the problem. So, like, my biggest, like...
You're misrepresenting gambling as a concept, even though it's already bad.
Reasons my streamers are justified in doing gambling streams. You haven't watched my 20-hour streams. 2, you're misrepresenting gambling, which is good.
You're making it worse.
3, gambling is actually a lot of fun. Have you considered it? 4, I get paid a lot of money to do the gambling streams, which is very important for me.
Just for bag it, which is legitimately pretty evil.
How much money do you get paid every month from them?
Well, right now...
Ethan is making... Wait, what? Ethan has not watched 24 hours of Train clicking replay on candy-themed slot machine.
My biggest, like...
You're misrepresenting gambling as a concept, even though it's already bad. You're making it worse just for bag it, which is legitimately pretty evil.
How much money?
Ethan is making gambling sound like it might not be good for children, which is evil, by the way. I think that is an evil thing. So he's making a lot of good points. I'm going to hear him out here, okay? 1, because these are my favorite streamers, obviously, my juicer. And I am looking at this logically and in a sound way and in a morally consistent way. Why are you pulling clips from 2 years ago? Motherfucker, has anything changed? This guy's like, why are you pulling old clips? Oh yeah, I guess you're right, because because a lot changed and it didn't even. Oh wait, that's right. That didn't even. Nothing changed. No, this is from 2021. This is from a year ago. This is the first time we had this conversation.
Money do you get paid?
Back then, XQC had actually done one gambling stream that he actually pulled out from, but he was still defending it. He was still defending the honor of gambling streams, which at the time I thought was like weird that he was doing that, because like both Ethan and myself had praised him for like at the very least stopping the gambling streams, right? But now I know why he was defending it. So
every month from them.
Well, right now I'm down.
How much do they pay you as a flat fee every month?
I'll tell you, $1 million. $1 million a month. And I'm down 2.8 million this month.
You also get a commission from the people that use your bonus
Honestly,
code, right?
Trainwrecks is very bad at gambling. That is true.
I get amount wagered, but I don't push the code at all. And I tell people
on your screen the whole time, right?
It is on my screen, but I tell people not to gamble at all. Every hour, every win, I tell them not to gamble. I tell them they will
come on.
Through gambling, Trainwrecks is actually teaching his viewers not to gamble. Yeah, and the reason why Stake is actually giving money to Train at the time, as we discussed and as we correctly called out and pointed out, yeah, this Ethan guy, I don't really like him. He's got a funny hat on, not making good points. XQC making good points. Train making great points. Okay, like the fact that they pay Train $1 million a month because he's teaching people not to gamble.
What do you mean,
performative? That's performative.
What about sports betting? What do you mean, what about sports betting? That's bad too, dumbass. The fuck do you mean? It's awful. And not only is it awful, it's literally ruining the integrity of the fucking sports itself. There was a reason why that shit was so fucking frowned upon back in the day, before every goddamn team was like sponsored by DraftKings, you idiot. Yeah, it makes it more fun because it actually like raises the stakes for you so you can finally watch every fucking game. So it's a win-win. But all you dummies don't even realize that quite literally don't realize that like gambling and professional sports betting is ruining professional sports as well. So yeah, I'm fully on board with even hyper-regulating that shit, making sure that it's separate, except it's never going to be because it's making too much fucking money. But if I know who's going to win first, yeah, you're right. Also, hold on. Bro, why are you screaming at us? I'm not screaming at you guys, but I need everybody to understand that. Okay. I need everyone to understand. Stop with this what about shit. Like, multiple things can be bad, okay? I don't know why you think, like, if you arrive at, like, a consistent position, or if you find an inconsistency in me, which you're not going to, because I have openly stated my positions on this stuff already, but, like, that's not going to change the damage. You know what I mean? Like, that's not going to magically turn gambling into an overall morally good thing to promote on the platform. So I don't know what to tell you, but the difference between, like, at least gambling in a fucking casino or whatever is that, like, or even alcohol, is that there are regulatory checks between you, a underage person, being able to do this illegally, and it makes it infinitely harder. Whereas with a crypto gambling casino with a fucking VPN, you're just boom, you're on there. You're immediately there. You know what I mean? Like, it's the worst of the worst, right? And I think everyone that has criticized this stuff has openly stated that as well, which is that like, a lot of these things are bad. Certainly, absolutely. But the reason why this is the worst is because there is basically no fucking boundary between you, an underage juicer, or anyone really, for that, as a matter of fact. Like, even if you're older, because, like, you can still be susceptible to the desire, the call of gambling. And there are very little checks between you losing money on one of these fucking websites. There's, like, very little regulatory burden here. Anyway.
There's a reason they're paying you $1 million a month. You could say, hey, fucking don't gamble. You're gambling. They're paying you $1 million a month flat to gamble. You're getting a commission from all the people using your code. It's not, you can't just dance around it like, hey guys, wink wink, don't gamble. That's just, I understand.
No, wait, let me respond. You are virtue signaling and high roading at that point.
That's right. Fucking owned him. Tell him, dude. Tell Ethan. What a cuck. What a fucking soy lord. What a woke lord, soy lord, SJW fucking virtue signaling, signaling the virtue that gambling is an incredibly addictive and very suicidal addiction. Fuck you, Ethan. How dare you say that? Fucking own, dude. Boom. Not a top G. Not a top G, a bottom G. Okay?
I am not pushing my code in hopes to make money from my code. I am not telling them. And
why be sponsored at all?
Wait, do you know that when I won that million, I put $3.5 million in to get that million? No, you don't. And let me tell you what, if you did know it, you would still exclude it because it doesn't fit your narrative to sell the show that you need to be successful.
I don't think the fact that you're losing money, you're saying I'm in it for the love of the game, which is great, which is nice and all, but you're still getting paid $1 million a month. And how much are you making on your code, by the way?
In 3 months, I made $250K. In 3 months, that's nothing.
That's a crazy amount. Jesus fucking.
I literally.
It's nothing, dude. That's nothing. Dude, a lot of this does actually unironically just go off vibes, though, because, like, if those words ever came out of my mouth, I would be executed, okay? Someone would come to my house and shoot me with a gun if I ever said that. That would be fucking played over and over again throughout the halls of Congress, okay? Like, can you imagine? I mean, that's so much. First of all, that's a lot of fucking money. It's not nothing. But anyway, that's besides the point.
$150,000 is a lot of money, by the way.
How can you tell me that I'm making it look sustainable when you just admitted you haven't watched a single stream? Can you tell me that as an...
How does Train's 4 years of gambling and $1 million penthouse depict gambling as sustainable?
Okay, you tell me, how can you pay? Most people can't sustain losing millions of dollars a month. That doesn't seem like a sustainable hobby to me.
Now you want to shame me because I can? Gambling is degenerate. You understand?
This argument is dumb. If somebody wants to lose all their money, I mean, they can if they have the funds for it. I mean,
you don't gamble to make money. And if you watched one of my streams, H3,
you do.
Yeah, because I'm fucking addicted and I'm a fucking idiot. But it's not sustainable. I've lost the last 8 minutes.
You're deluded, bro. You know everything.
One of the best things that came out of this, obviously, this is like what sparked the Leftovers podcast as well when we had this conversation together. But one of the best moments that came out of this was when XUC said he's the referee, dude, which was at least one of my favorite like debate lord takes I've ever heard, which was like, I make the rules, you're doing a nonchalance, I'm the referee, dude, and you know, that's that. I mean, honestly, it was good.
You're doing is wrong, and you don't want to give it up because you're good.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna be the referee. I'm gonna be the referee. He throws real facts and concrete evidence at you, and you throw curveballs and nonchalance at him, and it upsets him.
Evidence. He says,
Fucking owned, dude. Okay. But like, for real, I probably shouldn't have even watched this video on stream because like, these are really good arguments. And quite frankly, I know that I've been a bit of a crusader against gambling on the platform for the past however many fucking years that it's been on the platform this aggressively. But have you maybe considered that XQC is the referee and he won the argument? Oh, Jesus. I mean, it's good. It's good.
In the beginning, before Matt, you were talking to you, I had this inkling feeling you're doing this for a show. Now that I'm sitting here talking to you and telling you this stuff, and your responses are these, I know for a fact it's a show. Like, this is insane to me.
Bro, my honest human-to-human advice is that I really think that you need help with your gambling addiction.
Okay.
Like, it just sounds like in a really real way that you are in a really bad spot. It's hurting you, and it sounds like you do have a lot of money invested from crypto, which is amazing. And I don't think anyone wants you to lose your ass doing this, because gambling, you're gonna lose everything, and the people watching are gonna lose everything too if they're getting involved.
What is this, Dr. Phil? Well, guys, come on, man.
Hey, at least he's entertaining. That's true. This video was originally published on July 22nd, 2021. Nothing has changed besides there being a lot more viewers who have lost everything and gained an addiction. Many of those whose stories you can read on #TwitchStopGambling. You're going to get called a commoner for them. Me and the other commoners when the king is banished from games of fortune and favor. Train's one and only argument to this day is that people do everything for show and clout. Yeah, I mean, dude, okay. Here. My counter to that is always this, okay? If everyone is doing everything for show and clout, let's say that that's the truth. Let's say that that's God's honest truth, right? If everyone's doing everything for show and for fucking clout, I don't know. Don't you think it's better to fucking, wait, what is this text? Oh, this was from fucking. If everyone's doing everything for show and clout, don't you think that it's better that you do good things for show and clout instead of bad things for show and clout, even if that was the case? Anyway, a second Austinox clip. We've already seen it. Do you think more people would listen to Austinox if he wasn't a vegan? Yes. I don't see how they can't understand that the reason they provide value to gambling companies is because their own viewers lose money after the exposure. No, they do understand that, man. What are you, crazy? Of course they understand that. It's just they're making money. They're making money. That's it. Like, I'm sorry. That's just the fucking real truth, okay? The bag is so goddamn big. Hasan, let's celebrate by both going vegan. Fuck off, Austinox. Dummy. He's vegan? How do you think Austinox started? This motherfucker would why do you think I hired him? Okay? I'm sponsored by heroin. Have you seen my 20-hour heroin stream? I'm even telling people not to do heroin. I provide the needles, but I'm telling them not to. Yeah. Look. I remember being an old, years ago, people shitting on the guys running the CSGO skin gambling site, saying how it will lead kids to become gambling addicts. And now the same argument was made, no, I'm not responsible. Years down the road, we have real proof that it's bad. Now it's on steroids with crypto. Yeah. Look. I feel like this is one of those things where it's it's so very clear cut that it's wrong that you have to be on an additional level of dick riding to not comprehend it. Or maybe you're just really fucking young and you like your favorite content creator and you're defending it because he's defending it. I don't know what to tell you other than the fact that in and of itself proves the fucking point. The reason why you have so many fucking people, Pokey's turning on you,
Like the
turning
color
into
red.
you. The reason why so many fucking people are defending gambling on the timeline, and you're like, what the fuck? What is going on right now? This is like a objectively bad thing. Why are you guys defending it when the people openly state that it's objectively bad? The people that are defending it, the content creators that do the gambling streamers, openly state that it's an objectively bad thing. But you are fucking turning around and defending it like it's not. Anyway, regardless, okay, that in and of itself proves the point. Like, motherfuckers literally rewire their brains to make it seem as though it's like a good thing. Why do people think it's acceptable to say the creator has zero responsibility? Do you think that has some truth of it being a big streamer? There's a core neoliberal value that you vote with your dollar, and we shouldn't obstruct market forces by banning gambling if people want to spend their money that way. Yeah, it's really fucking stupid.
And I like the color blue. Like, you have to understand, it takes some nuance and critical thinking, which clearly by you saying this shit, you might not have, but just know I do. Ah! I'm turning into Hasan. I'm turning into Hasan, bro. Nar.
Not good. Not even once. Don't do it.
Like the color red, and I like the color blue. Like, you have to understand, it takes some nuance and critical thinking, which clearly by you saying this shit, you might not have, but just know I do. Ah! I'm turning into Hasan. I'm turning into
That's
Hasan,
not good.
bro.
That's not good.
Nar. Oh my goodness. Actually, I think the reason why is because, yeah, again, I've stopped trying to get validation from like just everybody.
There it is. There, it's true. No, that's it. That's it. And when you do that, it's liberating, okay? And some people react to it very positively, and they're like, this guy speaks the fucking truth. But then when you go against someone that is like massive, with a massive platform, and you do speak your fucking truth, no matter how consistent you are, they're going to fucking hate that. And their fans are going to hate that too. They're going to fucking talk shit.
Like, if you disagree, that's cool. You could go sit over there. Over there. Like the color.
Gotta be honest, I feel like most people just don't care if it's on the platform or not, and when they get called idiots for not thinking it's bad, they get an ego wall up to take on the gambling side of the argument. No, I think it's just like people unironically. A surprising amount of Reddit comments were on your side. Don't worry, that's gonna change. That will change. Don't worry. I'm sure. Look, guys, those things don't matter. Like that goes away with the wind. Okay, the moment that like a larger content creator pops off on it. Here, I'm calling Pokey. The moment that a larger content creator pops off on it, it's PR. It's the same as like any media company. We're just doing it in a much smaller way. But the moment a large content creator pops off on it, it's going to turn around. We're going to get more fucking... we're going to get more shit. Hello?
Hello.
Hi. I heard you're going down this scary path.
Yeah, I've been having some Hasan moments today.
Yeah, you're pulling up chatters and stuff. I'm here to tell you, don't do it.
Crazy.
Don't do it. Not even once.
To be fair, I feel pretty good about myself. Like, I think I really got it out my system. It was very cathartic. Yeah.
Yeah, no, it feels good. It definitely feels good. It's good to be honest. It's good to be honest with yourself. It's good to be honest with your audience. It's good to not like want to seek validation and try to take the most like even-keeled centrist approach every now and then, especially when you feel like something wrong is happening on a platform and a community that you like and that you want to foster positive vibes on. I'm just making jokes. No, it's great that you're popping off.
I
Good for
think
you.
it always feels good as long as I can get my point across properly. But if I fuck up, it feels real bad.
No, I know. Well, don't worry. You got, I'm sure people are very charitable regardless at this moment.
Thank you very much.
So what happened? I was playing Valorant, so I didn't hear, but you and Miskiv
There's
had a
no
conversation
way
yesterday.
you were playing Valorant.
No, I did. I talked to Slicker a little bit. Miskiv was talking to Slicker. Miskiv brought on Slicker yesterday, as people probably know. For those of you who don't know, Slicker himself has conned at the minimum $300,000 out of like fans, mods, other
Hey,
content
why
creators.
do you think he's not banned yet?
I have no
Curiosity.
idea. I don't know. I legit don't know. Oh, by the way, speaking of Valorant, I'm a bronze 1. I finally got my rank.
It's better than iron.
Oh, okay, that's impressive. I think that's impressive. No,
I don't know about impressive, but it's better than iron.
is my audio bad on your end? People are saying that it's horrendous on your end or something.
Yeah, but I think I fixed it. Chat, did I
Oh.
fix it?
Okay.
Did I fix it, chat?
Is
Yeah?
it is
Okay,
it loud
it's
or
good
something?
now.
Okay.
No, it's good now. It's good now. Don't worry. It was me. I was trying to adjust it.
Okay. Yeah. So
Okay, so Miskiff's stream, I honestly wasn't really there for the Slicker part, so I can't really speak to that much, but I hopped on with him and Devin Nash, and we started talking about gambling on Twitch in general, and one of the things that was brought up was Devin proposed an idea where for like the Christmas week of December, if they still don't ban gambling by then, we get a group of large streamers to go on strike and to not stream that whole week because that would really fuck up
collective
Twitch's,
action. That's crazy.
Yes, we're unionizing, brother.
That's I love
Would
that.
you do it? Would you do it?
100%. Yes, of course.
Let's
I did it
go.
I did it in a way less organized capacity in the
Oh,
past.
actually,
for
it
a
was
smaller
Destiny's idea, but Devin pitched it.
No, I think it's a great idea. I love that. It's
You're
also, I mean, it's not one person's idea. This is something that has been done time and time again. There's a long history of this. My community has participated in things like this in their own workspaces. So I'm
I
fully
just
on
mean
board
like
with it.
specifically to Twitch. If you're in, that's fucking huge. I'm in. Miz is in. We're gonna try to get OTK in. Maybe get as many friends as possible. Someone donated to me today, and they said, "You know what you should do? If you guys go through with that week, you should get Lud to host a bunch of YouTube events, so that it benefits YouTube and takes away from Twitch at the same time." And I was like, "Whoa."
Yeah, I mean, we could do that. I've done that before when I got banned for the C word.
True.
I did.
You say C word now?
Well, I do say C word now because I don't want to get banned again. You know what I mean?
Do people say it in general?
No. Everybody still,
Okay.
I'm fairly certain in the real world and not in the Twitch world, I'm fairly certain people don't actually take offense to that word at all.
I'm really clueless about it,
Yeah.
to be honest.
And yes, YouTube has a lot of faults and a lot of failures overall, but ironically, gambling streams is not one of them. They are very, very,
Dude, when I
very
thought
adamant
that
about
might-
not allowing gambling.
Yeah. I thought that might be the one reasoning for Twitch to keep it around because like maybe they don't want to lose that competition to YouTube, but YouTube doesn't even allow it already.
Yeah. Like YouTube gave Gideon a strike for promoting gambling when he wasn't even fucking promoting gambling. He was like reacting to someone talking about how gambling was bad, which is crazy. And that sort of stuff happens all the time for, you know, when a platform is like really, really aggressive about their terms of service. It just goes to show like, you know, people even catch strays on it, but they are very adamant on that, I think, from what I understand. I am genuinely and legitimately surprised that Twitch has not taken a stance on it, but I do understand why, partially because of I responded to your tweet yesterday. This has overtaken the professional sports world as well. It used to be very controversial. It used to be really bad if you had like gambling streams or not gambling streams, sorry, gambling sponsors or whatever. Like gambling and professional sports were basically separate from one another. But now it has become a fundamental part of professional sports. And it's actually changing the dynamic of professional sports, as a matter of fact, because like there's more opportunities for prop betting. There's more, DraftKings is one of those, DraftKings is one of those major sponsors. And you even
I feel like that's not a good thing.
No, it's not.
But if we continue to allow, like, I understand what you're saying, the reasoning why, but regardless, that doesn't change the course of action that we should take.
No, of course not. And as you know, I've been pretty vocally against it on the platform for the longest time. Like, I mean, since the jump. And my position on it has been very consistent, and I've never shied away from saying my piece on it. So much so that
Sorry,
what?
Sometimes the way you talk is kind of funny because it's actually like you're a politician.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't
not
even
in a bad way. It's just kind of funny because it's not usually how streamers talk. Like, my stance on this has been very consistent since the beginning of my...
Because I'm news mode right now. This is like, is Monday. This is when I cover the news.
I've been saying this shit since day one, okay? This is fucked up and I'm so pissed. It's...
Well,
I wish I could talk like that too.
I'm in news mode. That's why. That's what it is. Because this is when I cover the news. No, and this is news. So, the thing I wanted to say, and I think like one of the worst parts about this is like I understand how comprehensive a widespread, full-blown ban would look like, and that is understandably not something Twitch is going to do. It's something no platform would ever do. Like, because then you arrive at the idea that like CSGO crates, like, are they gambling? FIFA crates, like, or card openings, like that, they're technically, a form of gambling.
I get what you're
as well.
saying, but you recognize that I think just about everybody is just asking for gambling websites, crypto gambling websites to be banned.
Yes.
We're not talking about poker. We're not talking about CSGO boxes. We're not talking about any of those things.
Yes.
Because this issue didn't really exist like 2 years ago.
Yes, that is precisely what I was going to say. So so you can completely separate those things which are like secondary or only related to gambling in a not immediate sense, and then tackle the largest problem at the tip of the iceberg, which is crypto gambling. It has no checks. It has no regulation. It has no, like, it's run out of Curacao for this specific reason. And there are no safeguards between a young person or even an older person, like someone with money or with no money at all, from going onto this website, logging on, and dumping a bunch of money. It is difficult to take the money out, but it's certainly very easy to put the money into the website. And that is where a lot of people lose out, right? So
it pains me how dumb people are sometimes.
Yeah.
Like, did you see my alt tweet today?
No. You have an alt Twitter? Leaked.
Yeah.
Leaked. What is it? Link it to me.
I made my alt Twitter like a year before yours.
Leaked. What is it? Link it to me in the... Also, your prime minister is being really cringe on main right now. He's singing the Queen's classic ballad, Bohemian Rhapsody, in tribute to the late Queen Elizabeth II, but that's besides the point.
He's singing?
Yeah, he's singing. He's such a theater kid.
He's singing?
Yeah. Anyway, but you don't have to look at that right now. Okay, look. Tweets like these are such a goddamn snooze. Lol.
No. You have to look at the quote retweet.
Please ban
first,
gambling. Twitch says Heel Mike. My child watched an 18+ casino stream and stole my credit card. Set up a VPN, made a crypto wallet, connected to my bank account to the crypto wallet, set up an online casino account, deposited money and lost it all. It's all the streamer's fault, not my fault. Tweets like these are such a goddamn snooze. Lol, child too dumb to gamble, but in reality, many 14 to 18-year-olds are capable of this, have admitted to it, and adult addiction matters too. If you don't give a fuck about anyone besides yourself, just say so and move on. Yeah, I mean, they don't. The reality is, like, on the one hand, you have something that is, like, genuinely hurting people, right? And then also, on the other hand, you have streamers making money and telling their communities that this is all ultimately a bad thing, but it doesn't matter because they're making money. That's it. Those are the two sides to this argument.
I'm well aware of that, but it's just so exhausting to see people pretend like that's not the case. Just throw blame on other random shit.
Yeah.
It's
what about this? What about that?
Disingenuous. And the thing that pains me the most is there are people who lack the critical thinking skills to think past that, and they will take this joke tweet and they'll be like, oh, wait, haha, that's true. And they will actually believe it. They will run with that logic.
Yeah, well, that's because I think people, especially when, like, no one wants to be wrong, right? But if you have a favorable opinion of one streamer over the other, and your favorite streamer is saying that it's good, and you also are marrying that with the feeling that you don't ever want to look like you're in the wrong, you're gonna grasp at straws. You're gonna look for any out that you can, which is why these like whataboutisms often appear as like an escape hatch. You know what I mean? You just pulled the ripcord and you're like, well, what about drinking? Or what about this? What about that? And there's always a counter to all of those things if you want to talk about it seriously. And it's usually the same argument, which is safeguarding and regulating certain vices like gambling in the real world versus the lack of such safeguards within
online.
Yes, within online gambling and within crypto gambling.
And lowering the barrier of entry only leads to more people getting addicted.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Like,
he's in my chat and he said, what is the point of an 18 plus stream if we have to follow PG guidelines? I feel like the response to this has been stated a billion times. Clicking a button is no 18 plus verification.
Yeah. I mean, it just doesn't work that way. Like, everybody knows that.
Like, you've been under 18 before. Lord knows you've clicked that button likely many, many, many times before.
That's illegal. Pokimane, that's illegal. I can't believe you just promoted
Maybe. I'm saying the Lord might know the illegal things that you've done. And I'm not saying people should. I'm
Allah
saying
is
people
always watching.
do. He really is.
Yeah. Yeah, I can't believe you just said people lie on the internet. But
one click deterrent.
So that's not even, like I said, 18 plus is like an understandable provision if you want to. It's an understandable thing that you can put on, but that doesn't change the reality that, like, one, adults are getting hooked on the crypto gambling shit too.
Yeah.
And crypto gambling in and of itself has very, very little threat, like no safeguards whatsoever preventing you from, getting on the website. Because technically, every time you crypto gamble with a fucking VPN, especially if you're in like America or whatever, you're already doing it illegally. That's the thing. Like, you're already engaging in a bunch of different things that you're not supposed to be doing regardless, which is why they can just not pay you as well. I don't think people recognize that.
I'm so curious. I've never heard a story of anybody even withdrawing this money. Like, do streamers even withdraw their money on these websites?
That's the other part of it. Like, the IRS is going to come up their fucking asses too, because they think like crypto, because like it's gambling with cryptocurrency. A lot of people, I think, genuinely think that it's just not, it's not an asset that the IRS can tax. And they just like keep it in
when
crypto.
You start withdrawing millions.
Yeah. And there is a lot there that is changing rapidly. 87,000 new agents, baby. Joe Brandon.
What does that mean?
Joe Biden is beefing up the IRS so that there are more. Yeah. So it's just basically modernizing the IRS because their record keeping is like from literally the moon landing era. Like, they still use floppy disk and shit over there, so they're like modernizing it.
Way.
But Republicans think it means that like 87,000 new armed agents are going to come to their house and
they're transferring everything via USB only, strictly USB.
Not even USB, no, floppy disks. That's not a joke.
Can you do me a favor?
What's up?
I'm really hungry and I want to get a snacky. Can you pull up my chat with your chat and just entertain everybody at once?
Okay. I can do that.
Thank you. I'll be right back.
I already look at other people's chats and yell at them regardless. Let's see. Okay. I don't think this whole rant is against gambling or gambling addiction. Honestly, I believe you are using XQC at that breakup to try to take down XQC stream, guarding yourself behind a gambling issue shield. Well, my friend, why did I talk about this 2 years ago then when XQC was still in a relationship and had actually personally... Oh, wait, am I a moderator on our chat? Oh, fuck, I'm not. I wish she modded me so I could just fucking clap ass cheeks in there too. That would be great. Double daycare, double the fun. Hey, love, if anything, it looks like XQC trying to cover from his changes by going hard into this gambling stuff. I mean, it doesn't matter. You can use the plus chatterino. Oh, to see her chat? Yeah, I could do that. Hold on 1 second. I'm going to do that actually. I'm not a mod in your channel, Iman. Can you hear me?
What's up?
I'm not a mod in your channel.
Hold on.
You didn't mod me. I was trying to clap cheeks in there. And
You can. There you go.
yeah, let's go.
Wait, did that work?
Oh, get ready,
Did
everybody.
it work?
Yeah, it did. It sure did.
Okay,
Hold on.
Let's go.
Wait, you modded me and then I got my
Banned?
No, my keyboard disconnected. But we're good now. Okay, it's done. It's a wrap.
Go off. I'm so curious to see who you'd ban.
No. There was one who was like there was someone who was saying like it seems like you're just, covering this issue because you just want to take down XQC or whatever, which is his narrative, which is silly because I just want XQC to be all right. And also I've talked about this many, many times over. Back when we were definitely much closer friends, even then. And, I'm not going to...
I want a little bit more than just XQC to be all right. Because honestly, almost no matter what happens to him, he's going to be all right. What I really want is for, especially the young, impressionable viewers of his, not to end up becoming addicted to gambling.
No, absolutely.
I care about that a lot more than whether or not
No,
XQC is all right.
You're absolutely
with
correct
his millions
on that.
of dollars from gambling.
I meant like be all right as in like do the right thing. That's what I meant. And doing the right thing in that circumstance would just be to not gamble anymore. Straight up. That is what I was talking about.
I agree.
And it's not just XQC, it's so many other people as well.
I agree.
Yeah.
So I don't know how I'm gonna have my snack without also chewing in your ear. You know what I mean?
ASMR. This is my community getting free ASMR right now. What's up?
I
Hello?
was saying I can mute.
No, it's all good. It's free ASMR. What are you talking about? Don't you have an ASMR channel?
Not anymore.
Wait, what? Really? Why?
Yeah, because it's like so old. It was just a chapter I wanted to close.
You want the ASMR chapter is
So
over?
this is all we've got.
Okay, well, you can, you still can get it here, everybody. Twitch.tv/Pokimane, Twitch.tv/Hasanabi.
I really thought you were going to say just your Twitch.
Yeah, no, of course not. But yeah, there are a lot of people that are doing this still, and they just straight up would not do it if they weren't getting a fat bag on top of like the already fat bag that they get. We all get it. Look, we're very fortunate people. I just think that like there is no fucking way. Two ways that this would stop, like 100%. At least for someone like XQC, like he would probably still gamble no matter what, but he would never do it if it wasn't good content for him. Like if he was like hitting 30K while gambling, he's not doing it. He would stop tomorrow.
I do think his viewership goes down, though.
It does, but it doesn't matter. He's on contract, and it's still high enough, so it's fine.
True.
But regardless, this is not about XQC. This is a much larger conversation. Oh, that does not look good. What the fuck?
Oh my god, you saw... Yeah, I've never seen a carrot... Sorry. I've never seen a carrot have a butt like this.
Yeah, that looks kind of rank.
So I'm only gonna eat the other end.
Yeah.
Do you eat hummus usually?
Do I eat hummus? Of course I eat hummus. What do you mean? I'm Turkish.
This one's really good. It's from Baba Foods. Isn't that cute?
Oh, wait. Show me the brand. I think I've had that before. Did you get I think it's like a Sprouts one, right?
They might sell it at Sprouts. I got it at a farmer's market,
never mind.
So I'm not sure.
Baba Foods?
Mm-hmm.
No, I've never seen that.
It's really good.
Yeah, my chat's saying we only hate hearing you eat. We love our Queen Pokemon can give us all the free ASMR poggers.
There you go.
Hasan is only here to milk it. Clout chasing Andy says bourbon bacon. Let's go.
Shut the fuck up, Hasan.
Let's go. Wait, what the fuck is this? Hasan likes kids? What the fuck?
Okay, too far.
Dude, my haters are the most fucking deranged, dude. They're literally just mentally not all there.
Okay, but that guy saying that you're clout chasing, that's dumb. You shouldn't even read it out.
I know. I probably shouldn't, but I can't stop myself. The thing is, the problem there is like you can't win. Like LSF for months on end told me that I wasn't like hard enough on XQC when he would like fuck up when, you know, during the Rust saga, Among Us saga, all this other shit, even though I did criticize him, but they were like, you're not criticizing him hard enough. You know, you're clout chasing, you're dick riding because he's your friend, you're defending him. So then when he started doing things that I genuinely thought was like not acceptable, that I thought was like not good at all, like really bad, then it became I'm clout chasing because I'm criticizing him.
Yeah, I understand. Hear me out though.
What?
Your average LSF viewer, are they someone that you admire or look up to or think highly of?
Not really. I mean, they're on Reddit, but also at the same time, it's just bad PR. And then I think like overall, it creates it fosters like a negative space. So even most people are too busy in their daily lives to like know every little thing that's happening in your stream world, right? So they just kind of see that negativity and they kind of go off with it. They're like, oh yeah, people are saying he sucks. So maybe he does. And you know this better than anyone else because this happens to you all the time too in the most unjust way.
Yeah. Yeah, we talk about this shit.
Yeah. We have
I get what
haters.
you're saying, but I mean, LSF is it's not as impactful as you think because honestly, if people are following your every word that much on LSF, they're still going to tune into your stream. They want to know what's next. Public perception, especially of streamers, especially someone like you know, like you might not feel controversial, but because you discuss controversial topics, you will intentionally or unintentionally be considered controversial. So the perception of you from a viewer's perspective is probably going to fluctuate. Obviously not your community or the people that love you, but other people. But just know when they hate you, give them a month or two. They're going to love you. Then they're going to hate you. Then they're going to love you. Then they're going to hate you. Whatever the fuck.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that's certainly true. It's hard not to let it get to you every now and then, but you know, I think I do a decent job, especially like
I think you do.
When I got myself banned off LSF, that was so awesome because I had so much mental clarity for such a long time, you know. It was so good. I just
Your
never
third
went on
eye
it.
opened.
Yeah, I just never went on it. Like I had you know, I just never thought about it. And it was great.
Actually, something I learned from you
What?
is to just farm the drama and farm the hate. Not that I always lean into it.
No, that's not
But
always
you
good.
are going to be live at 11 a.m. PST no matter what the fuck.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter who said what. You're going to be live and you're going to keep doing your thing. But honestly, for me especially, many times over the last like 8 years, there are times where shit just gets so overwhelming. I kind of just take time to myself and I create some distance. But honestly, farm that shit if you want. And oftentimes you'll end up changing people's minds or just growing your channel anyways.
Yeah.
And making the haters more upset. So
that usually what I end up doing is like the reason why I talk about these sorts of things, especially on the platform. I mean, gambling is an entirely different one. I have an addiction issues I have talked about many times again, with my personal experience with it as well. But I like to
personal experience?
Yeah, I mean, I struggled with addiction. I struggled with alcohol addiction.
Really?
Yeah,
I never knew
struggled
that.
with cigarettes as well. I mean, I still chew nicotine gum. That really saved me. But I think it's a really big problem overall. But what I like to do usually in this situation is like drive home a larger point about American culture or our values in general. Like yesterday when we were talking about the slicker thing, like one of the things I talked about was the importance of like empathizing even with bad people that have done really bad things, because like they themselves are also victims to addiction as well, even though Slicker didn't help that at all, especially because he just he just came across like he was not even remotely remorseful about all of the awful things that he had done. He just like kept
he
memeing
seems
about
so
it and shit.
oddly numb.
Yeah, which it was weird. I mean, I'm happy that he's not like suicidal, but also, you know.
Yeah. Yeah. Did you hear? He said he wants to become an Uber driver. He's like, I actually like that part. He was like, I can't return to streaming ever, even though he's not banned. He's like, I'm just going to go be an Uber driver. I was like, okay. I like that.
Yeah, I mean, you know, make money on honest means. Yeah, that could be a good thing. But yeah, I wanted him to like open up to his family. He didn't want to do that. I wanted him to, you know, make an honest and earnest effort to account for all of the money that he had stolen. You know what I mean? And he didn't. He said it was too much work. Like that kind of shit was, you know, that was a little. It was just ridiculous to me, I think. But you know, we'll see. We'll see what happens. Only time will tell.
I really, really would like if Twitch spoke up soon, because this is getting a bit unbearable, to be honest.
Yeah, it is. I think Twitch, just like any other platform, is just not going to. Twitch, just like any other platform, is not going to want to rock the boat until it's like the last moment, until they have to say something about it, until they have to say something about it when it becomes mainstream news. That's it. You know what I mean?
Do you mind
what?
if I ask you a bit more
No,
about
go
your
ahead.
history with addiction?
No, that's fine. I mean, I've talked about it on stream before. I used to be a big binge drinker. I would black out all the time. I got arrested for a DUI. And I was lucky because like it was actually an instance where I was not drunk driving, and that's the reason why I only got arrested but never actually prosecuted for it. But certainly, like if I'm being honest, there were definitely times when I had, you know, there definitely had been times where I had. And after that, I had really good friends. I was very fortunate. I had a support system that pulled me aside and was like, bro, this is, you know, you got to stop. And I quit cold turkey, and I stopped drinking for a year. And now I don't really drink either. I still don't really drink. Every now and then I'll drink one, but I've talked about this before. Like, you know, addiction is anyone who has sobered, or anyone who has like struggled with addiction knows that it's a lifelong struggle. It just never goes away. You can figure out ways to manage it if you're really lucky. Many people are not. If you're really lucky, you can even like, you know, sometimes dip your toe back in. I do not suggest that for anyone though. Like I said, it's just, you know, it is a lifelong struggle regardless. And you know, that was one of those instances that was really hard for me to deal with. But that's part of the reason why I know more about myself, about my addictive personality, which is why I am very careful with things that I launch myself into. I try to manage what I call healthy addictions, like streaming is definitely one, and working out, you know, eating right. These are things that I hyper focus on. But you know, it can get out of hand. But at least like if my streaming addiction is getting out of hand, I'm still working. You know what I mean? And I love what I do, and it's very fulfilling for me.
What about cigarettes and nicotine?
Cigarettes and nicotine is actually a really good. Well, cigarettes in general is actually a really good way to manage addiction, or to talk about addiction. You start smoking cigarettes. A lot of people start smoking cigarettes because they think it looks cool. Okay. and it kind of does. Let's be real. Sorry.
Can
It's
you
really
elaborate
bad.
on what you mean by that?
I mean, I thought it looked cool when I was smoking.
No,
a
sorry,
cig.
not it looking cool, but it being a good way to manage addiction.
Oh, cigarettes is a good way to talk about managing addiction or how addiction works. For me, I've talked about it before on my stream as well, where you start a little bit. Some people never actually smoke a second cigarette ever again or want to smoke a second cigarette ever again. But the way I analyze addiction from my smoking addiction was informative, at least for me and for others as well when I've talked about it, where I see addiction as like the time period between your first ever cigarette and your entire pack a day smoking habit developing, shortening every single time you smoke and you quit smoking and you relapse. So the first time you ever smoke a cigarette, from that point on to get to an entire pack a day is going to take you maybe a year. For some people, it's going to take a month. For others, it's just going to always stay social. A lot of people are social smokers. They smoke when they drink. They smoke when they're outside with other people. There is a camaraderie that comes along with it, right? And then every smoker has probably experienced this. They quit, okay? They quit smoking, and they start feeling better, and they stop smoking for a month, and then one night on a weak moment, right? They go out to a bar, someone's smoking, and they say, "Hey, you want a cigarette?" And you go, "Yes, sure, I'll have one. Why not?" Okay? And then you smoke that first cigarette, and then you start bumming cigs off of people over and over again every time you go out. And the more you bum, the more you're like, okay, it was fine. I'm still bumming. I'm not like buying a pack or anything. And then at a certain point, you decide, this is how addiction creeps back into your life. You say, hey, you know what? I'm sick and tired of bumming cigarettes. I'll just buy a pack, but I'll give it to other people. Okay? So you go and you buy a pack. You go and you buy a pack of Marlboro Reds. Okay? Or you buy fucking the one with the, God damn it, the one that's like a chimney.
The Camel.
No.
The guys.
I was never a
the
big.
muscle.
I was a Marlboro Red guy, but no, the one, not Newport's, chat.
Old Ports.
No, American Spirits. I said chimney, and some people got it. Then you get
Isn't
American
that an
Spirits because they're
airline?
like not as tasty and they're not as good and it lasts longer. But you buy a pack of American Spirits and you're like, hey, you know what? I'm gonna give this to other people, right? Because addiction is like rewiring your brain every moment and trying to get you to, justify your actions, regardless of whether or not you recognize that shit is killing you, right? And you buy a pack and you're like, well, I'm going to give it to other people because I'm bumming. I'm sick and tired of bumming. And then before you know it, a month later, you're smoking a pack a day. You're waking up and the first thing you do is rush to the fucking balcony, open the door, no matter how fucking cold it is outside, and light one up. Okay? And you're smoking an entire fucking pack a day and you're back in it. That window of time between your first cigarette that you smoke versus the entire pack a day when it's like the final worst place you can get to, that window shortens every single time you quit smoking and then start smoking again. That's, in my opinion, how addiction grows inside of you when you relapse. And that relapse refractory period is shorter and shorter and shorter every single time. It's the same with drinking as well. And a lot of people cannot manage it at all, which is why, addiction is a lifelong struggle, no matter what.
And especially with vapes becoming much more common, I have been so surprised to hear, even of friends that I have, that cannot go a night without waking up in the middle of the night and hitting their vape. And
yeah, vaping is really fucking bad.
To some extent, that's like normalized to them.
Yeah. Because your brain is working, constantly to tell you that, like, while everything is telling you that what you're doing is wrong and it's fucking you up because you're having a hard time walking up a fucking flight of stairs like you're 75 years old and you wake up with a coughing fit in the middle of the fucking night, like, that's not good. And your body is literally going, stop doing this shit. You're killing yourself, but your brain is like, no, but it feels so fucking good. So we're going to do everything we can to make you continue doing this. It's like the devil on your shoulder.
Have you ever done something that you either regretted or didn't agree with due to your addiction or some sort of desire from your addiction?
I mean, smoking a pack a day, that's like irreparable. You know what I mean? I've caused irreparable harm to my fucking lungs probably. But as far as like alcohol goes, certainly, you know, absolutely. I mean, I just told you, I got arrested for a DUI. It's pretty bad. It's probably one of the worst things you can do, as a matter of fact. So yes.
Yeah, the only reason I ask is because I think one of the things that a lot of people don't understand, especially if you've never either personally dealt with addiction or have known someone that has, is how addiction can change a person's behavior to the point of you not being able to recognize them and them not even being able to recognize themselves. Like addiction will truly take over a person's entire life. I had a friend in university who was so smart, straight A's, not just like borderline genius, but really, really lively. Like when I say beautiful, I mean like beautiful soul, like that kind of a person. Like both socially smart and in class, like really a joy to be around. And over time, I found out that he struggled with addiction to many like hard drugs. And I got to know him very, very well. And to slowly over time also learn about certain things he would do, whether it's lying or stealing, things that were just so clearly not in line with who he was. It almost felt like addiction was like a second face that he had, or like a mask that he felt like he had to put on sometimes.
Yeah.
And
that's how
I feel
functioning
like,
alcoholics work too. Like I don't know. But yeah, that's just, you just have to keep it going.
Yeah, it just makes me sad to see people treat addicts like, oh my God, they stole or they lied or they did this terrible thing. What you don't understand is like what it feels like to have a chemical addiction to something. Like it will rewire your brain entirely. But that doesn't mean that like there isn't a good person underneath there. It just means that they need help.
Yeah, no, absolutely. It's very Canadian of you to approach this subject with empathy rather than immediately be like, this is a moral failure. Because Americans, unfortunately, are very cut and dry when it comes to what they consider to be a criminal element, where they think it's they think a lot of people, whether they recognize it or not, think that like poverty is moral failure and not a result of systemic problems that are completely outside of your control. They think that they have this like moral absolutist position on addicts where they're like, fuck addicts. You know what I mean? Whereas like, no, they definitely deserve empathy, and criminalizing addiction unironically makes it significantly worse. Criminalizing addiction makes it so much worse. These people need treatment. They don't need jail, right? Even if they've done horrible things and they should atone for that. Yeah, they should definitely atone for the horrible things that they've done. Ultimately, I always like to push for a empathy first approach when it comes to this sort of stuff.
I agree. Like as simple as it is, it's actually funny that you mentioned that, because I do recall in school having classes where they tried to teach us how to put ourselves in someone else's shoes. And like, to any chatter out there, do you feel like you're a good person? If you feel like you're a good person, you try not to lie, you don't steal, etc., etc. Imagine you became addicted to a drug, any drug, like physically, chemically addicted. You need to know, no matter how good of a person you think you are right now, you can get to a point where you would do the worst things for another hit, because that's how deep addiction runs. And so if you can accept that that is the reality of how addiction functions, why can't you understand that someone else might also be in that same situation? If you ended up there, would you not want people to help you?
No,
Would you not think back to like,
exactly.
I was a good person before I became addicted? Would you not want someone else to get the same help that you would want for yourself? It's really, really that simple to me.
You're literally describing like how to do empathy.
No, I know, but the crazy thing is, like when I read these Twitter replies, I feel like people can't do that. And I cannot relate. And I think that's why it makes me so mad.
By the way, we're not even talking about Slicker at this point. We're talking about just like people who become addicted to everything.
Yeah.
Like anything and everything that like ruins their rewires their brain. Okay. And that they do horrible things. And obviously you're never going to solve every single problem, right? You're never going to solve every single problem. So what you're supposed to do is at least try to use the government, regulation, rules, laws to try to mitigate as much of the problem as possible. That's why we do not live in a society devoid of any sort of laws or rules whatsoever. Everyone has to agree on it, and it should be a democratic process, certainly. But ultimately, there's a very good reason why we have these measures in place that stop people from going into a casino and dumping, their parents' credit card or however much money they have into that casino.
Yeah, ultimately it's about trying to lower the amount of people that end up in these situations and end up addicted. And that's why allowing for crypto gambling, not only its mere existence online, how accessible gambling becomes just by having websites you can go to do that, like that is unprecedented access. Not just that, but allowing it to just be freely advertised and showcased on Twitch to hundreds of thousands of people is insanity.
Yeah, I don't understand why they don't see that. Like, at any given moment, when you click on like the top live streams on the platform, you're gonna see like 3 or 4 out of the top 10 streamers just straight up doing slots, which is like the most degenerate form of this because it's like gamified. Every part of the slot machine is created to captivate you, chatters. If you don't understand it, let me describe it to you. There are people work very long hours in trying to figure out how to suck you in and to get you to lose money, because ultimately the house always wins, right? We all understand that. And that's how slots work for the most part. Yeah, you have quants, you have people working at Stanford, all these like fucking institutions that literally work to try to figure out the best possible way to get you to dump your money. And the way that gambling works, especially the way that casinos work, is that they will literally give you free money to go gamble there, right? Because they know out of every 10 person that they reach, and I don't know the exact number right now, but out of every 10 person that they reach, one is going to be what they consider a whale, a lifelong gambling addict. That is their revenue strategy. Their revenue strategy is to literally cast as wide a net as possible so they can get the fucking whales through the door.
Bro, it's like if a drug dealer gives you free drugs.
Yeah, I mean,
wait,
what? They do that. They do that.
I know, that's why it's so, like, to draw that parallel, I wish people would understand it's very similar. I think sometimes people sit at home and they're like, my willpower is strong, that could never be me. That's not the case. Like, if that is your logic, you genuinely just don't understand how addiction functions.
Yeah.
Actually, 2 things. One, I just want to say, if this means anything to anybody at home, the wonderful people that I was speaking of, the friend that I had made in university, unfortunately lost his life to addiction. So that's one of the reasons why I'm so passionate about this. Not only that, but also, if anything, I feel like I'm glad that I was able to meet him and truly understand what it looks like to know someone who has an addiction like that. And the fact that it's not just, oh, if someone's addicted, it's their fault. They must be a bad person. They made bad decisions. That's really, really, really not the case. Secondly, I was hoping, Hasan, maybe you will be able to better elaborate on this, because I can't. Like, I can try, but I think you might be able to do a better job. I think a lot of people really, really like to compare addictions, whether drug, gambling, and then they want to compare it to things like porn addiction, to food addiction. Like, of course, people can be addicted to different things, but I think certain addictions are much, much more severe and debilitating, and they have a higher likelihood of ruining your life and the lives of those around you, or causing you to take your own life. So could you maybe, especially if you know anything scientifically, or if anyone in chat does, I'm just aware of the fact that there's a large difference between these two, and that's why it's not easy to compare them. But if you can elaborate on
between
why
the
that's
two
the
of
case.
what? Gambling versus other kinds of addictions? Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah. Even yeah. Sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead. What were you gonna say?
I was gonna say, especially when people compare it to like porn addiction or food addiction, it's like I feel like those are not as comparable to gambling addiction.
So the way gambling addiction works, for most people who don't understand it, I'll describe it. Gambling addiction is not about being addicted to winning. It's actually, and there have been many studies conducted on this, it's about the moment leading up. Did you just ban Mo?
Oh my god!
Oh my god! What the fuck did he say? Oh no!
I can't. Like I can't. I really can't. I don't want to say anything mean, so I kind of had to.
Oh no! I mean, he's a big gamble boy, isn't he?
I used to have so much respect for him as like a fellow Middle Eastern brother, a streamer of a long time. I think I played CS:GO with him at one point. But his recent takes on gambling, I cannot stand.
Damn,
I
your
gave
mods
him
are
the
so
time
quick.
of day once on Twitter. That's all I can do. That is really all I can do.
Your mods are
what
so
did they do?
fucking quick, Pokey. I was
gotta be.
trying to clap someone, and they literally got to them before me. And I'm the
they are
fastest in the
so
fucking
good.
game. I'm the fastest in the fucking game normally. Holy shit.
It's like whack-a-mole, you know?
Yeah. Anyway, as far as I feel you on that, it does suck when you see someone, especially when you see a mena boy or girl fucking on the timeline defending shit that's like not great. You're like,
I've just
come on,
started
bro.
unfollowing. I can't deal anymore. I can't. I don't have the heart for it.
Yeah. What I was gonna say is, as far as gambling addiction goes, many people do not understand this. You're not actually becoming addicted to the rush of winning. Okay. Your brain activity spikes in the moments before you actually before you actually figure out whether you won or not. That's what you are addicted to. You're addicted to that moment of uncertainty. Okay? Fuck you, Connor Eats Pants. Resubscribe for 38 months. Says, I hate Pokemon. Hasan sucks.
I know.
Anyway, so that is actually the anticipation is what you are addicted to. And XQC himself has talked about this with you even, I believe, where he's like, nothing feels good anymore. Like, that's the only part of your life that you're like excited about, because it's such a powerful feeling that you want to recreate over and over again. And especially when you're playing in like super high stakes, when you're like dumping, 75 grand on a fucking spin over and over and over again, that becomes your base point. You're never going to go back to like, doing slots with like pennies and feel that way as well. So it is terrifying, in my opinion. And that's part of the reason why it's so fucking damaging. With porn, you can be addicted to anything. Addiction is more of a personal problem than anything else. Like you can wire your brain. I was addicted to, and I've talked about this before, I was addicted to role play, like No Pixel. It literally ruined my fucking life. People make jokes about it, okay? And it's not the same as like, obviously it's nowhere near the same as like alcohol addiction or anything like that, but you can be addicted. I'm an addict.
Dude, can I just say, you can go from being like, porn addiction, I was addicted to roleplay, and then you're talking about GTA RP. Like,
yeah, oh, sorry. Yes, I'm talking about GTA RP. I'm talking about GTA RP. Not like role-playing in the bedroom.
I was like, oh my, you could be addicted to like a king?
No.
Well, I mean, you probably can. I don't know. Sorry, go on. GTRP? Yep,
No,
yep.
but it ruined my life. Like it physically ruined my life. I was playing for 16 hours. I was playing for I would wake up early to play before I streamed. I would stream it the entire time. I stopped fucking covering the news and shit for a while. It was ruining my personal relationships. I had no free time. I would literally be in front of a computer for 16 hours to 18 hours a day. And the reason why I use that as an example on top of my more adult and more, rugged and real addictions, the reason why I use the No Pixel one is because I think a lot of people on Twitch could probably relate to that, where I gained so much weight. I lost all my muscle. I started literally getting fatter. I didn't even recognize it at first. I don't know what the fuck was going on. I never went outside. I never talked to another human unless it was literally in a video game. That shit fucked me up. Fucked me up for a while. And it took a long time to recover.
Now I understand why you cold turkey stopped.
Yeah. And it's not the same for everyone. A lot of people can actually just be fine and manage it. I was not one of those people.
I did a little bit of Googling while you were talking. So I think what I wanted to understand was the different types of addiction. So apparently there's physical and behavioral. Physical relates more to drug addictions. Typically, behavioral is food addiction, porn addiction, gambling addiction. So that's kind of the differentiation, but they can both impact your life to the same severity. However, I do think gambling addiction has far worse repercussions, not just to you, but also to those around you than something like porn addiction might. Also, the rates at which people can be addicted to either thing are very different. And ultimately, just allowing the showcasing of gambling on Twitch is going to have a much larger impact on how many people become addicted to gambling than someone showing off their cleavage on a stream.
Yeah.
Just
that's
saying.
That doesn't even work that way. You don't.
I know.
You don't
I
see
know.
Amaranth and go, no. Oh wow, I'm gonna become a hot tub streamer now, and there is an epidemic, or there's a fucking epidemic of people becoming hot tub streamers. That's not how this works. It's just that's entertainment. It's not. I don't know how to describe it other than you're the barrier of becoming addicted to watching hot tub streams is drastically different than getting addicted to gambling, which there's plenty of empirical evidence to suggest has the highest rate of suicide out of any addictive disorder, with 1 in 5 attempting suicide. Trigger warning. Talking about suicide, but it's sometimes called a hidden addiction, as it has no physical symptoms. And that is part of the reason why it is one of the most suicidal, because there's no external qualities. Your body is not decaying in the same way that it would if it's for any other category. You know what I mean? Any other kind of addictive disorder. So, it's just more like that. I mean, you saw it with Slicker. He was able to do this for 3 fucking years. He was able to do this for 3 years without people recognizing that he was doing this.
3 years?
Yeah, he started at 2019. He asked me for money in 2020, but he said he started in 2019, at the end of 2019. And
I feel like it really, really ramped up in the last 2 months, though. Because I know if he asked me, he must have been really desperate. To ask me, bro?
Yeah. I mean, he asked me again. I gave him money in 2020 when he asked, and then he didn't ask for a while, and then he asked me again, literally in. He asked me again last month, and it had gone up a lot. The first time he asked me.
Kind of unrelated, but he's not the first content creator to go around asking a lot of people for money.
Yeah. You and I have talked about this before. Yeah, you're absolutely right.
And
There
I'm
are
really
some-
curious why the others did it. But there's no way to know if it was like related to gambling or not, so.
Yeah. Yeah. Spill the tea? No, I mean, it doesn't matter. He even asked your clip channels for money? Wait, what the fuck?
Wait, really?
That's crazy.
So random.
I mean, he was just like, he was going crazy on the timeline. He was just like anyone and everyone, you know? I mean, that's, you don't get to scam $300,000, which is like an insane amount of money without, you know, trying everybody.
Oh,
No, it was a joke. Oh shit, it was fake. They're lying. People were lying.
one other thing. A lot of people immediately go to compare, you know, the issues that we have with gambling streams to people promoting alcohol or alcohol-related events and sponsorships. And
Yeah, I've talked
et
about
cetera,
this
et
before.
cetera.
I talked about this before as well. Super easy. If a 12-year-old could materialize alcohol the moment that they saw it on fucking screen, right? When they're watching Misgif or whatever, whoever the fuck's doing an alcohol sponsor stream or whatever, if that like automatically materialized in your fucking bedroom and you could drink immediately,
The equivalent
then yes.
exchange.
Then yes, there would be a need to heavily regulate that as well.
I agree. Not only that, you know, ease of access matters a lot, but at least personally speaking, this is one of the reasons that I've never ever taken an alcohol sponsorship. And let's be honest, alcohol advertisements are very, very prevalent already. Gambling
gambling
streams
is
are
too.
something that no, yes, let me explain. Gambling streams, at least within this community, this platform, this circle that we are a part of, have not become like that normalized yet. So why wouldn't we try to stand against it? Are alcohol sponsorships or advertisements good for children? No. What the fuck can I do about that right now? Honestly, not too much, so I'm not gonna fucking talk about it right now.
Yeah.
Even if I disagree with it, right now we're on another topic, my friends, and at least something that I feel like we have a higher likelihood of having some sort of impact on right now.
Yeah. But remember, like I said, you know, DraftKings fucking sponsors everything.
Yeah.
They're all over Twitch. They're all over Twitter. I recently retweeted something. It was like trending, Slicker, Hasan, and then DraftKings ad right on top of it. Like, you know, that is just how it is. It's a multi-billion dollar industry, and it is becoming more and more prevalent. The more revenue it generates, the more people it can reach out to, the more it can like legitimize itself, the more money it makes as a consequence of becoming legitimized because of these institutions are, you know, aligning themselves with it. The more they can genuinely legislate and lobby the government to ensure that they can continue to you know, go scot-free and destroy any kind of regulation that could exist. It's terrible. What's wrong? There was a big sigh.
Sorry. That was such a notice me sigh. I didn't mean to. I was actually just sad because when you said that, I don't know, it just makes me realize sometimes how many problems we have.
I mean,
We
yeah,
live in a
there's so much.
society, you know, and sometimes it gets really, really overwhelming. I mean, obviously, I try to do what I can. And even with my tweet yesterday, that's like, you know, like this shit if you think gambling shouldn't be on Twitch. I know to some people, it's like, you're just virtue signaling and farming likes. You gotta think about, like, what the fuck can I do? Honestly, that's what the fuck I can do. As someone with some level of influence, I can just try to cause more public pressure to try to...
Wait, what? I just
I
lost
accidentally deafened.
you. Damn, you popped off so hard you fucking deafened yourself.
Sorry, when did what part did you hear to laugh?
Is someone, you said, is someone with a large platform, and then it muted
Oh yeah,
after.
as someone who has influence, like the most that I can do is try to cause some sort of public pressure to try to force Twitch's hand in order to take some kind of action, right? That's the most that I can do. And honestly, I'm trying my best. I'm talking about this shit here with you, with Ms. I'm trying to raise awareness, etc. And even then, like, even hearing about certain other problems just makes me feel so overwhelmed.
Yeah, I mean, welcome to
I don't know how you do it, man. I don't know how you do it.
Welcome to my everyday existence. Look,
Yeah,
the way I
mean.
see it is what you're doing is the right thing. The way I see it is like, obviously, we're never going to be able to solve every fucking problem. That's just not going to happen. But I truly believe that society can only advance if men plant trees that they will not sit in the shade of. Okay? So you just have to do what's right all the time, little by little. And even if you don't see the change itself, okay? Even if you don't see the immediate change itself, even though these systemic problems require systemic solutions, and even the pressure valve in pushing people to do the right thing, okay, is going to be really, 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 it's going to take a really long fucking time to change. You should still do it. Oh my God, everyone is saying men. You guys are the fucking absolute worst. I swear to God. It's not even my it's not even my quote.
That's
like,
actually, that's funny as
it's
fuck.
just, yeah. And then this shit happens in my chat and I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna shut the fuck up.
No, you did great. Proud of you. Keep talking for a bit. I'm drawing.
Okay. Yeah.
You're
Society
not
grows. It's where I don't even know where it's actually from, but I think it's like a society grows great when old men plant trees in whose shade they know they shall never sit. Okay?
Yes.
So
Do
yeah,
things for the future kids.
no, that is how it works. That is literally how it works, which is why, like, look, I mean, this is what I do. I speak out against capitalism on a regular basis. We have thousands of community organizers in my community. A lot of people who have been influenced by this, by the things that I've mentioned. They've joined organizations like DSA, YDSA. They've organized their own workplace. Shouts out to Chipotle, first ever Chipotle organized in Michigan. You know, those are Hasanabi heads that did that. Shouts out to the Starbucks, Starbucks that have unionized all around. Amazon Labor Union. There's so many people out there that have done things that immediately improve their material circumstances. And while that's not going to actually change, that's not going to immediately change society for the better. We're never going to actually like have a perfect solution immediately. You just keep doing what you think is the right thing. And you hope that there is a better tomorrow. You just got to fucking lay the bricks. You know?
Yep.
So yeah, it is what it is.
I made a drawing of what you said.
Like, and people are so cynical immediately. Like, why is he taking credit for this? I'm not. I am nothing without my community. I recognize this all the time. I talk about it all the fucking time. I'm not taking credit for it at all. Saying that this community has people that have actually practiced that. Anyway.
Anyway.
Me dead because I'm 100. Nice shade.
No, you had to see the beginning. So I
No,
drew
I
myself
saw
planting a
the
seed.
art.
Yeah,
It was
yeah,
great.
Yeah. Damn, this is some nice shit, you know? And it's nice to think someday someone will appreciate that shade.
Yeah. Anyways, but that's but you're right though. Collective action in this situation is absolutely the appropriate thing to do. It's the right thing to do.
Like, people are just wasting so much time talking about other issues. I had to Google whataboutism a few days ago.
Oh yeah.
And there's just no better term, dude. There's no better fucking term. Oh my God.
Yeah, no. It is a deflection tactic that many people engage in where they just
God.
Yeah.
Where they just make my brain fucking hurt.
Yeah. Just that's the worst part about I consider what I call debate lords. The worst part about it is that usually people that think that they're like the most logical, right? People that think that they're the most fucking logical are unironically engaging in the most logical fallacies regularly. What is the misgift tweet? What is that?
Yeah, bro. Do you want me to send it to you? Because I'm not logged in on PC.
Still milking it. Love you, man. Yeah, dude. Yeah, milking it. Remember, I'm doing it for clout. That's why I'm doing it. Whereas, like, it would be infinitely easier. People just like they don't have a reasonable counter, so they just like try to attack what my personal interest in this subject might be, and not because like I have, not because I've struggled with addiction myself and think that it's like bad overall.
Oh wait, I don't think that account is.
But because I'm like milking it or whatever.
I like the way Miz put it yesterday. He was like, I call this a win-win. Am I getting content out of it? Hell yeah. But I'm also like doing what I think is right or expressing my opinion.
Yeah, Mischief is like talked about gambling quite a lot.
Mm-hmm.
What was the tweet? Did you send it to me?
Yeah, I did. I'm gonna open it on my phone.
Is Miz going live? He said, yo, dude, just add me next time. It's really not that hard here at Real Mischief. Seriously, when did you become such a pussy? How in the fuck is Slicker not banned on Twitch, says Asmongold. Guy literally used the platform to defraud dozens of people, streamers and viewers alike, and admits it. Gideon is still sitting with a perma while Slicker gets to go live and laugh about actual crime. It's an absolute disgrace at Twitch. Trainwreck says, because your pals decided it was in their best interest to use the platform, and the very person that scammed everyone for his horse racing and tennis bets to somehow twist it and wager their war against me, and we both know deep down why the insecure little man is doing this.
For starters,
yeah.
Luckily, that's not about me because I didn't have him on my stream, and I wasn't there for most of the part that he was on Miz's, so I can't speak to that. Okay, but secondly, what the fuck is up with the subtweeting?
Yeah.
And the fact that he thinks it's unfair for us to then relate gambling to him? Bro, it's not even about you, son. Why are you even making it about you?
Because he gambles. And he is one of the largest gambling streamers on the platform. So, you know, every time someone speaks out against gambling on the platform, it directly hurts his bottom line. That's it.
I mean, listen, me and you know that. Does he not get that?
Wait, I can't hear you again. You said me and you know that, and I lost
me and you
you.
Understand that? Does Train not understand that?
I mean, if everyone was like all of a sudden against G Fuel, what? If everyone was
wasn't.
What's up?
Miz. It wasn't Miz.
Oh, that's not even Miz. It's just like all random account. I mean,
well written though. Sounds like Miz.
It does. Also, I mean, you know, he is talking about both me and Miz and others like that when he says stuff like that. I mean, he says it all the time. Wait, oh, that is him. People are saying it's his alt.
His alt?
Yeah, that's such a weird alt to have.
It is.
Is gambling allowed on YouTube? Certain kinds of gambling is, but I'm pretty sure like slot streaming and stuff is not allowed on YouTube. Like Ludwig had a poker tournament, you know what I mean, on YouTube. He streamed it out of a fucking casino. But slot accounts and like shit like that, no. There's slot.
My point is just like us talking about gambling in general. It's just obnoxious to have Train like insert himself all the time.
I wonder why X doesn't upload a slot.
No one really asked for your opinion. Like, everybody already knows. You gamble. You like it. We get it. Don't be so mad at us speaking out about something that we don't agree with.
Yeah.
Honestly, it would do him good to and just keep doing whatever the fuck he wants. Like, that would be more beneficial for him. If he doesn't want hate, if he doesn't want anything to come towards him, just shh.
Yeah, I think he can't stop himself from defending it because nobody wants to be made to feel like they're doing something wrong, right? Like
Well,
when
yes,
I run
but
my
if
like when I
this
run my
many
top of the
people
hour
are
ad break.
against what you're doing,
I had to
Go
do
off.
it. I
Go
missed
off,
the
King,
last
go off.
hour. I missed the last hour. My contract is running. Like my contract is ending soon, so I'm trying to get my my hours in.
oh, you teasing us a little something? You
No,
got more to say?
No, I don't got more to say.
Okay,
man.
okay.
That's it. That's all I got to say.
My point is just like if this many people are against what you're doing, maybe consider taking a moment to rethink your behavior. I wonder if they do that at all.
No. Why? But like, I'm sure more. There is like some underlying moral reason as to why. Like, I'm sure they feel conflicted. Train started a mental health charity with like what was it? Rise Against the Disorder, right? Or something like that.
Hold up.
And XQC
what
is
does
like
that have
paying
to
off.
do with him gambling on stream?
What do you mean?
I'm just asking.
Well, gambling is an addiction. So I think that if you recognize to a certain degree that you are literally creating other people like yourself, okay. Meanwhile, he's not promoting the charity at a moment like this. Yeah, that's kind of wild. But anyway,
When he did that, was it about addiction or was it just about like seeking therapy in general?
No, I think seeking therapy in general, but that is a component of it. So, I'm sure that is part of the motivation. I think it's a good thing overall. But like I said, I'm sure that there is like internally some struggle there, especially if you yourself are addicted and openly admit that you're addicted. And then you probably feel maybe a little bit like you're getting other people to also experience things in the same way that you are. Right?
I understand.
People saying gaslighting to that on your chat is fucking ridiculous. This is the most charitable interpretation. I'm not even saying that he's like doing it specifically to fucking market himself or whatever.
Why not?
Oh, people are so mad. Holy fuck.
Well, sorry. The reason I asked that is because to me, at some point, the logic just breaks. For starters, like, if he actually, maybe we shouldn't discuss him.
Yeah, I mean, he's gonna get super mad at that, but
yeah.
But yeah, look. Here's the thing. Ultimately, that is an objective good. If you have, if you're funding other people's mental health.
Yeah, my point is just an objective good.
Thing.
Has nothing to do with his gambling streams, in my opinion. And I don't think they should be brought up in the same breath because when they are, people are minimizing the harm that gambling streams or his in particular cause.
No, I don't think it minimizes it at all. What do you mean? I think like gambling disorder is an addictive disorder and you definitely need therapy or counseling for that.
No, I think you're misunderstanding me. I'm not minimizing the issue. I'm saying that it benefits him to have us mention that when we talk about his gambling streams. And therefore, I don't think it makes sense too. Does that make sense?
Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense.
Like, I'm not going to be like, XQC streams gambling, but this one time he donated 10K to whatever. Like, in my opinion, does not fucking matter.
I was just using that as a reasoning for why I think that they probably, because you asked if you think that they're in a moral conundrum, if they feel as though what they're doing is.
But the thing is, he is so adamant about the fact that he's not in a moral conundrum. So I don't think it's fair to relate whatever donation he does to that. Does that make sense? Like, okay. I agree with you. It does low-key showcase that he might feel that way, but then why is he acting like he doesn't? And regardless, I don't think it justifies his behavior whatsoever, so I don't like to bring it up at all.
Okay. I mean, fair. I'll take the L on that. Sure.
No, sorry, I'm not trying to give you an L. If anything, I was trying to like finish the circle of logic for anyone in chat who likely in their mind thinks that
I'm sure so many people at home are like, well, yeah, what he does sucks, but he did this one good thing. And to me,
I don't think
it just,
no. I don't think it whitewashes anything. By the way, I make no mistake.
No,
you know who
with
does, you know who does
I
this?
completely agree. My concern is with the viewers.
Yeah, you know who did this?
Mm-hmm.
The Sackler family. So the Sackler family have a company called Purdue. Okay, a company that produces OxyContin. They were sued by the federal government for billions of dollars. They created opiates.
Yes.
So they
have
turned
you watched
around.
Dope Sick?
Yeah, it's great. It's actually really, really
So
good. Dope Sick is great.
For anyone who maybe wants to learn more about addiction, I highly recommend that show. It's so good.
Yeah, what did the Sackler family do once after they shilled their product, lied to doctors, and pumped it out to pill farms, and got hundreds of millions of Americans addicted to OxyContin and created the new heroin epidemic? What do? They turned around and they doubled down on the profits by creating a drug that you take like methadone, if I'm not mistaken. I don't think it was methadone, but they literally created the drug that you're supposed to take to get off of heroin. They doubled down on the fucking profits. Yeah, Suboxone, right? I believe it was. It wasn't methadone. No, not Narcan. Narcan is a different
Someone said comparing this to Train is wild.
No, this is not a direct comparison.
Yeah, it's more so like the tactic used. You understand how they are similar, right?
Yeah. Yeah, you're double
like you
dipping
cause
into
the issue and then you try to look good by.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, my Texas speech. Yeah, you cause an issue and then you try to clean up PR wise.
Yeah,
by
they made the
providing help to
poison.
those.
They shilled the poison, and they made the cure. Well, not even a perfect cure, but still.
Not even close. Like, I'm curious to know if any of his viewers did end up being addicted, but then they also seeked help through RAD and got better. I don't know. Either way, I think I'd rather just prevent the addiction in the first place, personally speaking.
Yeah. But yeah, for people who are thinking that like gambling is dissimilar to an opiate addiction, it's not necessarily that dissimilar. These are two highly toxic addictions, and it is genuinely so successful. If it wasn't so insanely profitable, someone who's losing $3 million a month or whatever gambling would not be getting paid $1 million a month at the time when we first had this conversation back in 2021. No company, no corporation is giving money to someone because they like their vibes overall. They're giving money to someone because there's a return on investment, and that fucking return is high enough that
there's no budget for vibes.
Yeah, there's no like what do you think? You think like Steak is sponsoring XG and Train because like they like the vibes? Is that why? They're just literally losing money because everyone that watches them is going, "Oh man, they're sucking so bad at they're sucking so bad at gambling that I'm never going to gamble ever again." Actually, same with Aiden Ross.
Oh yeah, to those asking, why aren't you talking to Twitch about this? We've already tried.
Yeah.
And it's kind of fallen on deaf ears or no real response.
What is that?
Oh, you're watching my stream. So my friend released these bracelets and a bunch of other jewelry on shiro.studio. But the white one isn't out yet, so I wanted to tease it.
Oh.
What the hell is this Texas speech?
Anyway,
Website shiro.studio. I'm so sorry for advertising on your thing. Just know you're supporting a small business, okay?
Okay. Well, no, I hit it already.
Sorry.
It's done. No more hashtag
Only
ad.
because you asked.
No more hashtag ad.
No more.
Yeah. I don't know. 24 Frames of Nick. I don't know if 24 Frames of Nick is like serious about this or not. Maybe he is. He wrote a tweet longer.
I thought he was. Connor replied to it, right?
Because he's a memer, right? I mean, maybe he did. That's the conundrum.
Oh.
When you're a big memer
Yeah,
and you like
but I
come
don't
out with
think
something
so.
serious, all of a sudden it's like seeing everyone recently talk about the ills of gambling. I feel it's best I present my own issue and personal struggle with gambling. I discovered online gambling on stake.com last year in May from Twitch streams that I am a massive fan of and still watch every day. Last year, I was doing very well. My YouTube was paying me very well for my size. I made a lot of great investments. I had $20,000 in my bank account and nearly $40,000 invested. But then I discovered online gambling. I started small and won big. I won $40,000. This was amazing for me, and I thought it was nearly too good to be true. That same day, I lost it. I lost it very fast. And then I pulled more money out of my bank account to chase that loss until my bank account itself reached zero. Then I started to touch my investments, losing all of it in the span of 3 days. And for the next year up, until very recently, I nearly ruined my life. Every single cent I earned from YouTube, I put right into gambling. Every sponsor in AdSense and everything I used to gamble and chase my losses. I then applied for credit cards, multiple. And at this current time of my life, they're all maxed out, leaving me with over $50,000 in debt. In just 1 year alone, I gambled around $250,000. I only just now stopped online gambling because I deleted the account I used on the site. I'm in a fortunate position. I make good money when I work hard, and I enjoy what I do very much. But even someone in my fortunate position pushed their addiction to the point where it almost became impossible to live. My account would be negative thousands of dollars each month. In order to sustain my gambling desire, I would withdraw money I didn't have, and any money I was making barely mattered because I would lose it the second I earned it by putting all of it into a very easily accessible website. It hurt the relationships around me with my friends and family and put me into a massive depression. Currently, I'm still in debt and one day see a future where I can work hard to better myself and pull myself out of it. But many people will not be able to. Many people will do this very thing to themselves no matter what position they're in. Whether they're fortunate or not, they will ruin their lives and go into debt all because a website is a click away. I just want to say that the streamers who showed me this site, I still watch their gambling, and I haven't even tried interacting with them about it because my addiction just wanted to justify itself like it was some fun, cool thing because I was someone who was making good money to afford it. But I can't anymore. I ruined myself, and many people will continue to ruin themselves just like me. I never get personal about my own life or anything, but I really just wanted to share that even people like me who have become fortunate can end up in a cycle of gambling without any sense of an end in sight. I do not blame the streamers for my own adult mistake, but I strongly encourage anyone who knows of the site's existence to never touch it or delete any account they might have. Gambling is a plague, and I hope anyone currently struggling with an addiction like mine stops immediately. Connor texted me and he said Nick is 100% serious. Yeah. Oh, okay.
Damn. Well, I appreciate him sharing that. I think
Connor, can I read your text out
it
loud?
makes a big difference.
Can I read what you, maybe not the
Who's
family
Connor?
part?
Connor eats pants.
Yeah. Not the family part, but
Hasan is quoting, what's his full username?
Connor Eats
Nick.
Pants, who is friends in real
No,
life with
sorry,
24 frames
the-
of Nick.
24 frames of Nick. That one.
You can share. He says, Nick is 100% serious. He's been in debt for a while, and we all been helping him behind the scenes for months. Okay, I won't say the family part. His story is one of the ones we went to Twitch with months ago, and it fell on deaf ears. Yeah.
You know what makes me especially sad?
What?
Some of the viewers of these gambling streams obviously are likely fans of the streamer. It feels like the very same people who are trying so hard to defend this behavior are the same people that we're trying to protect. And like they don't
Yeah.
even realize it. It's like we're trying to help you, not hurt you. You're not even the one doing the things sometimes yet, but you could be someday. Yeah, they think they're above it. It's just crazy. Like they react in such an angry manner when it's like, bro, you're who we're talking about, and we're looking to help you, not prevent you from doing something you want to do. If someday you wanted to gamble responsibly, you could still do it. It doesn't mean it needs to be promoted on Twitch. I don't know.
Oh
Just makes me
shit.
feel like they're
Misgive is like
so
Misgive
deep.
is using his main account to counter train now.
What did he say?
He said, if we're going to deplatform people for scamming others, shouldn't we have banned you for Joltcoin a few years back, is what he said.
Bruh.
He went to the fucking archives for this. By the way, what you're describing is something that I experience on a daily basis from people who like simply refuse to understand my position or see it in a charitable fashion. And it sucks, but you know, you got to keep your head down and keep pushing through it. No matter what people who oppose you in that situation. Did you just fall off your chair?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
It was a very spicy tweet. What
That's
can
a deep
I say?
cut. That is a deep cut.
Sheesh. I respect it.
Yeah.
Well,
I'm not defending streamers. Oh fuck, I missed it. What did they say? Okay, never mind. I missed it. You banned them? I'm not defending streamers who gamble. That's their issue to gamble. But if you can't control yourself gambling or you get addicted knowing it's bad, then that's your issue. No one else's. Yeah, you don't have to ban this person. I mean, it sucks, but I mean, they're definitely a Trump supporter. It says everything
you'd
is always.
probably get banned in my chat. I'm tired of hearing shit like that.
No,
It is
I
just
banned too many
such-
people. I'm trying to not be as trigger happy.
It's rhetoric that is so void of empathy. Why the fuck would I want you as a chatter in my community anyways?
God damn. Well, I like to keep them as pets usually. That's why.
Pet.
Yeah, no, we have pets.
I have enough pets.
That's true. But yeah, no, it is. But usually, I like to look at commentary like this because I think that there's a good educational jump off point, like the one that you just used. When I say pet, it's like a humorous way of looking at it, but the real reason is because I like having opposing viewpoints to argue against within the chat.
Yeah, but I feel like those people will always exist.
Yeah.
They'll always make new accounts. Yeah.
But yeah, he says, but if you can't control yourself with gambling, you get addicted knowing it's bad, then that's your issue and nobody else's. This is a very libertarian approach to living in society. And unfortunately, it goes against like literally the foundational principles of building a civilization. You're not a Neanderthal living in a fucking cave, my friend. Okay? There are rules for a specific reason. Yes, we have seatbelt rules, for example. One of the most simple things I can talk about. Okay? You have a law that you have to fucking wear a seatbelt because it saves you from getting into larger trouble when you get into a car accident. Okay? There are drunk driving laws specifically designed. I mean, alcohol is legal to drink. Driving is legal if you're over the age of 18 and you're responsible. Okay? Why can't you do both? Right? Maybe you can, drive drunk responsibly. Maybe you're just the fucking best at driving drunk. Not 18. Sorry, I went Turkish
I
with that one.
zoned out. What?
I'm talking about why there are drunk driving laws. You know what I mean? Like, oh man, I can fucking responsibly drive drunk, right? No, there are fucking rules on purpose so that we can we oftentimes are too stupid, okay? How many fucking idiots do you encounter on a daily basis? We're too stupid to save ourselves, which is why we get together and collectively decide there has to be some fucking rules.
Period. Period. Ah.
Oh my God.
Tell him. Talk your shit.
Connor Eats Pants says, oh my God, I'm so good at drunk driving. Sob emoji, like I'm literally the GOAT. Yeah, me too, Connor. I hate that they're restricting our freedoms, brother. The nanny state. Oh,
Hasan, if I say period, you say
period, Is that what
I
I'm
already
supposed
did
to?
the
I've seen it.
If I say period, you say period,
Period, Is that
period,
good? Period,
Thanks, Grandpa.
Oh my god! Stop! I don't know these things.
Your
I don't know.
ass sounded literally painful.
I don't know these
You're
things.
supposed to sound like a bad bitch.
I don't. I'm not a bad bitch.
Do you want to learn? I could teach you, but I have to charge.
I like how you don't name drop too many gambling streamers. Brother, what do you want me to do? Fucking, call every single one out? Like, I
Maybe that
have.
wasn't sarcastic. Maybe he meant it.
I have. Many,
On
many
God,
times.
I couldn't tell you any other gambling streamers aside from Train and XQC, so I don't even have any names to drop.
Gave away 3.5 million USD and paid for my core community's mental health care before I even touched gambling on stream. And US on Pokemon, Misket Frog spread fake news. I know they did a tax write-offs.
Wait.
All you do is pump
New train
disinformation.
Are you going to send Maya and Mitch to railroad and blackmail me like you did
What?
those girls to cover up those sexual assaults, you fucking scumbag piece of shit? You want to
What
come at
the
me and make
fuck?
shit up? Then you better be sure you don't live in a glass house, you insecure. I'm lost.
I don't even. Holy shit. Are you going to send Maya and Mitch to railroad and blackmail? Like, dude, all those girls cover up those sexual assaults. You fucking
Wait, what
scumbag
does it
piece of
mean
shit.
to
You want to come at me and make
railroad
shit up? Then
him?
you better be sure you don't live in a glass house, you insecure pussy.
I literally just read it. What does it mean to railroad him?
I don't know. What the fuck?
Oh, like override?
What?
I'm confused.
I don't
high
even.
road. I don't know, man.
Misgift said it makes no sense. It really makes no sense. It makes no sense in my chat. I don't know what the fuck.
Why isn't Miz in my chat? Miz, what the fuck?
Yeah, that's fucked up. I don't even really know what he's saying. Oh. This is like, I mean, the platform is like fucking falling apart.
I disagree. I think Twitch has always thrived on drama. It's more of the same.
Yeah, I mean,
Like, think about it. Every single top streamer has spoken about this. And the more popular you are, the more you've talked about it. Whether it's you, Miz, XQC, Asmin, like literally anybody. You borderline cannot be a top streamer on Twitch without talking about drama or being involved to some degree. And it's kind of sad, but
yeah, no, it's for. I mean,
reap what you sow in this community.
The easy way out of this is just by being like, oh man, it's for clout. You're doing it for clout, or maybe you think like or maybe that's just projection from you, and that people do genuinely feel like there are certain things that legitimately hurt the audiences overall. I don't know.
Well, I mean, if this wasn't related to gambling, I probably wouldn't have talked about it, only because I feel strongly about gambling. But generally speaking, my point was not that I'm better than anybody else, but just that if you notice, objectively speaking, this platform has a lot of drama and people really like it. And I think it's because streaming in general is pretty parasocial, whether you want it to be or not. Spending hours watching someone, you get really invested. And one of the things that people get really invested in are these little details, the drama, the backstory, the everything. It just is what it is. And then it turns out that all top streamers cover it or talk about it or get involved.
Yeah. And anyone who thinks this is like a new issue for me has probably not kept up with the many times I've spoke out about this openly, which I do legitimately suspect is part of the reason why me and XQC's relationship soured over the course of the past year. Straight up.
Period.
Period.
No, you
Did
are I'm Period.
I don't like this. I mean, we need like a fucking Twitch council to like get together.
Wait,
and
you've seen the video, right?
What video? Yeah, there's a video that like they sent me. There's a video they sent me of like they put me in the video Or like me
no.
yelling.
Let me show you the video and then you'll understand.
Okay, I gotta pee
I
real
thought
quick.
you'd seen it.
I gotta
Okay,
pee real
no
quick
worries.
before you show
Take
me the
your
video.
break. Yeah.
Okay,
yeah,
here,
yeah.
you run my chat.
I got you.
Okay, are you a mod
Hi.
here? Here, I'm modding you.
I think I am. I don't
Okay.
really recall.
You are a moderator. You can go ahead and fucking
Period.
clap cheeks in here.
Period. Let me pop out his chat. Hello to all the Hasanabis. Do you guys want me to teach him how to period a? Like, I'm trying. But if it's annoying to you guys, then I won't. He's an old man. But I feel like it's so fun. Like, you know, imagine us fucking going hard. Gambling shouldn't be on this part. And I'm like, period and he goes, period and then, you know, like it hit. No? Damn. That sucks. For anyone that hasn't seen the video, it's this girl who does a rap, and so many artists have stitched this, and then they actually do a sick rap, like, on top. I guess the goes first. I can't. Wait, you guys probably can't hear it. Well, I'm gonna put it in his chat if you want to watch. But this part where she doesn't talk, there have been like really, really popular artists who stitch this on TikTok and then they rap in between. Wait, so they went viral. It's quite funny to me. So, how's life?
Back.
Welcome back. Tic-tac. I'm so sorry. I don't know the history of that TikTok, so I can't speak to it. I just thought
Did
it
you
was
send it to
funny
me?
to see. Yeah. I just thought it was funny to see artists hop up on that beat and join her, you know?
Why?
If there's anything wrong with that, sorry.
Are they canceling
Honestly,
her
don't
or
worry
something?
about it. I have no clue.
Period. Period. Period.
I know this.
Period. 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 Period.
They are?
Period.
I'm so sorry. I did not know.
Period. Period.
We're not
like, am I
period atting anymore.
Okay, her tongue is alarming. It's like, it's scary, but yeah,
this
this
might
is
be
what I
weird
saw.
to say, but I think this is one of the least alarming tongues I've seen on TikTok.
It's just like, I don't know, it's... Borlo, not my fucking reaction. What's the original tweet? Just show me the original content, please, instead of the Hasan version that I'm reacting to. Just like, oh my god.
The Hasan version.
Don't do it. Black
There
Twitter
is
already hates you,
something
bro.
really
Yeah.
catchy, though. Really?
Not all, but when I duked it out with the barbs, I did the cardinal sin of I did the cardinal sin of ratioing Nicki Minaj on Twitter, and then when that happened, whew, oh my god, barbs came after me, and I'm very sorry about it. I'm so sorry. I will never say anything bad about Nicki Minaj ever again. No, this is just the reaction to it.
Oh shit, I gotta go. I can't believe someone in chat had to at me. Pilates. Thank you to my secretary in chat.
Yeah, Nikki responded to me, and it ruined my life for like a week.
You said that so earnestly. Like, it ruined my life.
No,
Okay, I have
it was
15 minutes.
not great.
I have 10 minutes. I have 10. I should be early. I have 10 minutes. What shall we discuss for the last 10 minutes?
Okay. What can we discuss in the last 10 minutes? I don't know. I mean, we talked about gambling. We talked about the platform. Are you going to
Ask your
TwitchCon?
chat.
Are you going to TwitchCon?
I was gonna, but I still might But
I'm
I
in the
just don't
same
wanna
boat.
confirm
That's
right
interesting that
now.
you are also in
Really?
the same boat. Yeah.
Oh, why is that? I mean, your contract renewals, but something unrelated to that?
No, that is part of it. Yeah, for sure.
So what else?
Yeah. Okay.
Or is there anything else or any other reasons?
No, that's most of it. That is like part of it for sure. I mean, I like it. The thing is, I love TwitchCon. I love going to TwitchCon. I love the main reason why I love it is because like you get to hang out with all these streamers that you normally only interact with over the internet. And it is genuinely like a fun experience to just, get to see them in person and hang out in private.
Do you have any reservations about going?
But now I feel like it's just gotten, I don't know, like there's a lot of drama now.
Yeah. That I kind of feel the same way. And the gambling stuff has made me very sad. I think sometimes in situations like this, I feel like I almost end up having too much exposure to like the loud minority that I really hate. And it just puts me off of like all Twitch related things, sadly.
Yeah. I think it puts a bad stink on the platform for sure.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It doesn't really make me want to hop up over and be like, woo, hey, everybody. But whatever. We'll see.
Yeah. Streamer cage matches? No, I don't think anyone is gonna actually fucking genuinely do something silly
No,
or
not
stupid.
not that kind of concern about drama in person.
No,
It's more so just the vibes, Dude, TwitchCon in like 2018, that was the shit. I feel like kind of a hipster saying
Oh
that,
wow,
but-
I'm sorry. Pokey's favorite TwitchCon was one I was not at.
What's your point?
That's awkward.
No, I'm
cool.
kidding. I'm just saying.
No, it's fine. I get it. No, it's chill.
Sometimes the earlier and smaller events, you just look back on them so fondly. It is a very hipstery way of looking at it, but it's the truth. Sometimes, obviously, I wouldn't have it any other way. I like how mainstream Twitch has gotten, but it's hard not to look back at it and be like, "Oh, I miss the good old days." That's all I'm saying. And
Yeah,
it's any
I feel that.
singular
When we were
person's prerogative
all
to-
smaller as well, like
Yeah.
relatively smaller.
Oh my god, remember? I think it was a TwitchCon EU, and it was like one of the first times we met a lot of the people that were on Austin's show. And it was just so fun to all kind of meet up in the middle of nowhere in Europe. Well, not in the middle of nowhere, but
Yeah.
It just very wholesome vibe. Before the pandemic.
Yeah, I mean, the pandemic definitely blew up the platform, and there are wonderful new content creators and wonderful new people that are watching Twitch, and that's great.
Yeah.
But also because it got so big, I feel like it has ruined there's just a lot of people that
I arm wrestled, excuse me.
are no longer the same. Yeah, exactly.
I don't want to say ruined because I feel like that's, I don't know if elitist would be the word, but kind of like exclusionary in a way, where it's like, it's only good if it's small. I'll just say it's different.
Yeah.
What does your chat want us to talk about?
Chat, is there anything you want? Is there anything you're asking? Gaslight, gatekeep? We're not gatekeeping. Is there anything you want to talk to Pokey about?
Not just me. To watch us discuss.
Talk about getting
Y'all-
sturdy.
What does that mean?
No.
You guys
No.
are talking about, like, you want us to talk about Train's tweet. I read it. I don't fucking understand. So. And I think he's not even talking about Miz. I think he's talking about someone else. But I cannot speak to it.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck that was about. But XQC also dipped his hat in the pool and said, "Oh snap!" And then like the zipper mouth face emoji.
To train or to Miz?
Yeah, like under train, supporting it, I guess. From Ms. Offline chat,
Yeah,
no,
I
he's
think-
talking about Slick when Maya and Mitch went over to talk to Adriana Lee. Oh, okay,
He's
that's what it
talking
was about.
So he's talking about something that Slicker might have done.
No, not
right?
Slicker, Crazy Slick.
Oh, Slick, something that Crazy Slick might have done. But that's still not Miz, you know?
No, he's just. I think he's just trying to find anything and everything he can. But
Your
it's
friend
also
did some weird shit that I heard about. Okay.
yeah. But what is it? Adriana Lee tweeted and said, "Realest thing I've ever heard. When did all these virtue signaling narcissist streamers become suddenly activists? Am I supposed to believe that there isn't some type of agenda here that you actually care? Realest thing I've ever heard. You know who these people are behind the BS exactly, and they still get away with it." Who's
Literally,
Adriana
how do we
Lee?
benefit from speaking against gambling streams? How? What agenda? The agenda of caring about other people? Crazy. That's fucking insane.
I thought like Crazy Slick, like this is not a defense of Crazy Slick at all. I don't know the exact details of this, but didn't this like pop off on LSF or something? And then Crazy Slick came out and apologized for it and said that like he was going to get therapy or something. I don't know. But the idea that like we're virtue signaling is of course something that people say all the fucking time, regardless. It's just something that you're always, if you ever come out with your genuine opinion on something and it rocks the boat, and especially if it fucks people's bags up, Pokey, they're going to yell at you and they're going to find any way and every way they can to say you're in the wrong here. And if they can't actually address the points that you're putting out there, they're going to try to undermine your personality. They're going to try to undermine the argument by just attacking you as a person and trying to figure out if there's like some underlying reason as to why you're bringing this up. I mean, people say that all the fucking time. That's why one of my number one hater thing is always like, "Oh, I'm a grifter." And it's like, dude, if I was a fucking grifter, I would be a right winger. It's the easiest way to make money. No one is ever going to fucking yell at Ben Shapiro for buying a house. You know what I mean? Like Ben Shapiro's worth like what, $45 million fucking dollars. It's just that's it.
It's a good thing I really, really could not, like, if you gamba all day on stream, no offense, but I just don't really care about your opinion about me. So, I mean, they can throw out whatever conspiracy theories or pretend like we might be benefiting in some way, but to be frank with you, speaking out about gambling as intensely as I have been, especially in relation to Twitch, not even in relation to these specific streamers, like they're really just going off. Like, if the shoe fits, congrats, Cinderella. But what I'm doing, if anything, puts my relationship with Twitch, sorry, what's the word, Hasan?
It's
in jeopardy.
It's in a contentious. you are in a contentious relationship.
It puts my relationship with Twitch at jeopardy, which puts my own bag in jeopardy. And yet I am still standing up for what I think is correct. And I'm sorry if that makes them feel insecure or makes them second guess their behavior. Like, so the fuck what?
Yeah.
I have a Pilates class to get to.
All right. Well, Pokey, thank you so much for coming on and talking to me about
thanks
this
for
stuff.
chatting. This was fun.
Yeah. We'll
Next time we're both mad about something, let's chat again.
Yeah, no, I'm down.
All right. Have a good one.
Bye.
Bye.
Twitch.tv/Pokimane, everybody. Not that you didn't know already. Of course. Anyway, John Brown was a grifter dude. He was secretly benefiting from liberating those slaves, being vocally anti-slavery. He was a clout chasing, shaking my head. Yeah, you can always say that about every fucking issue and every single fucking person that has ever put themselves out there and staked their reputation on anything. And that is the easiest way to like, bro, you're so awkward sometimes, Lamau. Sorry. There is 47,000 people in here. I'm trying to manage the chat while simultaneously offer whatever I can. You know, I'm trying to be educational and entertaining while also managing people that are just like sending crazy shit left and right. Do you actually think Pokey talking about gambling puts her in a bad standing with Twitch? Yes, of course. Anyone that fucking rocks the boat is in bad standing with the platform. How do you guys not understand this? Okay? If you go against the grain, if you speak out against things that other people are doing that is very popular generally, especially if like very popular people are doing it, it's going to be popular. That's literally the reason why they're getting paid millions of dollars, right? When you go out against it and you speak out against it, whether you are speaking to the platform or whether you're speaking about these other people, I mean, look at this. Look at what has happened. Look at what has... Thank you, Pokimane, for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. Yes, thank you for the 5. Get the subs. Anyway, listen. The point is, when you speak out against things that other people are making money off of, those people are understandably going to have a reaction that is not positive. Okay? An actual Poke raid for the first time ever. For chatters who always say Poke raid. I've gambled for many years. This new wave is extremely dangerous. I agree 100% with you guys. Yes, there are people who have their decisions, but access and ease to gambling has gotten easier and more anonymous than ever before. One of the biggest things that keep gamblers going is them trying to hide their addiction to others. Canada has now put gambling on radio, subways, everywhere. It is so dangerous and needs to be changed. Yeah. That's why I said this a long time ago. They're not going to fucking turn around and actually legislate this issue until like some fucking senator's son kills themselves because they fucking got into like millions of dollars of gambling debt. You know what I mean? No one is going to champion this cause because it's one that makes money. No one is going to stop. No one is going to turn around. Like no one in a position of power is going to legitimately champion a cause like this because it is one that makes a lot of money. Until they have a personal reason to do so. Until they have like, there's no financial reason to do it. Anyway. Thoughts on Train versus Miz? I don't know what the exact details of what Train's allegations are, but they're very serious accusations. I suspect he's referencing, and this is not something I have like a lot of details on, but I suspect it's referencing what happened with Crazy Slick and Adriana Lee. You guys said something that was talked about already, that he's like very creepy or like very weird with women. And he did turn around and I think owned up to it and said like, you know, I'm, you know, and was going to go to therapy or something. The accusation is based on the situation where Crazy Slick kissed the girl while she was drunk and passed out of the party. Oh yeah, that's right. That is the one. Don't talk about it if you don't have the details on. No, I remember it. Someone in chat said Canada doesn't promote Gamba. Ontario runs Gamba ads all the time. No, they said Canada promotes a lot of gambling. What does Train gain from stirring up unrelated drama? I think it's more so scorched earth. She admitted she was awake and made out with him. Okay, I don't want to talk about this. I don't know anything about it, or I don't know enough about it rather. But but he also made it seem as though I don't know why. He made it seem like Miz had done something. You know what I mean? Why is Train saying the Jolt coin shit is made up? Train made Glinks or whatever his name was delete his video on it. Literally forced him to delete it. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff like that. If you've been on the fucking internet for a while and if you've done some like shady shit, you know, there's gonna be a lot to pull from. But like, if there was something as severe as sexual assault being covered up, why the fuck are they bringing it up now? Like, I hope they would have brought it up. You covered it before, yeah. What happened? This is from yeah. Else ever trying to spread right now is that yeah, I remember like some of the details. The narrative that incels and else are spreading right now since Adriana says she didn't consent to Crazy Slick. Then that also means she couldn't give consent to her best friend to kiss her. Yeah. But I don't remember how this got concluded, how this got like finalized. I think it got concluded when they like talked about it and she said that it wasn't. Why the fuck are they bringing it up now? Holy hell. No, I mean, I'm saying like this is some serious shit. It should have, I think it's still serious right now. Of course. She said, this is her twit longer from back then. To be clear, he did not rape me or assault me, but his actions did make me uncomfortable. Then apparently I was passed out in one of the rooms of the party and came into the room while I was unconscious. He came into the room a couple times after being asked me to leave me alone each time. In two of those instances, he touched my neck and chest, saying he was just making sure I was alive after being assured by my friends that I was okay, that as they were watching over me. Whether or not his intentions were out of genuine concern or not, I do not know. To be clear, he did not rape or assault me, but his actions did make me uncomfortable. Hasan, you're getting baited into drama, man. I mean, it's not drama if it's fucking sexual assault. There's a very serious accusation. What the fuck do you mean? It's like illegal. There's a difference between drama and crime. It's like Slicker yesterday saying, oh, it's very cringe what I did. Like, bro, that's not cringe. It's very illegal what you did. You know what I mean? But ultimately, it's a weird circumstance because, like I said, it's important to keep in mind, too, that this came without Adriana's permission initially, too. But I think Adriana now is saying that she is, I mean, if she retweeted Train's tweet, then she's, like, resurfacing it. Train is 24/7 and sub only. His newer viewers will never know about the Jolt scam and other shit. Flickr took over 300K from civilians, from streamers and random viewers of his, community members, and even moderators, if I'm not mistaken. What does this have to do with Misgift, though? Nice bathroom. Why'd you ban Mo? I want to hear what he has to say. I mean, we've duked it out before. Don't ban him. But we have duked it out before. Remember? Because he brought up, this is back in 2021. Like, for people that don't know, if you're new here, if you're just in here because you heard about the drama or whatever, I've been talking about this specific issue on the platform, gambling on the platform, for a very long time. I mean, look, last time he was in here, one of the last times he was in here, he was literally talking. One of the last times he was in here, yeah, Hasan, I respect you because you had this stance since day one. Yeah, I have never changed my position on this. I think it's a very, very bad, it's a very bad addiction that these websites are willingly and knowingly sucking people into, and they know it's so successful that they know it's such a successful thing to market that they're willing to dump millions of dollars. They're willing to dump millions of fucking dollars into streamers. Okay? Anyway. No, I'm not talking about Yasuo. Like, who knows if what happened to Purdue will happen in those companies? No, it won't, because these companies benefit from being... These companies benefit, for the record, Stake and others companies like this, benefit from operating out of Curacao, okay? So they don't have the same fucking legal restrictions. There is a... there is a very real reason why they do it out of places like that, just like there's a very real reason as to why they are doing it with cryptocurrency instead. Okay? Which DraftKings doesn't, by the way. Hate them all you want, but they're American-based. No, I know. I think DraftKings is an entirely separate issue. And I see it as another systemic problem that is going to get worse and worse. Can you talk about the coin scam Train did? I'm not entirely familiar with what it is. I'm sorry, guys. I don't know what the actual, like, I just remember it being like some OG, like, crypto rug pull style thing before even crypto was popping. Why though, Hasan? It's still sports betting and it's on Twitch? No, I don't like that either. Also, even if I was hypocritical, right, which I'm not, but even if I was hypocritical in this circumstance, calling me out for hypocrisy would not actually change the main point that I'm addressing. It just makes you feel like you want an argument. I hope people understand that. I'm not, because I do actually think that DraftKings is bad. Okay? I do. Okay? But again, these kinds of questions, I think, if these kinds of questions sometimes I think are done for nefarious purpose, and the main purpose of it is, I think, oftentimes to deflect away from the main conversation, so you get caught up talking about the other shit. Misgift deleted his tweet. Is that what happened? Oh, Jesus. I think he's mad about the Slicker situation caused this outcry when Slicker was not a part of the slot stuff. I know, but it's still gambling, guys. It's a gambling addiction. Are you covering the news? There's been hours of this. Yeah, I am. This is news, by the way. I mean, eventually, Vice will write about it. First, Kotaku will write about it. Then Vice will write about it. Then it will maybe even get to like NBC and other tech and culture stuff. And other tech and culture broadcasters. But that's like 2 days from now. Do you want me to cover it right now? Or do you want me to cover it 2 days from now when it actually makes it to NBC so you can like understand it being newsworthy? Because that's usually how this thing works. Oh, Twitch. Yeah, there you go. Twitch's biggest streamers are asking the platform to get rid of gambling. The Twitch stop gambling hashtag is caught on after streamers like Pokemon and Hasan discovered that fellow streamer suffers from gambling addiction. Some of the biggest stars on Twitch, including Pokemon and Hasan, are rallying behind the hashtag Twitch stop gambling to ask the company to ban gambling from his platform after one of their fellow streamers revealed that he has a gambling addiction. So here's my take on it, by the way. I just want to point something out here. sometimes you have to manage your expectations. If it were up to me, personally, I would ban all gambling. Okay? I would ban all gambling. But I know that that is impossible. Especially considering the reality that, there are, there's gacha, Genshin, or other methods of like, not Genshin, but I think like there's gacha games. There are so many money consuming like loot box systems, CSGO cases, knife skins, all this sort of stuff. Does Genshin have it too? FIFA, right? There are so many lottery systems designed by these multi-billion-dollar corporations that absolutely fucking use this, okay? That absolutely use this as an opportunity to milk more money out of people, okay? Genshin is illegal in my country because of that. Okay. Genshin is gacha. Okay. So people can make the moral consistency argument here and turn around and say, well, people start gambling off of other shit. Slicker ultimately started gambling because of CSGO knife skins, right? Like CSGO loot boxes was the main reason why Slicker started gambling, right? And there is truth to that, for the record. However, having said that, I think if you are going to tackle what is otherwise like the worst offenders, you have to go after crypto gambling online casinos. And the reason for why you have to go after crypto gambling online casinos, especially, is because crypto gambling online casinos are the easiest ones that you can illegally access and lose a lot of money in. It has no barrier, no real barrier of entry. The ease of access itself makes it so damaging and so profitable for the casinos themselves, the online casinos themselves. That's why they can dump millions, and I mean multiple millions, unimaginable amounts of money onto the top streamers on this platform. Keep promoting it because they're not operating on a loss. They're making money. How are they making that money? In the exact way that I just described to you. By casting as wide a net as possible and having 9 out of the 10 people never even return and use the free crypto that they have, right? Use the free crypto that they're giving out to gamble once and never return. But then the one person that they cast that wide net to, okay, out of 10, is going to stay behind and continue gambling and develop a lifelong crippling addiction. Okay? That is how casinos make money. That's how every casino makes money. And because of how devastating this way of making money is for the average citizen, there are rules and regulations around it. Okay, that's why you can't be, that's why you have to be 21 at the very least to be able to go into a casino. And I've talked about this so many times, and I don't know why people refuse to see it. $18 for Native American casinos? Okay. This was a story from Wired last year when we first talked about this issue. Well, not even the first year. Paywalled. Okay, Wired. Nice. 18 in the Netherlands. Isn't the same as drugs and liquor? Most people can do it once in a while and be fine, but 1% ruins their life, yet there's no talk about banning that stuff. My friend, you cannot materialize heroin if someone has a heroin ad and is doing heroin on stream and saying, I'm sponsored by Oxycontin and the Purdue family. You should take Oxycontin, use my fucking code, Hasanabi, at checkout for 10% off your Oxycontin subscription. Okay? And then it just materializes in your fucking house when you see that. Okay? When you see that ad. Whereas with crypto gambling in online casinos, you literally can just look at someone playing and you go, man, that's fucking tight. I kind of want to do that. Look at all the colors. I mean, here, yeah.
I never said he's dumb. He's very smart. I like XQC.
Oh, thanks, man. I like Ethan sometimes.
Thank you. Sometimes I'll start with that. That's a good way.
I slipped it in there. Maybe I shouldn't have. Okay, let's just forget about it.
Okay, Hasan, what do you want to say?
Okay, first and foremost, I think that gambling streams, especially when it comes to slot streams, are really bad. I've been saying this since day one. This is my day one argument. I think it's terrible. And if you want to understand why it's terrible, look no further than Trainwreck's own personal experience. Train, do you want other people to be subjected to the same experience that you yourself have subjected yourself to?
He says
because the reason why you get paid $1 million a month from Stake is not because they're fucking idiots, but because obviously there is a return on their investment there where a bunch of people are getting caught up in a similar problem.
Hassan,
that's the issue at hand.
If you use that as a content pivot or a content guide for you, no content will ever make sense. If you say, oh,
why?
Because I feel like it's just an odd argument.
It is, and also
no, I think it's an odd argument.
Not. He's specifically.
I don't think it's an odd argument at all. There's a reason why. There's a reason why. There's so much regulation around gambling and also even alcohol and other vices, right?
He's answering a question that was posed to him.
Yeah. Let me respond. No, because Hasan asked me a question.
Dude, you know what's wild? Like, people always say I'm a grifter or whatever the fuck. Like, you could just go back. You'll always see the same argument. Like, it's almost boring for my fucking day one fans. Because, like, they hear it so much. And the counter always is, oh, man, that's an odd argument. Okay, well, great.
Hasan asked me a question first, did he not? Yes, he did. So let me answer the question from that Hasan asked me.
Come back.
And then he can respond to his. So let me answer your question. The way I go about it, from when I talk to him, okay, I stay transparent as possible, and I show the reality of gambling on my stream. You understand? By not taking any of this bullshit, shady deals, no fake money, I show new people who might have not seen gambling before the real bullshit of gambling. You will lose, and you will be very, very, very lucky to even break even. It is a terrible thing. I have a good time.
Dude, don't get it twisted. Don't get it twisted. At the top of the hour, there's a 6-second ad break. That's another fucking repeat. At the top of the hour, every hour, there's a 6-second ad break. You no longer want to see those ads. Don't get it twisted. You will see an ad at the top of the hour unless you subscribe for $5 or for free with the Twitch Prime. Okay? Twitch Prime is free. Or if you're lucky, which is a bit of a gamble, you can get gifted a sub. Okay? Get it twisted. Gamble. Please start gambling. Gambling is an investment and an investment only. You will profit. You will win. You will do all of that. Do you understand? You will become a billionaire and rebuild your fucking life. Yeah. Also, Kid Kicking Robot, thank you for the 5 get the subs, allowing 5 people to no longer see the ads. Here's the 1-minute ad break now.
Just wait.
Mr. Lumbee, thank you for the 5 gifted.
That are being paid, or me getting paid to gamble on their site, the people targeted aren't new people. It's people who are using the other sites that are gambling regardless. Do you understand? Those people are looking to be transferred.
Obama beats Greek kebab. Thank you for the fire. Get there, Mr. Lumbie. Carter Envy. Thank you for the fire.
Onto that are gamblers like me. Any new people, that's why constantly I talk and constantly I stay transparent about how shitty gambling is. My gambling pay or me gambling.
You can't possibly be making an argument that like what you're doing is a positive, right? Like
No,
about
I'm not doing. I'm not saying
like educating people on the terrible side of gambling, right? That's not what you're saying.
No, 100%. I'm not saying that.
Okay.
This is unquantifiable, and I think it's rerouting the damage elsewhere. But when I think it's like a blanket thing. I think.
Remember, at this point, XQC had actually done a gambling stream, a sponsorship, and stopped doing it. Like, he had done one, and he had stopped doing it. So we're thinking, like, at this point, I remember, I was like, I don't even know why the fuck XQC is, like, defending gambling so hard. Like, he's not even doing it. And if I'm not mistaken, I believe that even Ethan, personally, at this stage, was saying, like, you know, we support you for stopping. Like, we praise you for stopping gambling. This was the prequel to the, you know, aren't you homophobic? Yes. The most. Dude, I love when kids come crawling out of the woodwork to be like, dude, you're homophobic, dude. Yeah, I am the biggest LGBT foe, dude.
I think it's across the board.
Now let me just explain another thing as far as like the slippery slope argument goes, right? There are certain things that are completely regulated and even restricted to advertise on Twitch, on every other platform. For example, a lot of these gamble streams would not fly, especially ones where like they're staking you. They would not fly on YouTube at all. They would just not. That would not happen. The only reason why we're able to do that here is because the only reason why we're able to do that on Twitch is because Twitch does not regulate it.
I don't care. Is YouTube the law? What?
No,
when has YouTube became the model of our existence?
No, I'm not saying that.
I'm gonna go out there on the street and do dumb shit. But do they do it on YouTube? Let me Google this. Can I do dumb shit like this in real life? Oh no, YouTube doesn't do it. I can't do it.
Where was this argument for the sexual content, right?
What is
Did the
that?
cutie Cinderella not bring up that
Can I finish my point? Can I finish my point? Hold on.
Sure.
Just hold on.
Okay.
The reason why said regulations exist is because of the incalculable harm that it does when you're promoting a dangerous vice like gambling, sometimes to even younger audiences. It's not even a think of the kids argument at that point. It's just that it is still a bad and wrong thing to do.
YouTube does have casino streamers.
It's not. It's YouTube. YouTube still demonetizes and punishes
Restricts
casino
links.
streamers and gambler streamers, though.
It hurts them. It's not like they're getting paid hundreds of thousands, if not millions behind the doors. But no, they don't get the code in the description. Oh no!
No, they're
what are we
not.
gonna do?
They don't have
Fuck
to-
off.
they-
It's the code, that's it.
No.
Why
It's
do
the
you
code
think?
that's restricted. That's it.
No.
Why
there's
do
no-
you think there are restrictions around gamble streams and slot streams and just gambling in general? Like, why do you think you have to leave a
Look at this
certain?
thumbnail.
Why do you think you have to leave a certain state in order to be able to gamble freely on an offshore gambling website? Why don't you go to a regular sweepstakes website, for example?
Because American laws are the way they are, and
Yeah. Do you understand why there are laws around this specific issue?
same way that there's laws with drinking, smoking.
Agreed.
Right.
Agreed.
It's a vice.
But we're gonna bring up-
It causes damage to people.
Would
their
you do an
families,
affiliate? Would you do
their
an
mental
affiliate
health.
code?
It's
Would you do an
dangerous.
affiliate code for smoking cigarettes on stream if you were paid enough money?
I don't know. You were the one sitting here the other day with Miskip was Friday Fireballs, and you didn't seem to bring that bringing down.
I'm asking you a
will be an
question.
issue.
Yeah.
No,
There's a difference between
Answer
alcohol
me.
and cigarettes. Would you?
Oh, there is
a difference?
And there's still
I
regulation.
can't.
There's
No
still regulation
shots.
surrounding.
Backpedal and
Dude, do you see? These arguments are fucking ridiculous. They're not good arguments. And yet, motherfuckers have been posting these arguments as an adequate counter, thinking that they have an adequate counter for years now. I'm trying to explain that there is literally... I didn't do a Fireball ad. No, Miskip was doing a Fireball ad. Okay? And they're fucking losing their shit. My counter to that was the difference between alcohol or alcohol ads versus crypto gambling ads. Both are addictions, okay? Both are basically fucking, promoting addictions. Even if you were to actually take his whataboutism and take it seriously, okay? The difference is that you can't materialize fucking alcohol in your house the moment that you see someone else drinking it. And I do think that that's still, it should be heavily fucking regulated. Okay? Why do you hate XQC? I don't. But again, just simply screaming, backpedalandi, does not change anything I said. What is this? Chat, remember he apologized, still argued for it?
What more can I do? What more can I do? You shouldn't gamble on stream. You shouldn't do it. We've known this. I said it.
Oh, what is that?
Don't do it. I'm sorry for doing it. I'm genuinely sorry that I gambled on stream. Okay? I wish I could take it back. I can't. I'm trying to move on. Okay? All I'm trying to do now is at least the people that are going to be called out next, and I'm not lumped with some of the things that they do that I didn't do. Can you at least, guys, give me that? At least give me the benefit of not looking like the other cocklords? Can I at least have this? If I'm gonna get shit on by everybody on the internet, can I at least have the very bottom of the barrel of not lumping me in with everybody? That's all I ask for.
What does that mean?
This is car pussy. Oh my God, the perfect clip. When was his apology? This was the first time. This was last year. The first time he gambled and then said he didn't want to do it anymore.
Up in this bitch.
Come on. I'm asking you a direct question, and instead of answering it, you're deflecting. Would you smoke a cigarette on stream or multiple bogues on stream and then tell your fans like XQC, codename Juicer, if you use the affiliate code, you can get a fucking Marlboro Red?
We don't do that for gambling, though. We don't do that.
It is
we talk about. No,
that's why you're being paid $1 million.
It is not.
As far as the drinking alcohol goes, as far as the unethical nature of like alcoholic content or whatever, I don't know how Misgift's audience demographic, but I've worked with.
No, you don't get to do that.
I have worked with. And
Whoa, let him finish his point.
You don't.
Let me finish my point. Let me finish my point.
No, you won't.
Wait, hold on. Respond when he's done. Respond when he's done.
You're not getting paid on the age.
Specifically.
Go ahead.
Okay. Stop molding.
Respond when Hasan's done.
I can't speak specifically for Misgift's situation. Okay, but there's 2 points I'm going to make. Number one, in most circumstances, when you are promoting alcohol, the alcohol provider that is buying gambling on your inventory will request your demographics to ensure that a certain percentage of it is above the age of 21 or 18 if applicable to the international audience. Now, I don't know if that's the case, but regardless, if Misgift was literally mainlining Fireball and getting fucking absolutely wasted and then drunk driving, he would literally, if he was doing that on stream, he would get banned. He would get absolutely fucking banned. Fedmeister unironically got banned for being sloppy as shit and completely fucking straight up drunk. He got banned.
It's a self-harm rule, Hasan, not a fucking ethics, morals, or law rule. You can't get blacked out dying.
Wait,
that's self-harm.
What's the ethics behind the self-harm rule then? No, you're right. What's the ethics and the morality behind self-harm? Why can't you show self-harm on Twitch then? Except for slots, apparently. But why can't you show self-harm on Twitch?
Oh, yikes.
What? No, you don't get to do that.
Okay, come on, answer my question. It's a simple question.
I'm not.
Why can't you show self-harm? Why can't you show self-harm on Twitch?
Reasons don't matter.
No, it does matter. It absolutely does matter.
I do not understand that they're full
those reasons are literally the reason why we are having this conversation to begin with around morality and ethics.
Why
self-harm is not allowed on the content because it promotes a horrifyingly destructive set of behaviors that if an impressionable audience were to follow, they would fucking engage in self-harm. Now, that's precisely why getting fucked up. That's precisely why getting fucked up on alcohol to a degree where you're like, you literally can't comprehend or can't work around and walk around will get you banned because, again, to your impressionable audience, regardless of age, that is really destructive behavior. Now go on.
You would get banned if you did the same thing with water. If you were to conduct in a way that would self-harm you or kill you with water, you'd get banned just as much, as if it was with alcohol. The end game possible worst outcome is irrelevant.
What?
It's irrelevant.
Water is not an addictive substance. It's one that you need for survival, whereas alcohol is a vice, which is a more applicable argument in this situation.
You jumped.
Do you unironically think that, self-harm?
Nope. You jumped from drinking alcohol to dying on stream. You made that jump.
Dying on stream? I didn't say dying on stream is bannable. I said drinking alcohol to a degree where you are so sloppy drunk. Wait, I can't hear you.
I really feel like
you made that jump. You did it.
It's so crazy. Like as soon as XQC and I joined the call, we have went from streamers promoting a scam to kids to some like 17 other evolved.
Yeah, the gears in Ethan's head were turning at that moment where he was going, I think I need to do a podcast with that man. This is what sparked leftovers in general. But he's the one who said self-harm.
Fucking arguments that I've never heard you guys like. It's the craziest. It's like anything to get your narrative across. It's the weirdest shit I've heard in my life.
No, my narrative has been consistent since day one. I don't even know if slots or stake is, or the slot machines that they utilize, the IP that they use, which is a third-party IP. I don't even know if they're scammable or not. I don't care. It doesn't matter to me if they're scammable or not. I don't know. I don't even know why we're talking about this.
Can we time out?
I never made that assertion, but I do totally understand why Ethan, given all of his previous experience with like CS:GO lottos and all this other shit, would
experience
reasonably come to that assertion.
He's doing it.
It is not. Listen.
He did what I said earlier. He's doing it.
Oh,
he's lumping it. He's ringing that
you
bell.
cannot lump that. Do you understand?
I'm not even saying that. I never made that assertion. But I do think it's a reasonable one to speculate on, given the previous examples of it.
But when Ethan says, when Ethan very subtly and kind of in a general way doesn't specify what he means and what he's talking about when he says, let me finish.
So
in my
specific.
past, when you say in my past, I have dealt with these gambling institutions and they can rig their stuff, right? You need to specify you were in this CS:GO world. No shit, they can rig their shit. They made their own slots. They made their own fucking spins.
Gambling site. It wasn't.
Yeah, they made their own shit. There's providers here that are.
Yeah, they don't get that here though. They don't get that. I explained it already. They didn't get it.
It boils down to we all agree it's wrong, right? We all agree it's fucked up, right?
I don't think Train does.
No, Train said it's wrong. He says it's fucked up.
Gambling is bad. Gambling is bad.
Okay,
yes.
so then where we diverge is that you say, I know it's bad, but I'm going to do it because I'm having fun. That's it. We disagree.
Like many other vices us human beings have.
No,
right?
but you're influencing people. That's the difference.
I'm not in.
And you're being paid a shitload of money.
Which I use to gamble, and I lose all of it.
The fact that you're losing money doesn't make it okay. It just means you're a bad gambler. All gamblers are bad at the end of the day.
See, what you just said being a bad gambler, if anything, now you have
you're
sold.
Being paid.
You have done more damage there than I have on my stream. Saying that me losing money is you saying that you telling me that
all
me
gamblers are bad.
Okay, there's a point on that as well.
You saying that I'm a bad gambler
being paid
implies there's a good gambler.
No, I just said all gamblers are bad immediately afterwards, so there's no need to latch onto it. We all agree it's bad. You're being paid $1 million a month plus to do it, and so you turn your head to doing a bad thing.
Okay.
I don't turn my head to doing a bad thing.
There's an additional point to make here.
I don't need to get paid to do it.
Trainwreck's talking about you talking about how you're a deterrent. You talking about how you're a deterrent, Trainwreck, is not a good argument either, especially Trainwreck.
I'm not providing an argument, Hassan, to why.
You talking about that doesn't mean anything because here, you and I both know this because I'm a fucking addict myself, okay? And even on like Grand Theft Auto Roleplay when I was playing No Pixel, it was with fake fucking money. You and I both know that you see those wins and you're like, oh, I could get that too. Because the wins outweigh and completely overshadow the losses. The wins are a significantly more important motivator for people to go out and gamble than the losses are as a deterrent. So you could be losing for 19 hours in a fucking row, and someone could be watching you for 19 hours, but they see you get that win, and that dopamine is what guides them to do this.
Without context, sure, but with the way my streams are structured, I don't believe that's the case at all. I think the way I gamble and the awareness I give, I think it's doing the best it can for new gamblers. You understand? I'm gambling for me. I'm gambling for fucking fun. That's what I do. Do you understand? I'm not pushing toward this younger audience. I'm not catering to them. I'm not doing it for the bag of gambling. If I was, I would have taken a fake money deal. I'm sitting there. I'm doing my
Trainwrecks tweeted, people involved know the truth, but for those of you who are farming drama and coming to split conclusions, let me be even more clear. Miskiff didn't assault the women. He orchestrated the cover-ups for his friends, exactly how my tweet reads. That's what he said. Cover-ups? There was like multiple instances? Like what the fuck happened? And Miskiff also deleted it, so I don't know. I don't know what this is about. I don't know what's going on. This was the justifying thing you were talking about. Hate to be that guy, but life is a gamble, bat chest. Damn, bro. That's fucking hot. That's a good take. I do heroin to show people how bad it is. Yeah, it's just... Yeah, these platforms are giving him money because, you know, he's just showing how bad gambling is. That's the reason.
thing.
I think as long as you disclose everything, then it's like.
I agree. Yeah. I'm disclosing all of my shit.
And it's good
I'm sitting there and doing my thing. You understand?
I'm really. I think it's really good that you disclose today how much you're making, because I think it's important people know that, who are watching you play.
Okay, no, I generally think that this is like the fucking Twitter bait mentality, where you say, oh, that'll make it okay. They do it. Nah, what about that?
Are you saying companies are perfect? They never make bad investments? Oh, I think Train is a great deterrent. Haven't gambled since I started watching him. Companies make bad investments all the time. Are you saying they don't? That's awesome. You're right. No, they are. They're making bad investments in Train for the past fucking... Come on, man. Okay, M-Fam, what are you doing here? What's going on, bro? Man, that's crazy. I can't believe they made such a bad investment on Train for years and years and years and years. You know what I mean? And XUC and everybody else.
They didn't do it. No, but this, nah.
Wait, what? What is the argument? I'm confused by what you're saying.
It's just pulling more and more, and nobody's you're never happy. You're outraged. We get it. Gamba equals bad.
Yeah, we all agree. What do you want?
There's gonna be a next step after that.
We all agree. Gamba is bad.
I feel like if he does that, right, and you wouldn't be happy.
What's even worse than Gamba is being paid by Gamba companies.
But here's the thing.
That's gambling, not disclosing it, which you did now, which is good.
In a lot of countries, such as Canada, gambling is legal. These guys have a license in Canada, correct? Yes. There's an older demographic that enjoys it. There's an older demographic that likes watching it, and there's an older demographic that enjoys it, correct?
Show me, do you have demographic information?
So why? I posted on my Twitter, yes. So why?
Yeah, so what is it?
So why is it the case that we've somehow shifted to gambling is bad overall and shouldn't be streamed for everyone, but we started out gambling shouldn't be streamed toward kids and promoted to kids?
They're all arguing, they don't exclude each other.
I'm confused.
So it starts at the top, Train, and it's a breakdown. It starts at deceiving paid for gamba is bad. Then it's paid gamba is bad. Then it's gamba promotion is bad. Then it's gamba is bad. Like, you just don't
Surprise, it's all bad, dude.
Gamba is bad.
That's all correct to varying degrees.
No, it's not. Here's my problem.
That's
my
all
problem
correct
is
to varying degrees. You are correct.
Before me and XQC joined, this all started with scammers the fuck rigged. That's what it started as. Now we're just sitting here virtue
Okay,
signaling
I
and
mentioned
talking
this
about ethics
already.
and
I don't know
morals.
why you guys are hyper focusing on this because
Because
one,
it's serious.
we didn't.
Dude, I literally mentioned it like, I think at this point, it's been 16 minutes. I mentioned like 11 times at least. I don't give a fuck about whether it's a scam or not. I don't think it's, I don't have that information. I understand why someone could think it's a scam, considering how scammy these sorts of things have been in the past, especially considering like where the company's based and whatnot. But it doesn't matter. And these motherfuckers are like literally defending Stake's integrity like it's their lives are on the line. That's crazy.
Didn't even it was a fucking it was a brief aside in an overall overarching conversation about promoting gambling to people and how that's bad to do. And the reason why I guess you're hyper focusing on it is because like it's speculative and it's the only part that is not tangible or
That
tangible.
is incorrect, and you know that.
XQC literally agrees with the rest of the fucking points that Ethan made, so I'm already confused on the rest of this conversation.
It's a different. It's just.
See, because at the time I thought like, why the fuck is he defending this? At the time I was so confused because he had apologized for gambling and shit. Now we know. I'm a snake though. You know what I mean? You know me. I'm such a sanke. Yeah. I'm two-faced and a sanke, and you know, that's why I've been saying the same fucking shit nonstop about these issues nonstop. I'm a clout shark, so much so that it like, you know, ruined my relationship with someone because I thought that it was like not appropriate and not good. It's so crazy. I'm a snake though because I'm trying to be both morally consistent and call out bad behavior on a platform that I'm on, while also simultaneously being empathetic to someone who I valued the relationship that I had with. That's why I'm a fucking two-faced snake, because I'm both empathetic and also simultaneously trying to stop bad behavior from continuing. That's why. Like, it's the most wild fucking situation, dude. Like, so fucked up. Yeah, don't forget you're also clout chasing and a fake bitch. Exactly. If anything, the wildest thing to say in this circumstance is that I'm a fake bitch. Motherfucker, I'm open. Like, I'm just straight up open. Giga virtue signaler. Yeah. Yeah, the virtue that I'm signaling is literally that it's bad. Like, gambling is bad, and getting people hooked on it is bad. You know what I mean? Wild. You're constantly on a lose-lose situation. Yeah, it just sucks. You do clout chase, though? Yeah, you know me, man. I'm chasing so much clout doing this, dude. So much. Dude, you know that this is not the first time people have said this, right? Like, of course, I want to reach out to as broad an audience as possible because I want to get them to have a charitable opinion of me so that they can understand the way I view the world, so they're not fucking incorrectly lashing out at the wrong things, but instead focus their motivations on fixing the problems, fixing the larger problems that ruin their lives on a daily fucking basis. Instead of yelling about like immigrants, for example, you understand that your boss is fucking you over, right? So yes, on that front, I do care about this, okay? Or, you know, I like plugging the dam if it's like about the fucking overflow. So I will go after larger right-wing content creators and don't necessarily care about fucking smaller right-wing content creators because I don't want to offer them a platform for no fucking reason. You know? These are things that I am not hiding and have never actually hid. These are things that I have openly stated. It's like when you guys come in here and you say something along the lines of like, bro, you're fucking, you know, you have a privileged background. It's like, yeah, I know. I do know. I know. I mention it all the time. They'll be like, oh, nepotism. Yeah. I've talked about it a million times over. It's very strange. I think people are just so lost in the sauce. They think like, oh, well, it just makes no sense that you are saying these things consistently all the fucking time. There has to be an other underlying motivation behind it. Like, there's always got to be an underlying, sneaky, cynical reason as to why I'm doing this. Like, there's some crazy hidden narrative. Or maybe I just care about this sort of shit. You know? I promise you, if you were to take a deep breath, if you're coming in here with a negative emotion because you've been geared up into thinking that I'm a bad person, right? Because you're not a fucking sociopath. So many people are not sociopathic. They might think that they are, but they're not sociopathic. You're not only fucking seeing things in a transactional basis. You know what I mean? There is some underlying empathy there. So if you were to take a deep breath for once, okay, even when you see something like this was back when I was, you know, had a good relationship with XQC. You know? Why would I do this? You are the biggest clown chaser ever, little bro. Like, why? Why would I do that? All these people were cloud chasing when you had AOC or other important figures on stream. Yeah, it's crazy. If you just, you know, took a deep breath, close your eyes for a brief moment and thought for yourself, instead of just repeating things that your favorite content creator has said, instead of taking a deep breath and thinking for yourself and looking at what I'm saying in a charitable fashion, I know for a fact that you would understand where I'm coming from. You banned me from the chat when I told you to cover the girl who died in Iran from the backward sand people. What? So why is he so big on defending Gamble? Does he still get sponsors for it? Yes, he has. He has been. Yes, he does sponsored gambling streams.
The difference is that you're saying, I'm not saying you can't do it. Clearly you are and you can. The difference is you've decided not to do it. You agree it's bad. You agree it has a negative effect on the people that watch you. We all agree that not disclosing is even worse, right? Not disclosing that you're one sponsored or not playing with your own money. That's even worse. But ultimately, you know, is it ethical to be playing slot machines while being paid millions of dollars from the sponsor on Twitch? Is it ethical? No, no, I don't think so. But you I think you agree on all those points, but you continue to do it. So what can I say?
I think there's degrees of it. I feel like if
yeah, I think
this is my true take. Okay,
black and white.
I've completely stopped it, but I think everybody's.
Why did you stop? Why did you stop?
I think my opinion.
Why did you stop gambling, XQC?
Okay, I said this on stream. I'm not talking about this. Okay, so gamble.
This is important. Why did XQC stop gambling? Let's take a look.
I'm very easily addicted. Okay, when I play and I play a lot, things feel weird. Maybe you guys don't get that. Okay, I'm like a dopamine, like a.
Well, that's what gambling.
And, I've had like a full 4 days after gamba where things just didn't feel right. Where a normal win, a normal whatever, anything that was positive was kind of flat, like a. And now it was kind of kicking in a little bit. And I was like, okay.
Yeah, your hormones got imbalanced because you got too used to the fucking dopamine hit from winning like a shitload of crypto.
Yeah, you're describing being addicted, you know, and having. Yeah, that's it. And you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Which brings.
You want people in your audience to get. Well, you know, and happily ever after, he quit gambling, as he said right there, then and there, and he never did it again. So. You know, that's the end of that story is actually a positive one, luckily.
Yeah.
Into a similar situation.
Exactly.
That's the question.
Okay. There goes now.
It's that.
Let me finish my point.
The pros and cons
about the
is like,
opinion.
do I let my audience get sucked into this, or do I take $1 million plus a month? That's the choice you face.
Okay.
That is such a misrepresentation.
Yeah,
exactly what's happening.
Because
that
then
is not what's happening.
No. If the rude behavior of your gambling is that you're going to make money and misrepresent it, that's your main goal, to make.
Feels like X had some animosity towards you at this point. I mean, there were certain moments where we'd butt heads before, like I didn't like the way he treated other content creators like NPCs when he was playing, like, you know, Rust, Among Us, and No Pixel. We had like a big we duked it out, but it wasn't like serious. It was over video games, so it wasn't like that serious. But I had already like talked about gambling streamers and gambling streams being bad and wrong.
Take the bag.
Wait, isn't he doing gambling streams literally last week? Man, that was a joke. Of course, he fucking stopped gambling for like a couple months and then went back with a fat bag and started doing it, and he's been doing it nonstop. Shit. Yeah, I didn't realize people didn't understand that I was being sarcastic. Sorry, I'll be more responsible here and not do sarcasm. Yes, XQC still gambles. And a lot more, as a matter of fact. He gambled a little bit back then, and now he gambles like, I don't know, I don't watch his streams, but
misrepresent and scam. Yeah, that's the.
You want to prove? If you want to prove me wrong, Trainwreck.
No, wait.
Don't take the money. Don't take the money.
If your rude behavior
just say,
is,
I'm not gonna.
I'm doing it for content.
If your argument, excuse me, one sec. If your argument is all around me taking the money or not, then it tells me and it paints a picture to anyone intelligent what you're actually arguing here in your actual stance. Do you understand? Me taking $1 million and then using that $1 million to add to the funds I'm already gambling with shouldn't make any difference to any virtue signaling argument you're making. Any of it. It shouldn't make any difference because I'm transparent. I'm disclosing what I'm making and I'm using it plus my own money to gamble. If you need me to take the $1 million out and not use it to gamble, I'm still on the same site that you say is damaging. So why does your argument change?
Because I don't believe you.
That's what tells me this is some petty shit. It's a show.
Because I don't believe you. I don't think you would be gambling like you are if you weren't being paid $1 million plus.
I've been gambling for 5 fucking years. I've been gambling in every fucking form on Twitch
I think
for the
the
last
other part of this. Okay, I know you're a degenerate. I know you're Tyler. I know you're a degenerate. The problem is like you don't want to fucking promote that behavior to your fans, right? Like who aren't getting paid $1 million on top of that. So, because the reason why you're
paid or not getting paid, I'm gambling on stream regardless.
The reason why you have the financial security right now to be able to have a fucking $2.3 million loss and recover from that, partially is the consequence that
I said that before, and he found that highly offensive because apparently he's a crypto billionaire.
I have not recovered from it. I have not recovered from it.
You haven't. But the
reason I can survive is it's streamer money.
Is because one, you're addicted, and two, you still have one, you're addicted, and two, you have like either cryptocurrency from before or whatever. But most people are not in your shoes, so they're getting into that situation when they see you get those big
Hasan,
wins.
I let them know, do not do this. Listen. Here's what I say specifically. Even if I lose, I have a way out. Do you understand? I can pick up 6 different sponsors. I can come back. I make this clear every fucking 30 goddamn minutes that I have a way out. If you spend your shit, you're gone. There's no way out. There's nothing. You're fucked. Do you understand?
I know, but there's a reason why. There's a reason why Gamblers Anonymous and other websites urge you to. What is this? They want you to change platform. Viewers are speculating that Twitch star Hasan is making the switch to YouTube based on this clip from Pokemon stream. This got 20 fucking likes, man. And like a bunch of haters saying, good, I guess. God, I hope he does so I never have to open Twitch again. Or mostly just fans. It's got 20 likes. This is a Dixordo tweet with 20 likes from a minute ago. I mean, it'll... Anyway, the two streamers are going against gambling are being very fake. It's very obvious Tranix TV is a victim. the pandering and it's all the sake of content and making more dollars, which is fine, but don't attack someone else's livelihood while fake pandering nonsense. Brothers, sisters, MBs, I've been a fake panderer since day one, you know? I speak out on issues that do not concern me all the time. What I do. I'm a fucking weirdo. And there are plenty of others like me that are also fucking weirdos. When you see injustices happening, you just don't like it. I don't like it. That's it. I can't stop myself. It's fucked up. I know. I should just shut the fuck up, make the fucking bag, and stop disrupting the process. I get it. I know. It's fucking sick. No one would give a single flying fuck whether I bought a house or not. I wouldn't be getting death threats. Okay? For the past 10 fucking years that I've been on the internet, way before I, actually got super successful on Twitch. Right? Doing it every goddamn day. Can't stop it. How's it fake when me and people I know have lost money from this? What a joke. I know. It's fucked up. I know. Fucked up. To never, ever, ever get like around gambling. It's like saying, look, I'm an alcoholic. I'm an alcoholic, and I'm just going to. I'm an alcoholic, and I'm just going to fucking go to the bar.
That argument isn't fair because if you're
people are saying I can drink responsibly.
Hasan, if you're going to give me that argument, then I need you guys to put together a podcast and be this fucking hyper-focused on gambling as you or this hyper-focused on drinking.
And that's when it fucking happened. That's when Ethan was like, oh my God, Trainwrecks TV is the fucking reason why the Leftovers podcast happened. Oh my God. Bro, what? Oh my God. And then I was not even thinking about it, but fucking the cogs were turning in my man's head, dude. He's like, Leftovers? Let's fucking, yeah. It seems like a good idea to do a podcast like that.
And other addictive things as you are on gambling. Where the fuck is this shit everywhere else?
If you were going to a bar, okay, that could fucking somehow
you're telling me
deliver, if you were doing sponsorships for a fucking bar that like delivers alcohol to you, okay, no matter what your age is, because there are ways around the age restrictions.
Yes, there are. Yes, exactly.
That's a stretch and a half, or see if I heard
but
one.
That's not a stretch and a half. Because
bro, that's not even a remote stretch, dude. That was the craziest thing. That was the funniest and craziest part is like, even Train's like, yeah, there are ways around it. And he's like, no, that's a stretch. What do you mean, bro? His own fucking juice lords were posting how he did like, how they were like literally very easily getting past the age restriction and shit.
That's the whole problem.
There is a way around age restrictions for drinking and smoking.
There's a reason why these
drinking
websites
and
shut
smoking,
down
right?
and then reopen under different names. There's a reason why they're based out of Curacao or whatever the fuck, rather than Canada. And there are real, like, legal sweepstakes websites out there.
Right,
but
so why
they are fully regulated, and some
states
states have decided that they're illegal to participate in.
So
Like
instead of jumbling them all up,
I gotta pee. I'll be back.
And painting every casino the same color. Have you done research on steak? Because before I picked up anything, I've done research. Steak's been around for 4 years. Before that 4 years, there was another company, right, that they left that was been around for 10 years. And some of them left, made steak. They've been around for 4 years. They will be around for another 10 years. There's so much, if you just do a little research, instead of just talking out your ass and basing this off of CSGO fucking Lotto, that you can go look at. Do you understand?
I'm not basing it off of CSGO Lotto. I don't know anything about CSGO Lotto. I wasn't around when that shit was popping off, okay? I can't even make that comparison because I'm unfamiliar.
I have a question. I'm genuinely curious. If nobody was paid for at all, and they decided to take their long-term streamer earnings, 3 mil, and gamble the fuck out of it over the span of 4 months, would you think about it or talk about it differently?
Yeah.
Then,
And people have been doing that. I still think it's bad. Oh, 100%.
Why would you talk about it
think
differently?
so you would
Because,
talk about it differently. You didn't say-
because to me, that is the equivalent of fucking slots are the equivalent of
So then
heroin.
it's not about
you
the
would
kids.
argue it
So then
the
it's
same
not
way,
about the
right?
kids. Then
And
why
it's
are we
the
talking about the
equivalent of
kids?
fucking
Dude,
being
it's not
an
just about the
alcoholic.
kids. You're
differently.
latching on.
It's the equivalent of being an
all-
alcoholic
it's
on
everything.
stream.
Then you would argue it.
For the record, this is literally what led to Ethan famously pulling up the hut. So there's that part too. That because Ethan was like, "Oh yeah, you want me to do research? Let's do some fucking research."
The same way,
What?
right?
Guys,
I'm sorry. Can you repeat the question again?
Then you would argue the same
This
way.
is about stream. Oh man.
it's not
Or
about.
not.
It's
Whether people are
all
paid for-
aspects of
If
varying
you- if-
badness.
Okay,
Holy
if you're going to
shit.
downplay the importance and not give a fuck about it when it fits your arguments, whether somebody paid or not, then don't bring it up.
I'm not
Holy
doing that.
shit.
Yeah,
I've never done that. I think it's still
you're
bad.
overplaying the importance
It's
of
not
it
as
when
bad.
it fits,
No.
and you're underplaying it when it doesn't. That's just stupid.
Oh my God, it's still bad. It's still bad. Okay, just like when I was talking about trains, gambler streams versus everyone else's, regardless. Okay, it's still bad. There's just varying degrees of bad. Just because
Yes.
it's less bad doesn't
Hassan.
mean it's not bad.
Yeah, Hassan, listen, I think what you're talking about is different from what Ethan was talking about. And let me explain how, okay? If you want to tell me that you think gambling streams are bad in general because gambling is bad and it's an addictive thing, I understand that. Do you understand? I get it. As an addict myself, I get it. But the way Ethan started this entire fucking thing off with our mutual friends, you know, kind of going into the drama show bullshit, right? It started with rigged, scammed, things that are going on behind the scenes that we don't know, but that streamers are in. Do you understand? Starting it with that, and now that we're in the conversation.
That's not what he started with. That's what
It is what
XQC
started
took
with.
out of the conversation because he agreed
that
with
was
like
today.
most of the other points that Ethan had made.
That is what it started with before XQC even got involved. Do you understand?
Dude, this is a funny criticism. This guy goes, Hassan still farming drama 1 week now. Dude, move on. You're the only one that is malding at the moment. Yeah, you know, because we already solved the problem. You're right. How are you going to say that while I'm literally looking at my takes from 1 year ago? We're looking at takes that I had from 1 fucking year ago, and your takeaway from this is not even, oh wow, that's crazy that like you had this argument and you had these exact same positions at a time when like XQC was like weirdly defending gambling even though he wasn't doing it and he had stopped doing it. Dude, farming drama for 1 year, move on. Yeah,
But you
exactly.
can't
Shady
say it and
businesses.
jumble us all up into it without any doing
Bro,
research.
I literally said you guys aren't doing the scamming. The difference between what you're doing and CSGO is that those guys own the fucking website. How many times do I have to say that?
Yeah, but even the casino now, have you done research into the casino now?
They did not know about
Other
providers.
casinos, I cannot
they
speak
didn't know
for,
about,
but the-
They did not know about providers until I told them about it.
You don't know about providers, you don't know about casino, you know about the hosting. Just do a little research
I
and
know
then
that
we'll
there's
come
a
talk.
third party I know that there's a third party that licenses that same software out to multiple different companies. That's why I'm saying it's irrelevant to the point, the overarching point of this argument. Like just because something is rigged, it doesn't mean
it's relevant.
It's more.
to
It's
Ethan's
worse
point.
when it's rigged. It's definitely worse when it's rigged. But
It's not
regardless of
worse
whether
when
it's
it's
rigged or
rigged.
not,
It is illegal
it's still
and
bad behavior that
illegal
you're
and it's
promoting.
I can tell you for sure that these most of these shady websites are probably going to do everything in their power not to pay out winners.
What?
That's
What?
a step. What?
Dude, notice how like the biggest defenses from Trank comes when it's like when Ethan is attacking the company. The slots are scams. He's like, that's absolutely not true. Like, oh, the company will do everything it can to not pay out everyone, which is that part. The slots, the IP behind the slots being a scam, that one I don't think is true. But the idea that like the company will do everything it can, the casino will do everything it can to not pay out all of the fucking the people that win stuff is absolutely true.
What?
Yeah, what is that? What are you saying?
What are you
talking about?
saying? I'm confused.
Shady casinos that accept crypto will fucking not pay people out on their winnings. They'll accuse them of cheating, they'll say.
This is Hasan after people are coming after him every week. What is this? This is Hasan when people are coming after him every week. That's crazy. He is the GOAT. Jesus Christ. That's 21 punches in 9 seconds. Just curious, you're against the streaming of gambling, correct? Yeah, I don't like it. Yeah. I mean, I gamble. I gambled with XQC when we were in fucking Vegas, man. Before before the downfall. Fuck. Why are you guys throwing fucking pepelas? Like, what do you mean? I like gambling. Like, I enjoy it from time to time. I'm just, I'm not like the fucking, moralist, puritanical weirdos. You know what I mean? I get it. Can't wait for the Sunny V2 videos about this. Yeah. Tables or machines? No, 21. I don't fuck with slots.
Is this your editorial side or your factual side?
Is there any evidence of that, or even any reliable testimony on a heavy hitter kind website, or
I don't know if you. I don't know if you guys are playing on heavy hitter websites.
Yeah. What? Yeah. What?
Oh my God.
That's the basis of our conversation. Is that we take the precautions and the research, not the scumlord scam.
What will you do when you get banned from Twitch along with XC and Trainwreck? I don't know. Why would I get... I mean, I have been banned more times than both Trainwrecks and XQC combined, so I think I'll just do whatever I've been doing.
Bullshit.
I'm not saying you're scamming, but these websites
XQC,
are shady as fuck.
I don't think you want to say that. I actually don't think you want to say that, especially considering the fact that you thought it was bad and you stopped doing that. I don't think you want to fucking say that especially when you don't know, especially when it's crypto backed. I'm sorry to say this, but like, there's a reason why it's crypto based, and there's a reason why it's in some bumfuck fucking random island, and that's where it's based out of. And the reason is because they want to skirt regulations. Like, come on, you don't. I'm not saying that they're 100% going to do this, but there's an additional layer of being risk averse there.
They are licensed in Canada. Like, I'm confused.
I don't know which website you're playing on.
Not in a way that fucks the user up. The way that Ethan is portraying it, that he's applying in a blanket across all sites and promotions onto. He's doing a blanket all of them. You understand that? Now, what he's saying is that people are getting scammed across the board. Is there any evidence that?
No,
I
said.
I don't know if you know this, but there's a risk to even having a fuckload of money in your PayPal. Like there's even a risk to having a fuckload of money in your bank. There's a level that's not FDIC insured. This goes significantly beyond that. That's what I'm trying to say.
So I'm confused here. Are we still talking about?
I'll admit this. I need to look into what casinos these Twitch players are playing on. I was under the assumption that the websites people are playing on, especially like Aiden and.
Damn, Hasan mutes everyone in mic debates. Wait, what? I never muted him. I have no control over that conversation. It's on Ethan's, and not only that, but also like, I think that was an adequate mute if we're being real. Like, holy fuck, he was just mauling for no fucking reason.
And I don't know what website you play on, Trainwreck, but
I play on Stake.
Okay, so
just so you can do research. Yeah,
I'll have to look into like where these are regulated, what software they use. It could be possible that you're playing on a totally legit one, and that's great. That's much better. But I have a feeling the one that Aiden Ross is playing on, I need to do research. But I've seen the way that they communicate and they pay him and shit. Is that this is a website that is not regulated. It's not above the board. And what's commonplace for these kinds of websites, and I know from experience, is that they can fudge numbers. And not only that, when they don't fudge the statistics, if somebody wins a big jackpot, jackpot, they will make every excuse and make every possible effort not to pay them, which includes accusing them of cheating somehow or giving them onerous amounts of documents to have to submit to the point where they can say, we can't verify your ID. This is the tactics that are well known by unregulated gambling sites, which is they're basically committing a fraud to not pay people out, and then once the authorities get involved, they just scram with all the money. This has been something the scams has been going around the world with stuff like all kinds of gambling websites.
Right.
I don't want to say
Ethan, you are right.
but I don't know. But I'll just to finish. Train wreck. It sounds like you're playing on a legitimate one, so I don't want to say that. So I need to do research, but it sounds like you're playing on a well-regulated Canadian casino. So I don't think that applies to you.
Okay.
not a Canadian
some of
casino,
these
just
guys,
licensed
providers,
in Canada.
they own real life casinos. They're established.
And especially when they take crypto, then that's extra shady. It's like they just fucking disappear.
They're real
to the
life
void.
casinos in fucking Curacao.
Lamau, don't do research, just rant. Brother, what are you talking about? You know this is like last year, right? And research came. And Train was wrong about stake regardless. Bro, what the fuck? This is a year ago. And we know what happened. There's a reason why chatters are pointing at the hut. Pepela, point right hut. Why do you think they're doing that? Collectively. That's the research, motherfucker. We got pictures. Caught in 4K. Nobody out-huts the hut.
How though, dude? There's a reason for that.
Okay, we're talking about the user side of things and how it fucks the user and how they're getting scammed. Now we're talking about the regulation and the legality of the
It's complicated. There's lots of in, lots of
Well, I
outs.
think it's immoral, and also in most cases it's illegal. Not every law is fucking bad.
You're you're
my
jumping
gosh.
to some weird legality dog shit to disprove the morality.
I'm talking about the morality as well. I think I covered it
just can't
extensively
believe
as far
you
as
said
promoting
that.
addictive behavior that is like
Then don't go to
genuinely
legality.
fucking life ruining. And then also on top of that, I'm backing it up
Jesus.
with additional layers of legality as well, while tying the legality back to the morality. And the reason
The hut was the fucking the stake.com the casino headquarters in Curacao. I wasn't there for the hut. What are y'all talking about? Yeah, they pulled it up. Maybe, I guess not in this conversation, but in another one where they fucking pulled it up and it was literally just like a straight up hut. XQC, why is he riding so hard for stake? I mean, if you would probably have this conversation now.
Trainwreck. This is their headquarters, bro, on Google Maps. This is where.
Give me a second here.
No. This is important. This is where Stake
oh my
Casino's located, you guys.
Oh my god. See,
How have we gone?
Yeah, he's like, do your research. And then he does the research and it's like, oh my God, not like that, dude. Not like that, dude. Don't do the research like that, dude.
From the argument of kids promoting and catering to kids.
What a highlight.
And now we're talking about crypto. Oh,
this is the
you got like this is the most
say 100%
ad-based
confidently that
shit.
this is not a scammer business?
What?
Train? I mean, honestly, can you? Because
Trainwreck. This is their headquarters, bro, on Google Maps. This is where.
Give me a second here.
No. This is important. This is where Stake Casino's located, you guys.
Oh my god. See,
How have we gone from the argument of kids promoting and catering to kids? And now we're talking about crypto. Oh,
this is the
you got like this
can
is
you
the most
say 100%
ad-based
confidently that
shit.
this is not a scammer business?
What?
Train? I mean, honestly, can you? Because
Trainwreck. This is their headquarters, bro, on Google Maps. This is where.
Give me a second here.
No. This is important. This is where Stake Casino's.
Damn, bro, this is fucked up. Tagging small business owners like Stake that have literally fucking 20, 30, 40, 50, $60 million deals with singular streamers. You know what I mean? These guys are just up and comers, bro. They're just up and comers. You're really going to fucking make fun of them for operating out of the Curacao WeWork, dude? That's fucked up. That's fucked up, man. Small business owners, right? That's the reason why they're there. Anyway. Christ. Okay. It's a mom and pop Curacao business, baby. What the fuck? Not to ruin the fun, but it turns out it was a slightly
And
nicer
so,
hut.
the
Was it?
Wrong site.
Oh shit, it's a nicer hut. My bad. I didn't even know this. It's a slightly nicer hut. We got the wrong hut, boys. Anyway, it doesn't even matter, dude. It literally, this one's got a gate, okay? The point is, this is a visualistic, this is a visual interpretation or visual demonstration of a scam site. Okay? Like, if you don't want to recognize that it's a scam, it's usually to get people to recognize, like, oh, okay, this is pretty scammy. It's like kind of indefensible. You see what I'm saying? Like, there's a reason why they're based out of Curacao. It's not because they have fucking nationals there. You know what I mean? It's not because, like, some up-and-comer in Curacao actually fucking decided to build their business there. No, they did it because you can't legally scrutinize them adequately within the legal framework of the nation's laws. And we actually did do the research on that. There's an entire fucking video dedicated to that as well. No one out gambles the hut. Yeah. It's both a tax haven and has like no Better Business Bureau style legislation. Shut up, bro. A millionaire like you would have no idea how friendly the Dutch Caribbean is to small business owners. But anyway, regardless. That's we did it. We covered it. What does this take from Miskiv?
Am I the new Hasan? Is this what it's like for Hasan? It's just he looks at clips of people shitting on him nonstop. This is kind of fun.
It's not. But yeah, it is partially my life. I don't do it anymore. I used to because it was fucking up my mental health. But no, it is not fun. At first you think it's fun, but it's not, I promise. After a while, the things that people say about you literally unironically change your opinion of yourself almost, unless you can unless you have strong mental health and a strong support system and fucking Normans that you can Norman friends that you have that you can rely on. Anyway. So, did we talk about this G2C CEO being best friends with Tate? Yeah. We didn't. But I will talk about it now. Here's some more drama. Okay? The CEO of G2, Carlos. I was very shocked when this happened.
Let it go. Right behind it.
He's celebrating with the Tate brothers, right? I was hella fucking shocked. Why? Carlos, who no longer follows me, used to follow me for a very long time. G2 is the esports team. Not only was he following me for a very long time, he literally wanted me to join his org for many years. Like he was a big fucking Hasanabi head. Yo, he's hitting up everyone and talking shit about you? Wait, he is? Or you mean Andrew Tate? I did not know anything. I did not know anything about his background at all, but I know like he wanted to, like I never had time to do this, but he wanted to like, RIP, you never talked to him? No, I how do you know? Because he reached out to my management. He wanted me to he reached out to my management and he wanted me to get dinner with him and stuff, and honestly, like I always thought he was chill. part of the reason why I always thought it was chill is because, like, if you're a Hasanabi head, I just usually assume that you have, like, a certain set of values. I didn't big time him, bro. I just, like, didn't... First of all, I didn't want to join a team. But I also personally didn't have time anyway. He's a divorce court victim. Of course he would hang out with Tate. I thought it was interesting, though. Like, I mean, how do you go from being a Hasanabi head to fucking hanging out with Andrew Tate? Like, that's wild to me. And no, longtime esports heads, particularly in League, saw this coming. I didn't know shit. Coconut Bee Gaming is ripping into Miskit. While we're on this topic, you talk about how terrible gambling is, how many people commit suicide from it. You were sponsored by Fireball and stream Fireball Fridays. Didn't you tell me you had a child audience? 140,000 people die every year from drinking. It's funny how you're so up in arms of ban gambling, but clearly alcohol is much worse since that's normalized is okay, right? Does following you on Twitter make him a Haas head? No. No, not because of that reason. No, he hit my management up multiple times when he was in LA to get dinner. And he wanted to I think he wanted me to join G2 for what do you call it? For like variety streaming, you know what I mean? And if you have a fucking org CEO or whatever saying that, I mean, I would assume that that's because they're probably personally fans, right? I mean, I'm pretty sure he told my manager he was. And the only reason why I didn't do it was because I just didn't have time. You know what I mean? I would have done it. I would have gone to dinner. Like, I didn't have any issues. I didn't know anything about them. Imagine you've lost a lot of trust I imagine you have lost a lot of trust in people given the current circumstances. What? No, I haven't. They apologized. G2 Esports. So basically that video came out, or rather he posted that video and a lot of people loved it. And then hella people were saying like, you know, what the fuck? Why are you hanging out with that piece of shit or whatever? Andrew Tate, I mean, who, by the way, holy fall off. Jesus fuck. You know, the second stage of Andrew Tate's like world takeover plan, not going according to plan, I don't think. Big L for Andrew. But anyway, he said like no one can police my friendships, which, you know, is kind of a thing that I do agree with. You know, like policing friendships is weird, but also you're what, friends with like, and promoting like a clearly the horribly misogynistic person. Anyway, he posted this. G2 Esports posted this. Hey, G2 Army, last night we failed you. The action of our CEO spoke a language in stark contrast to the values and the culture G2 lives and strives for. And for that, we apologize. Since our creation, we have worked hard to build a safe and inclusive environment to enjoy esports. These are just small steps in the right direction we need to take as a company. We'll continue to do our best each and every day to improve ourselves in the industry at large. After internal discussion, Carlos and our supervisory board have mutually agreed that he will take 8 weeks of leave as CEO and suspend his earnings during that time. Damn, bro. Yo. He liked this tweet after posting a fake apology. Man sends the night liking Pro Tate tweets, spends the night liking Pro Tate tweets, then gets told by his PR team, you have to tweet this. Many G2 fans were let down this weekend, which created confusion about what I stand for. It has always been my consistent target to stand for absolute equality of opportunity regardless of who you are or where you come from, which is what gaming is all about. Wait, he liked it? Anyway, listen, by the way, people are saying that he's a former league player and then saying he has a documented history of homophobia, racism, wage theft, and generally being very toxic over the past decade. Bro, that's a redundancy, homie. You said he's a former league player. Like, that's it. That's all I needed to fucking know. What do you mean? Current, former, I get it. Okay. That's it. Why do you feel the need to just repeat the same thing? It's like if I said at the top of the hour, there's a 6-second ad break twice. You know what I mean? At the top of the hour, there's a 6-second ad break. You know, I just repeated the same thing. And if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe. That's a great debate. Get fucked. You can subscribe for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account. You can also get gifted a sub if you're lucky, but that's a bit of a gamble, if you know what I'm saying. Here's the 1-minute ad break now. Carter NV, thank you for the 5. Get the subs, allowing 5 people to no longer see the ads. Look, Hasi, you're trending. Yeah, no, that's not a smile-worthy situation. Whenever I'm trending, it's usually like people saying the most unhinged, psychotic shit. Apex Legends streamer confusing cutie is detailed an experience you have with G2 members on LAN. Alleging members have recited a fraternity toast for e-girls at LAN, ending in, when they're dead and long forgotten, we'll dig them up and fuck them rotten. What the fuck? Yo! Ew! What the fuck? The members she alleges include Designful, Daltush, and others. Designful denies taking part in the chant. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. When have you not been trending in the last week, to be honest? Yeah, I'm always trending. It's not great. What the fuck is happening? Oh, Squirrel's coming for Contra, probably, for doing the Hillary Clinton video, which is wild. Anyway, that is, I don't know enough about G2. I don't know what the fuck's going on, but that is a yikes. Is chat just learning about this kind of misogyny? Wait, are we surprised? I think chat is very sheltered and benefit from being in this community and in this stream. So they just like literally think the world is fucking a very protected place. I mean, come on, bro. Hillary Clinton is dog shit, though. You know, I agree. It is fucking nuts. Slime banger tweet about G2. You know him and Andrew Tate are in a jacuzzi right now, touching their feet together, talking about how messed up cancel culture is. Yep. Fucking Slime. Dude, Yard Boys are popping off, dude. Slime has some incredible takes. Even though he did ghost me when I asked to play Valorant with him, which is why he's bad and bald. Anyway, yeah. But other than that, he's great. Yeah, that's right. Fucking said it, dude. I got real fucking annoying with it. I got hurtful. Hillary's manager DM'd to make sure everything is still on for your episode next week. Check DMs. Dude, Austinox, come on, bro. Get new content. Just stop. Stop. Austinox, stop. Please. You even fucking broke Yep Boomer. Yep Boomer used to make like funny jokes. loving jokes. Now all he does is also try to rip me, just like you. Stop. Dial it back, motherfucker. Jesus Christ. You see lyric about Gamba?
Everybody always goes with the logic. There's so many kids watching on Twitch. It's like, sure. But have you seen the UFC? It's all crypto gambling, crypto, DraftKings on every NBA, NFL, all fucking DraftKings. You ever go to a fucking 7-Eleven? Literally, most of the people who are usually in line are getting fucking slot, or are getting scratch tickets. What do you get? It's like banning gambling off Twitch. It's like you're bandaging the fucking gaping wound. Like it is what it is. You're gonna somehow find it in another aspect of your life, and you need to hope that.
Yeah, no, for sure. But it's our backyard. I don't. This is out of context. Apparently, this was clip champed. Yeah, I'm not gonna fucking for those of you who don't know, people are saying that this was out of context and that he still wants to ban it. He said all forms of gambling should be off right after. But there are people who have this take without saying the other side, and for them, I will respond. Not to lyric right here, but that is that just because there is dog shit everywhere, okay? Just because there's fucking dog shit everywhere that you can step on doesn't mean you shouldn't clean the dog shit in your fucking front yard. Okay? That's it. That's simple. You know? What is this? League players take on the drama?
Are you sure you don't live in a glass house, you insecure pussy? The fuck does this even mean? Glass house? What the fuck is that? You can't live in a glass house, dickhead. What does this even mean?
Average ADC mains breakdown on the latest Twitch drama? What the fuck? Hamza is the fucking GOAT. I love this guy. I love Hamza. Don't be mean. Twitch is nodding yours, man. You just use it to monetize your work. Be real here. Bro, this is such a fucking defeatist perspective, my man. Just because you fucking work in a workplace doesn't mean you can't clean it up, especially when you have fucking influence. What kind of take is this? If your bosses are fucking you over in whatever workplace you're at, right? What do I advocate for? Organize so you can fucking fight back against that shit. Why wouldn't I do that right now? That's crazy. Have y'all never heard of what I do? Hamza is like, if Sanch played from inside a gas leak. Yeah, I love that. Believe in yourself. Believe in the fucking power you have. How are you going to talk about a defeatist perspective when you've been on the Twitch will never ban it train? Wait, what? I don't think Twitch will ever ban gambling across the board. That will never happen, I don't think. But that doesn't mean I'm going to stop myself. I've literally been the evangelist. What are you talking about? I've been fighting to ban it since the jump. How did this escape me? People are fucking nuts, dude. What the fuck? That's wild, bro. I guess you guys are, it's still cool. It is still cool that, others are also championing it, which is a good thing, and so much so that like others are championing it so hard that people think like I'm not or something. And that's great. Honestly, that means it's a sign of progress. Anyway, let's get the fucking Queen Elizabeth, yeah? Is a fucking funeral happened, right? And this is a good opportunity to see the Queen's funeral in less than 5 minutes without standing in a fucking queue, mate. Lizzie! She's been paraded. And now she's in the fucking ground, yeah. You know it, I know it. It is what it is. Let's take a look. After lying in state for 4 days at Westminster Hall, Queen Elizabeth II's coffin was transported to Westminster Abbey for the state funeral on September 19th. Puerto Rico is flooding, but let's watch some bagpipes, guy. I mean, we're going to cover the Puerto Rico flooding as well. Do you think that, like, me watching this and making jokes about it is going to stop the flooding in Puerto Rico? Explain that to me right now. How will I stop the flooding if I don't watch this video right now?
Her late Majesty famously declared on a 21st birthday broadcast that her whole life would be dedicated to serving the nation and Commonwealth.
Damn, bro, these people are fucking stans, you know what I'm saying? Like, y'all thought motherfuckers were standing XQC or Dream? Try the fucking Queen, my man. Holy shit. Millions of dollars in taxpayer money.
Wealth. Rarely has such a promise been so well kept.
This part is weird. It's so weird. They fucking paraded her coffin for 25 miles. I just like, I do think it's weird. Like, it doesn't even feel like respect. But I know that, like, I'm looking at it from the outside, so obviously, like, I don't have the emotional attachment to the Queen. But it does feel fucking strange to, like, parade someone's empty coffin around. Wait, hold on. This is my favorite. Chatter said, "Who is this woman?" Yeah, who is this? What's going on? Is this a woman? What's happening? What'd she do? Huh? What the fuck did she do? How many fucking concurrents does this woman have when she was live streaming? Is she dead? Turns out I have an answer for that. First of all, she's behind me and been behind me for a very long time. Secondly, she's a 450K concurrent viewer or streamer. Okay, that's right. I believe that her death stream, her funeral proceeding stream, topped out at 450,000 live concurrence, which is kind of an L. Buy better. Yeah. It's like, I feel like I could get that number if I did a death stream. You know what I mean? Like, if I died, all my haters would show up, at least 450. Damn, that's an ugly ass coffin car, bro. That's crazy. Look at that hearse. He's dead, bro. Why are they saying hooray? You don't know you, little bro. I'm just gonna respond like I'm a fucking zoomer on the internet. Young boy better. Plus ratio. She don't know you, little bro. The dick riding is crazy out here. They're alive! Did you cry when she died? No. I don't give a fuck.
Unto his divine mercy, the late, most high.
Oh
most
shit, they're
mighty-
lowering. Also, titties on the coffin. Nice. Fan service, dude. They're doing fucking fan service. That's crazy. Okay. Okay. The whole like lowering the fucking grave. That's kind of cool. I mean, it's insane, but kind of cool.
And most excellent monarch, Elizabeth II.
That's Britannia, motherfucker. Don't disrespect. What do you mean? I never disrespected. She got some nice titties on her. Britannia, excellent titties. She got the Retrosay titties, which I respect. Great titties.
Let us humbly beseech Almighty God to bless with long life.
Normal coffins get lowered into the grave? Yeah, no shit. But, like, not in the middle of a fucking house or whatever, like, in the middle of a castle. Normal coffins are not a part of a fucking mausoleum, dude. What?
Health and honor and all worldly happiness. The most high, most mighty and most excellent monarch, our sovereign lord, Charles III.
That's a L. That's like having Ted Cruz be your senator. Okay? Like, Lizzie was an old hag, whatever, right? But, like, this dude looks so bad. Stop it. Oh, Aiden's back. Finally, he's not moderating XQC's fucking chat, so he's in here defending the royal family. Okay? Stop it. Stop it, mate! What? Yeah, go ahead. Tell me he's normal looking, Aiden. Go ahead. No, you'll really beat the accusations that fucking the British are doing all right, not doing all right. Go ahead. Tell me that looks all right, dude. Come on. I want to see you defend him and then the fingers, okay? I've been here for multiple days. Why am I catching strays? You just ignored me? Come on, go ahead, bro. Tell me this is a normal looking man. Man's on a break from fighting a dumpster fire next to his chat and comes here to see the British get bullied, shaking my head. Yeah. You shouldn't attack someone on their appearance? Wait, what? Why not? What? Shut up, bitch. He's a fucking royal. That's not even a person. What do you mean? There's like 8 other people that look like him that only are that way as a consequence of like literally royal inbreeding that spans a fucking century. What do you mean? That's the funniest part. It's like when people say like, don't body shame Marjorie Taylor Greene. What are you talking about? Who looks like Marjorie Taylor Greene? Titans, motherfucker. Titans in Attack on Titan. The Flesh Mecha Titans. I'm sad she died. All the stores were fucking shut all day, dude. Even the petrol stations, it was a nightmare. Even his self-serve petrol stations. Fucking nightmare. Petrol stations. The channels have been playing no adverts for 2 days. Instead, you get complete silence. Wait, really? Did you see the inbred genes? Megan is the oldest person in this photo. Yeah, bro, that's how it works. As a uni student in London, knowing that I'm going to struggle to afford food this winter, the money they spend on this angers me so bad. Good. No, use that anger. That is exactly the point. That is my point from the fucking jump. The idea that the entirety of England cannot even fucking afford energy in the goddamn winter, okay? And people are literally losing their fucking minds. And the BBC has the audacity to fucking go on television and go, well, I guess the energy crisis is not that important now that there's more prescient matter. Like, fuck you, dude, okay? Fuck the Queen and fuck you, you dumb bitch. What the fuck? Motherfuckers are gonna... Says the British landlord. I'm only a British landlord because of you, Aiden, because you bought me a 1/2 of a square inch of land in the UK. True. Fun fact. I am a lord. I own like a pinky of land just so I could be a British lord of land. True. I am a lord after all. That's right. Socialist. But a landlord nonetheless. Bro owns 1 grass. Yeah, I don't even know how that works, to be honest. Do you hate the extreme right or British people? More honest question. Bro, what? Of course the fucking right. What are you talking about? Anytime I make fun of British people, it's because, like, it's the same shit that I make fun of Americans for. It's like imperialism, white supremacy, that sort of stuff. Get the fuck out of here. One of my favorite politicians on the planet is a British man, a lovely, wonderful British man who goes by Jezza, okay? My second favorite politician is also British. His name is Boris Johnson, okay? An Ottoman son. What channel holding strong? Fair enough, Channel 5, the Emoji Movie. Yeah, I saw this. 8 a.m., the state funeral of Her Majesty the Queen. Everyone's doing the Her Majesty the Queen shit. Channel 5, fuck that. Emoji Movie, baby. Let's go. Pronounce this football team correct, please. The Queen wouldn't have died if Boris was still in power? Yes. Liz Truss, fake. Killed the Queen, probably. Don't have any other additional proof on that. But last person she saw that's not a part of like the royal family was Liz Truss. Dies a day after, dude. Think about that. But not too far. Like, don't think about it too much. You know what I mean? Because, like, if you think about it too much, you'll realize that it's just not, it's just kind of bullshit. But anyway, if you think about it a little bit, then you might think, oh, wow, this is probably true. There's some truth to this. Yeah. One Liz in, one Liz out. Definitely don't say it to anyone you know. Okay, think about it a little bit. Maybe repeat it sometimes, but you can have like an air of like, I'm joking, or am I joking, or did Liz Truss actually assassinate the queen? Like, those are the things you could say about it. Many people are saying this. Okay. By the way, you know who's not getting fucking who's also going to be catching strays today? Canadians. Okay? We had one good Canadian, and we talked about one Canadian that is also not doing a great job representing Canada, XQC, and Pokimane. Pokimane's doing a great job representing Canada, XQC not as much. However, none of that is anywhere near as cringe as the Commonwealth nation of Canada and its own very own prime minister, a drama kid, okay? Holy fuck, a theater nerd. Let's take a look at what Justin Trudeau is doing. Now, you might not recognize Justin Trudeau here because he's not in blackface. I know usually that's what you're used to. He's not in blackface. This is, I'm not going to say it's worse. But you be the judge. Maybe you think it's worse. I don't know. Only the black chatters are allowed to say it's worse. If you're a white chatter and you say it's worse, I'm banning you. Okay, let's take a look. Oh, that's it? That's all? That's all, dude? I need more of that. Okay, Sean the Black says 100% worse than blackface. Okay, got it. That's your prime minister. How does that feel? That's really bad. That's really, really bad. He's fucking singing, in honor of Her Majesty the Queen. Prime Minister Trudeau sings the Queen's classic ballad, Bohemian Rhapsody, in tribute to the late Queen Elizabeth II. What? Trump, Erdogan, Biden? Dude, Canadians think... What? Are you a Canadian defending Trudeau by pointing out way cooler figures like Donald Trump, way cooler figures like Erdogan? Erdogan has a palace. Does Justin Trudeau have a palace? No. Okay. Why? Because he specced into racism. Okay. Instead of specking into being a con man, okay, like Erdogan did, and building a chateau, getting his fucking money up, not his funny up, he specced into racism and blackface. Okay. Great blackface he did. I mean, he was really into it. He even painted his knees, okay? It shows dedication. Yeah. Erdogan did the Sultan spec. Trump also is like the American Sultan. Now, of course, there are others out there that are not as sad by the passing of Her Royal Majesty the Queen. Oh, let's go. Friends of the show. Okay. Navarra Media. Friends of the show, Navarra Media. Celtic fans respond to the minute's applause. We already watched this video. If you hate... just so if you didn't know what they were saying, they brought out fucking banners, dude. They literally were like, we want to make sure you understand exactly what the fuck we're saying. They put subtitles in the stadium, dude. They put the fucking subtitles in the stands, dude. Because they mute it sometimes. Yeah. Yeah, they saw the Let's Go Brandon moment and we're like, fuck that. We're not doing that. That's not happening. That's what they said. More Trudeau cosplay? Okay, stop. Jesus Christ. All right, let's take a look at what they were saying. Some of the mourners who queued for hours to see the Queen's coffin. Let's take a look at what they say.
Very emotional. Very overwhelming, but absolutely beautiful. It's
Dick
like stepping
Riders!
into a beautiful painting.
All through the night, thousands of people have been queuing for hours to file past the coffin and pay their respects.
Fantastic lady, best queen ever, queen of the world, right?
Yeah.
She was like a grandmother to the nation and everything, hence we're all here today.
So it looks like you may have served in the armed forces from your medals.
No, I haven't actually. This is my father's medals.
Okay.
From the Royal Air Force Second World War.
Okay, wonderful.
Yeah.
And so did he have a particular love of the Queen?
Oh, yes.
And have you inherited that from him?
Well, I'm representing him in a way because he's not here, so it was just thought it'd be a nice gesture.
Yeah. And I mean, are you particularly a monarchist, or do you have particularly strong feelings about the Queen's passing and the accession of
I don't know if I'd
Charles?
use the word monarchist. I just think she was a great person and did a great service. So
Yeah.
I'm here like a lot of people. Just
Imagine solo queuing the Queen's funeral. Yeah, dude, that's wild. Like, at least do a fucking date. You know what I mean? At least find someone who also is as much as a dick rider as you, and like use it as an opportunity to get them get to know them better or some shit.
My respects.
You're wearing a kilt. Have you come from Scotland?
I haven't come from Scotland, but I am Scottish.
Bro, rewind. What?
All through the night, thousands of people have been queuing for hours to file past the coffin and pay their respects.
Fantastic lady, best queen ever, queen of the world, right?
Yeah.
What a fucking gammon, man! What a fucking gammon! That's a fucking ham, love.
She was like a grandmother to the nation and everything, hence we're all here today.
So it looks like you may have served in the armed forces from your
No,
medals.
I haven't actually. This is my father's medals.
Okay. So
From the Royal Air Force Second World War.
Okay, wonderful.
Yeah.
And so did he have a particular love of the Queen?
Oh, yes.
And have you inherited that from him?
He's like, yes, he was fighting for the other side, but he had much love for the Queen. But also, wait, what? What have you done? Look what you've done. Oh no. Oh no. Wait, let's look at not the past hour, but I mean, let's see. It's not going to be that crazy. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, let's look at the past 7 days. Oh no. Oh no. Always fun. Okay, let's continue.
Well, I'm representing him in a way because he's not here, so it was just thought it'd be a nice gesture.
Yeah. And I mean, are you particularly a monarchist, or do you have particularly strong feelings about the Queen's passing and the accession of
I don't know if I'd use
Charles?
the word monarchist. I just think she was a great person and did a great service. So
Yeah.
I'm here like a lot of people, just pay my respects.
You're wearing a kilt. Have you come from Scotland?
I haven't come from Scotland, but I am Scottish. I'm wearing the kilt really from my grandfather. He was a Munro, so it's a Munro tartan. He was in the First World War. He was the first person that would stand up any time when I was a kid, when there was the national anthem for the Queen.
If you didn't stand up, he'd tap you on the head and do that. And you'd
You fucking wanker. Going to fucking Gallipoli. Actually, I don't know if the Scottish went to Gallipoli.
all stand up. Okay. But I think everybody's here for their parents and their grandparents and that generation that have done so much. And I mean, look at all these people. This is our little group. We've got a WhatsApp group, the Queen's Queue.
It's crazy to me. In America, we have like queues for like Black Friday and stuff like that. People do like, I don't know, 6 hours like for that. But it's crazy to see the amount of people lining up for stuff like that. It's so crazy
there's
to
not
me.
even a cheap telly at the end of it.
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly. How did the Americans win? You literally look dumber than Americans in general. That's crazy. Yeah, at least when Americans are fucking standing in line, there's like some commodity, some cheap commodity to consume on the other end of it. You know what I mean? There's jalapeno poppers. You can't even eat shit.
Let me turn my hat off. Yes, been here since 6:20 this morning.
Gosh.
It has been a long time. It was cold early on.
And it looks like from your medals you may have had quite some allegiance to the Queen.
Yes, she was my boss. I served in the RAF for 22 years.
How did you feel about the Queen during her life? Did you feel particularly close to her? Like you know, some people felt like they knew her.
I killed a good decent amount of Irish. You know.
I'm 66, so all I've ever known is the Queen.
That's what we did. We did it for the Queen.
Broken hearted. She might be 96, but it still comes as a shock. And I'll be crying my eyes out when I get to the coffin.
How do you feel about Charles as the king?
I've come from Cardiff, and where is he? Cardiff.
While we struggle to heat our homes, we have to pay for your parade.
Come from Cardiff.
The taxpayer pays 100 million for you. What for? Leave them, Bennett.
Do you feel like a bit of a mug? You should be in Cardiff seeing the new king.
Bit of both.
What do you make of the fact?
Dude, wait, does that mean... Wait.
That people are in Cardiff seeing... Do you feel like a bit of a mug? You should be in Cardiff seeing the new king.
Bit of both.
What do you make of the fact that people are queuing for like 14 hours to see the Queen?
Personally, I think it's crazy.
What do you think about the expense?
The Welsh, bro, they don't fuck around, bro. I mean, I don't even know how to say it because it's just a made-up language, but...
That's going to happen when, you know, for the coronation, which will be, I think, early next year at the time of a kind of cost of living crisis. It's going to be like millions of pounds you're going to pay, I'm going to pay. How do you feel about it?
Well, as taxpayers, like having to kind of cover the cost of something that really a lot of us don't think should be a thing anyway, I feel like society's moved past traditions in a lot of ways, and we hang on to weird ones that I don't think should necessarily still be there. So,
what do you think about the Queen as the former head of empire and, you know, head of the Commonwealth now Charles? You know, these kind of former colonies that still kind of have the Queen as their head of state because of a legacy of, well, racial domination.
See, I think you're asking someone who is part of one of those ethnic minorities, and I think that at the same time that she may have done a lot of good things, you can't escape that past. And in many ways, Britain's done a lot of good things to correct a lot of stuff that's happened in the past, but to show this level of support for something that represents that, as well as, you know, countless good things that I'm sure people who support it would throw at me, you know, I think it's too big of a smudge to, like, just ignore.
Just be white, dude. Very easy to ignore when you're white.
I mean, how did you feel when you got the news last Thursday?
My actually wife actually cried her eyes out for about half a day. I actually did have quite a few tears in my eyes and everything. I think it's really sad. I think we've lost something in the UK. To be honest, I think the Commonwealth and the world has actually lost something what's really important.
I felt as though my anchor had come away, and I felt a bit adrift and a bit as though we've lost our figurehead, really. And you know, we're all compass, and we're all slightly not quite sure which way we're going now.
Hello.
Kind of weird day today, huh?
Yeah, it's mental, yeah.
What do you make of the fact that some people are queuing for 14 hours to see the Queen's coffin?
I personally wouldn't do that. I think that's a bit...
Judging by the length of this queue, how hopeful are you that we're ever going to be able to unseat our monarchy?
My man, you said, where are the young people? They're not at the royal queue. That's where they're not at. English support for the Queen drops down to like 30% when you get to the 18 to 34. Okay? It goes from like 80% at like 65 plus to 18 to 35 year olds at like 30%. No, not even. It's even less than that, right? Why the fuck would they care? They're like, yeah, some other old lady. Okay, who cares? Yeah, except for fucking Aiden. The only one who is incredibly sad is Aiden.
have a kind of elected head of state?
Not for a very long time. I reckon, you know, unless what's his face, George, the little one, decides to do something about it, I reckon we could have monarchy for a very long time.
Yeah. I mean, you might have heard that some people have been arrested actually for trying to protest some of the goings on. What do you make of all that?
I think it's crazy that, you know, Prince Andrew's not in prison.
The man circled here is heckling Prince Andrew during the procession of the Queen's coffin through Edinburgh. On the pavement behind the crowd, police try to calm the situation.
Wow, bro, look at these guys virtue signaling, dude. Typical, you know what I mean? Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Like, so what? Yeah, he did a little bit of pedophilia, all right? He did a little bit of nonsense. Fucking virtue signalers, dude. You see that? Yeah, bandwagoners! Virtue signaling Andes, dude! Top nonce should be king, to be honest. Who's to say? Say he's not.
As tempers among the public are raised.
Disgusting! Wait, I've done nothing wrong.
But I mean, Andrew's actually reportedly is going to play a bigger role in the monarchy now. Charles has invited his brother to, you know, rejoin where the Queen had obviously pushed him away. Do you feel like that's appropriate given, you know...
That is fucking bananas, by the way. Yeah. Just a little tad bit of buggery, right? A little bit of nonsense. It's a part of the fucking process, bruv. What you fucking mean then? Shameful, really. No, not the nonsense. The fact that you're addressing it. They're royals. They're allowed to do a little bit of wee bit of nonsense. As is tradition, mate.
He was obviously accused of sexually assaulting a child.
He was.
Yeah.
Personally, I think if he tries to bring Prince Andrew back in, he's blotted his copybook, and the public don't forget that easily.
Yeah, right. Yeah, no, I think that's a
Guys,
good
we're talking about a prolific pedophile. Oh, he blotted his copybook? That's crazy. Now, what are you going to do? I will have some choice words for him. Oh, guess what, dude? You can't do shit. He's the king. Oops. Oops. Sorry. That kind of comes with the territory, doesn't it? Oi, bruvs. He's blotted his copybook, he has. Yes. Yeah, what are you going to do, bro? What are you going to do? Vote him out? Oh, no, the nonsense. Oh, yeah, I'm sorry, dude. Yeah. No. Definitely. Oh, man.
For it. I think he is going to, because there have been reports of that, and, you know, the Queen's even bequeathed him some of her corgis, I hear.
Yeah.
But, yeah, I mean,
I thought that was just to keep him busy.
Quite, yeah, exactly.
Oh!
The devil makes work for idle hands, as they say. Do you have particular feelings about Prince Andrew's kind of inclusion or exclusion from the royal family?
I think the Queen made a decision, and the royal family should stand by it.
Yeah,
He should stay in the background.
I don't think actually Prince Andrew should come back. I think he made serious errors with over the last few years, more than a few years, 10 years, 12 years, and I think he should be not become again a working royal, and he should take a background seat.
Excuse me, sir. Have you arrested any Republicans today?
I'm not. Bro, he said he's made some serious errors. Yeah, you know, like hanging out with Jeffrey Epstein and like, you know, doing statutory rape to sex traffic minors. You know, just some oopsies, right? This is incredibly strong words for us Brits. Yeah, that's... They're talking about him like he ended up in the drunk tank. Yeah. Yeah, British people are crazy with that stuff, dude. You'll be describing like the fucking Bengal famine. It'll be like, yes, a little bit of thirst and hunger, right? You know, not good. Maybe a wee bit of stain there. A little bit of hunger and thirst that happened, right? Not good at all. Quite unfortunate. Big lapse in judgment, simple as. Oi, that partition of India was a bit of a doozy, right? Bit of a doozy. British people describe their occupation of India like cheeky little visit in it. Cheeky little visit in it. Yeah, it's fucking right it is. A predicament, yeah.
I'm going to make a comment on that at all.
Damn, bro. Make a comment on that fucking goofy ass headwear. How about that? Motherfuckers out here looking like they're doing dressage, bro. What the hell is this? The constable. Hey, look at me. I'm a Bobby. What the fuck is this hat, dude? They make them wear this shit? That's so disrespectful. You can't even do race crimes like that. You know what I mean? You can't, dude, everyone, you would get laughed out of you would get laughed out of social housing, okay? That's crazy. He just comes in looking like that. That's crazy. Bro, that is the original hat of race crimes. I mean, that's great. I will never understand how this country works, man. Ironically, my Indian grandmother loves the Queen more than any of us, and I never really understood it. I mean, maybe because she's in England, right? Whereas, like, I feel like Indian grandmas in India definitely don't like the Queen.
Is there any Republicans today?
I'm not going to make a comment on that at all.
Monarchist or Republican, most will consider this a time to...
Why is your Elden Ring playthrough trending on Twitter? Okay, dude, that's just, you're attacking me for no reason.
...reflect on an incredible life of service. But some will want the Queen's passing to signal the end of the institution itself and make themselves heard.
What do you think about the idea that Britain shouldn't have a monarchy anymore, that we should have a kind of democratically elected head of state?
No chance. You gotta have a monarchy.
Right.
I don't care what people say.
What do you think so necessary about it?
Well, it's history. It's our history.
Mm-hmm. You talked about the kind of world has lost something. Some people obviously would argue that maybe it's gained something in the opportunity to have kind of a democratically elected head of state, for example. But how do you feel about that?
No. I'm happy with the way it is.
Yes. What about people who think that we shouldn't have a monarchy at all? You know, there are them.
There are boats that leave this country every day. They can get on them and go if they want. It's taken hundreds of years to build all this.
Yeah.
We're not chucking this away.
Bro, that's dude. Right to the fucking dome, man. That's peasant mentality right there. Never a fucking leave it, mate. That's great. I mean, that's perfect, dude. This is the type of attitude that, like, you know, this is the type of attitude that fucking gears the insane notion that, like, monarchists should continue.
You think about the men that built that and what they built it for. I was only looking at comparison pictures the other day of...
Bro, that's so funny. You think the fucking people that built that shit like the Queen? What are you, out of your fucking mind, dummy?
King George VI funeral. And the streets were just full of people. Do you know what I mean? And then...
Dog, they thought he was heavenly. What the fuck? I can't believe that these people are making me agree with the French. I mean, yeah.
Come back out again. No, we're not done with our monarchy yet.
Dying in state queue, please. You reckon we were going to wait a long time in this fucking queue, yeah?
I'm not an enormous royalist, but they are a family that represents us, and also we ask a lot of them.
Do you think that Britain can really be called a democracy when we have an unelected head of state, when people, you know, become fabulously wealthy as a result of being born into it?
No, you see, I'm an environmentalist campaigner, and you can have power or you can have influence. You can't really have both. And I think that the royal family have influence but no power. They can't actually make us do anything we don't want to do. Yeah. And we sort of own them. So there's a bargain between us and the royal family in that they act in a way that we want them to. It's an accident of birth, and I feel sorry for them because they are kept in a golden cage and they do what we want. They have to behave better than us, and we give them hell if they don't. And it's just the way it's been.
What? They literally have like an open pedophile. What? Bro, what do you mean? You have no power. That's crazy. They can like veto fucking laws and have.
And it keeps us stable. It's not written down, it's not analysed, it's not logical. It's just the way Britain is.
Yeah, get ready for the new ideology that just dropped, eco-monarchism.
Some people would say this is exactly what England is about, or what Britain's about, you know, the monarchy and blah, blah, blah. So.
But some people will say the opposite, that the monarchy, symbolises all the bad things that Britain's
100%,
about.
racism
and imperialism.
Oh, 100%, I didn't want to talk shit.
How do you feel about the Queen dying?
Obviously, it's sad, isn't it? Anyone dying sad. I'm not sure a 4-hour queue. 14-hour queue. Do you actually get to see her?
No, the coffin's closed. I thought that as well. Actually, it turns out it's closed.
So you could just be waiting 14 hours for a box. Whatever people want to do with their day, it's up to them, innit? It's a monumental moment, isn't it? Like,
how about King Charles III?
Yeah, see, this is where it gets all techie. Like, what's gonna happen? Like, I don't know. He's old as well, so like, in my lifetime, I'm gonna have like 3 monarchies, isn't it? So, as for the Queen, God rest her soul, and you always see me lining up.
Keep smiling, you're nearly there, you're nearly there. Respond to the smile, that's all we want to see. Keep it, come on down. I'm a happy person, I like people to be happy around me. What they've gone through to be here, it's not easy. So the worst thing you want to do is come in and barking, show me your wristband, get over there. You don't hear that, you just want a bit of inspiration. You still got an hour and a half to go down there.
How do you feel about the fact some people have queued 14 hours?
What can I do?
There should always be a monarchy. There needs to be peasants to look down on, just like you look down on the chatters that aren't subscribed. Okay, first of all, this is one of the most democratically organized chats you can have. The only time I look down at them is at the top of the hour. Okay? We all look down at them together, though. Yes, there is a classist division within the chat. At the top of the hour, there's a 60-second ad break. And if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. Okay? That's right. You can call me a commenter in secret. Yeah. You're looking at the unsub peasants with disdain. Pipe, thank you for knighting 3 fucking people with 3 fucking gifted subs, yeah? The 1-minute ad break is coming now. You have the power, we have the influence. No, I have both, baby. Open an incognito tab in case an ad or something I want to buy. Lit, ads, let's go. Yeah, no, it's probably going to be like DraftKings. Here's the 1-minute ad break now.
It's not my organisation, is it? I can't do nothing.
No, I don't mean the organisation. I mean the passion that people have for the Queen.
Because a lot of people don't realise what people think about as.
Bro, if I wait 14 hours, I'm opening the coffin. Straight up. There is nothing on this planet that can make me wait 14 fucking hours. Okay? Like, you will not stop me. You would have to use one of those like spears or whatever and like stab me to death. Okay? To stop me from opening that fucking coffin, I have to peek into it. 14 fucking hours? That's insane. I think it's the right thing to do, unironically. Katie CRFT, thank you for the 5, get the subs. Also, what's going to happen? Like, what? It's not like she's going to be offended. She's fucking dead. Let me take a peek. I am not even remotely joking about this, by the way. Like, you should get to do stuff with it, too. Like, it's not even, you're waiting for 14 hours. Like, you get to hold her hand, take a photo like this. You know, like the, what was it? Period. Ooh, girl. You know what I mean? You're like, maybe like, you know, poke your finger in her nose or something. Like fun stuff. The disrespect is real right now? Yeah, I mean, yeah. Am I wrong? 14 hours? Dude, okay, listen. Hold up. That's disrespectful, right? Okay, fine. 30-second wait, queue time? You don't get to do that. If you wait 14 hours, you get to do that. I want to drink beer out of her coffin like it's a Stanley Cup. Yeah. And you should be allowed to. Yeah. If I wait in line for 14 hours, I should get to plank on it and get to take a pic. Yes, absolutely. And it's not even 14, by the way. It's 19 and a half. Like, the queue times went up to 19 hours. That's bananas, dude. I'm not waiting for 19 fucking hours, dog. That's crazy. That's like the Lord of the Rings trilogy extended cut times 3. Are you fucking kidding me? That is insane, dude. Extended director's edition with the commentary, all of that. $400 people had to seek urgent medical care. Yeah, except the hundreds of thousands all need to get their fucking brains checked too. Only 400? How about everyone that waited in line for 14 hours? Literally, all need to immediately go to a therapist.
Person, as a person, not a head of state.
What do you think about the Queen as a person?
She was very nice. She was lovely. I haven't met her personally. Yeah. I've never had
I'm sorry, but if my man spends 19 and a half hours to see some other bitch, he's no longer mine. A dead one, too.
dinner with her, but I thought she was a good woman. She looked after her family.
Yeah.
She helped run Britain. What more do I want?
Right, but maybe different to how you feel about her as a head of state.
Head of state, she's a lady. She was a woman of household. She run things.
Yeah.
I'm a Saikuno viewer, and honestly, I'm totally out of this drama, but the one thing I have to say is that Hasanabi is a snake. Okay, well, I had Saikuno on the Fear End podcast, and if you want to learn some deep, secret truths about Saikuno, all the best tea, I recommend you go to Fear and patreon.com/Fear and behind the paywall. And you will get to see the juicy stuff. We talked about a lot of fun shit. Leslie and Saikuno both leaked things that they've never talked about before. I'm an XC frog, but now I'm an Azan frog for the last 20 months.
She did run a lot of things.
Yeah? She's the head of my country, Jamaica. She's head of most countries.
Yeah.
What can I say?
How do you feel about the fact that she was the head of state of, 15 countries when she died?
What can I say? You divide and conquer. They conquered. It got divide.
This is kind of creepy, the way that they cut this.
It's just really powerful in there, and it makes you feel so patriotic. Honestly, she's just incredible.
How are you feeling at this very intense moment? You've just been
Bro, they didn't even do anything cool with the coffin. Like, you know how like the Nigerian funerals and shit, like where they're dancing with a coffin and stuff. Like, at least you could have done some like celebrations and shit. You know what I'm talking about? Ghana, not Nigerian. Sorry. I'm a Hasan fan after the most attractive streamer game trend and saw Hasan and was like, whoa. Fuck is that trend? The most attractive streamer game trend? Is that a real thing?
Very emotional. It was an emotional experience, and we saw the changing of the guard.
I'm sorry, but that's a turf. I can tell. Straight up. That's a turf. That's 100%. I don't need to know anything about her takes on like fucking bathrooms or whatever. I know that's a turf.
As well, so it was all very ceremonial, and the Queen laying there with the lovely set, you know, all the jewellery on top and the sceptre, is it called now? And yes, it was just an experience that'll live with me forever.
Telling people that Jamaicans aren't from Jamaica if they like the Queen, who are these self-righteous chatters? I don't know. They might be Jamaican, though, because the Jamaicans in Jamaica do not have that same take. Actually, Jamaicans in fucking England do not have that take as well. Isn't it called, what is it, like the Lost Generation, right? Windrush, yeah. The Windrush generation. For those of you who don't know, it was a British political scandal that began in 2018 concerning people who were wrongly detained, denied legal rights, threatened with deportation in at least 83 cases. They were deported from the UK by Home Office. Most of those affected were born British subjects and had arrived in the UK before 1973, particularly from Caribbean countries, members of the Windrush generation. As well as those who were deported, an unknown number of people were detained, lost their jobs, homes, had their passports confiscated, or were denied benefits. Or medical care to which they were entitled. A number of long-term UK residents were refused re-entry into the UK. A larger number were threatened with immediate deportation by Home Office, linked by commentators to the hostile environment policy instituted by Theresa May during her time as Home Secretary. No way Tucker Carlson is reporting this right now. Wait, what? Is that fucking real, dude? This has nothing with the Queen? No, man. The Queen represents the monarchy, which represents the colonies, colonialism. Someone in the chat said Jamaicans, like someone was asking about the perspective of Jamaicans or people coming in from like you know, Caribbean ethnic backgrounds and what they how they perceive the Queen's death. So I just told a chatter using this as one of the many different examples as to why some of the royal subjects, okay, were probably not too fond of the Queen.
Worth every second of waiting. Really?
Yeah.
Absolutely. We waited 14 hours.
And it was
worth every second. Queued for 14 hours.
You seem like you're also very moved, sir.
Yeah.
Damn, bro, homie's crying.
Excuse me.
Like, people were trying to be like, Hasan, you're such a fucking bitch, dude. You cried when your dog died or whatever. Or you cried when your dog Pixel got defiled, which I didn't cry then. But I did cry when my dog died, obviously. Like, how are you going to fucking compare that to, like, random 80-year-old man crying because random 96-year-old woman died. That's insane, dude. Yo, this seems wild to me. Like, it's funny when we watch, like, the North Korean propaganda videos and stuff, right? Because, like, people are going crazy. But this is crazy, too. Oh, my God. Why with the dog every time? Well, the reason why I bring it up is because everyone has brought it up. Is that offensive to you? I don't know. Like, it's like a way that people are trying to argue. And saying that, like, I'm crazy. 27-month subscriber. You good? Are you a royalist yourself? Is that why? Did you cry when the queen died? It's okay, man. You'll get over it. Did you see Princess Diana's funeral? People were sobbing in the streets. Dude, that one even makes more sense than the fucking queen, brother. What the fuck? Bro, that was still horrific. Like, she died very young. And was also, like, doing a fuckload of things that the royal family considered to be controversial and inappropriate. She was fucking murdered, allegedly. By the queen, allegedly. You know? She died in, like, a horrifying car crash at the age of 30. And you're out here being like, man. You think that's the same as the queen dying at 96?
My dad's medals.
Are those your dad's? Okay, so you feel very strong connection to the Queen through him?
Yeah, because he was a naval officer and met the Queen, and so was my brother, and yeah, there's a huge connection with my family.
Yeah.
It just only just hit me now that it was just incredible. Really brilliant.
Yeah.
You know, I was born just after her coronation, and that's all I know, Queen. And she's been a constant, you know, always there.
It hit me like a train.
Wow. Do you feel like personal kind of...
Bro, come on. Bro, what the fuck, Kingsman looking ass, dude? What do you mean it hit you like a train? Yes, it hit me like a train. Bro, this is the tip, milady, but in England, right? No way, bro. What the fuck? Dude, this is... Shouts out to Navarra Media. You found it. You found the funniest guy in England. He's got a bowler hat, man. We can explain. Yeah, go ahead, Aiden. Explain this, man. Go ahead, bro. Come on. Kind of fire, though. I mean, the drip is unreal. I do actually respect it. Low key. The Tucker clip of him talking about the teacher is real. Here's the link.
So this week, videos surfaced on the internet.
What? What is happening, dude? Oh my God. I can't wait to look at those. I mean, I can't wait to look at that story. Fuck. Bro, I'm live for 6 hours. Sometimes I say things wrong. Give me a fucking break, dude. I can explain. I said it wrong. Fuck. No. That was not on purpose. I meant... I can't wait to look at those wonderful ideas that Tucker Carlson has. That's what... That's what I meant. Yeah, I can't wait to look at those clips. Is what I meant. Like, oh, look at these informative clips. They're so big, those clips. They're big time. Okay, let's move on. Let's get back to this guy. He's a funny chap, isn't he? Yeah, that's right.
Connection to the Queen.
I don't know if it's personal, but she's part of our living constitution and she's served us in a really remarkable way, so it was my chance to pay my final respects and say thank you.
how do you feel about the idea that some people have expressed that we should replace our constitutional monarchy with an elected head of state?
Well, unfortunately, they're in a vanishingly small minority, so it's not something I bother myself with.
Some of those people have been arrested, I hear, for holding placards and so on, saying things like abolish the monarchy. Is that right?
No, absolutely not.
Mm-hmm.
It's right that we all have the right to express ourselves, even if we do it tastelessly.
Damn. Even if we do it tastelessly. This guy is awesome. You know his ass. He is definitely a libertarian. 100%. You know he on r/United Kingdom. Yo. Oh, that's good. Yeah, David Beckham was crazy. That's crazy. Like, he waited for 12 hours, bro. That's nuts. He waited for fucking 12 hours, dude. That's actually insane. How is he still not a knight? Is he a knight? Or did they not do that because he got outed for wearing his wife's panties or whatever? Do you guys remember that story? Was that even real? I feel like that's such a Michael Hudson thing to bring up. M. Hud, is that real? Yeah, no, that's like a thing. I remember reading about it when I was like younger. At least say sorry for what you did, clown. Wait, what? You're just... What? You're just trash? Ball, you grown, get a job, son? I fuck with you heavy, but when you get into another man's business, relationship, or clout views, it just throws me off and makes me think you're an actual bitch. That's just my opinion. You're on some simp shit for real. Black Lives Matter was a trend. Bro, you said you were out on 11/21. Doesn't seem like you were out back then. It seems like you're in again. But you found it? What is this? Yeah, oh yeah, here it is. Dude, this is such an old school article. David Beckham wears my thongs. Victoria's 90s wit unearthed in hilarious interview from talking about David Beckham's manhood and his golden bowls to flirting with cameramen. The Victoria Beckham of yore was a hoot. At least say sorry for what you did. It's a fact, though. What is a fact? I don't even know who this man is talking about. Like, are you talking about the relationship between Prince Andrew and like young girls that he statutorily raped? Because if that's what you're talking about, like, that is my business. Like, I legit don't know what he's talking about. There is no way he's talking about XQC. No shot. That is insane if that is the case.
David, can we get a few words for Sky News, please? David, Sky News, just an emotional moment. How was that? David,
sorry? We were there, you know.
Oh, he is OBE. Isn't that a title? He does have a title, doesn't he? That's a title, right? No shot, you sound corny for real. I'm talking about XQC. No shot, you sound corny for real. Bro, we moved on from that, brother. But also, you know, I know both of the grown people that you're talking about, including Adept in that situation. Order of the British Empire. Yeah. No, it's not one baller Englishman. He is talking about XQC. That's crazy. Dude, what are you on mobile? Are you on a Motorola Razr, bro? What's going on? Good?
No, we were there for a reason, and you know, everyone was together, and it was a special few hours. And you know, the legacy that she has left is incredible.
We're not going to see the like of her again, are we?
Now, please. I don't think so. No, I think that someone.
Wait, that's what David Beckham sounds like? Oh my God, this is my Jared Kushner moment, dude. What the fuck? Yo, he sounds like such a bitch, dude. What the hell?
you know, everyone was together and it was a special few hours. And you know, the legacy that she has left is incredible.
We're not going to see the like of her again, are we?
I don't think so. No, I think that someone to have led.
Bro, why does he sound like he's like 5'1"?
The country the way she led our country. That's why we all queued up today, because I think it's the right thing to do, and it's us paying respect to our queen. It's a difficult moment right now, so.
They're still going?
Excuse me, sir. This is a bit cannibalistic, but how do you feel? You just interviewed David Beckham.
Just let me stand up 1 second. How do I feel?
Yeah.
It's obviously a personal matter of him to go there. He wasn't there as a celebrity. He was there as a subject of the Queen.
Isn't that not true that like he literally was in the celeb line? Like I thought that there was like a fast pass. Even then though, you still had to wait like 12 hours, but he's been Queen posting all day. That's so weird because like they're cousins. And also they knew each other when she was like 13. Nah, he was in the commoner's queue. Oh, he didn't want to stay in the fast pass? Yo, that's so dumb. That's pretty crazy. That's like, I want to respect that, but I can't, because the ultimate part of that, like the ultimate goal there is to still like he's humbling himself, right? Like, oh man, that's so sick. But also he's humbling himself to do what? See the fucking queen? Like, what's wrong? You know his ass is not doing that at Disney, right? It might F a little bit. My bit rate's dropping a little bit. So he chose the far right lane over the HOV lane because he wanted to humble himself. I do that shit too. Yeah, it is definitely a marketing stunt. Definitely. Wild.
He was mourning like everybody else. He'd queued up, by all accounts, for hours.
Wow.
Respectfully. He hadn't jumped the queue like an MP.
Do you think some people were more excited to see David Beckham than the Queen?
I wouldn't think so, no. I mean, David Beckham's great, but, you know, he's not ruled the country as a monarch for 70 years, so
Yeah.
no.
Was it almost as exciting to see David Beckham as it was to see the Queen?
In different ways.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're both heroes of mine in different respects.
Do you see that David Beckham was here? There was a big group.
Seen that on the news, and he queued, didn't he, for 12 hours?
Yeah, he did, yeah. What do you think of that? That you just,
right.
Yeah.
It's just funny to be like a big bad tough guy, you know, like you go against the grain. Yeah, look at me, I love fucking biking, right? I'm a rugged biker. And then you're like, yeah, I cry when the fucking Queen died. What of it, yeah? Like, bro, what?
Yeah. Respect.
No one's going to get the celebrity world. Have not got access.
To what? To the Westminster Hall. Okay, you can't skip the queue if you're a celeb.
No,
Yeah.
you've got to join.
It's just a jacket? No, it's not. It's a biker jacket with like specific patches on it and some fucking medals on it too.
The general population.
Everyone's equal in that sense, except the monarchs.
Well, it's theirs, isn't it? It's,
Yeah.
You know.
Jealousy's a disease, love. Get better soon. You know who's not getting better? The fucking Queen, yeah. The blood jewelry, this is a thread about the jewels worn. The Queen owned 23,000 jewels, of which more than 19,000 originated from India. I say, you know, you're allowed to grab it. That's what I say. I think. You know, it's just like, come on, dude. She's dead now. They should be able to get it back. What? Ed O'Neill on Donald Trump?
If you
Here's what Youngstown's Ed O'Neill, Al Bundy had to say about TFG, who just had that horrific rally in Youngstown the other day. Ed will be joining the next Blue Ohio brown bag lunch this Friday. Okay. If we are going to talk about things other than the Queen, which I do want to do, okay. Before we get to the hurricanes, then I want to see what Tucker Carlson's up to, okay? Because it seems like he's got some really good coverage going on. I have to see this, okay? I have to see what's happening here.
So this week, videos surfaced on the internet from a place called Trafalgar High School in Oakville, Ontario. That's right across the lake from Niagara Falls. These videos show a teacher called Stephen Hanna, who apparently has been employed at Trafalgar High for several years. Recently, Hanna decided to dress like a woman, or more precisely, as a grotesque caricature of a woman, not a real woman, but a kind of pneumatically inflated Marilyn Monroe look-alike. As part of his costume, Hanna strapped on a pair of gigantic prosthetic breasts, each the size of a 10-pound watermelon. We're not exaggerating here. They're visible from at least 100 yards away, if not from space. We'll show you the picture we are right now.
Tucker Carlson's like, why are M&Ms no longer fuckable? Also, why is this woman's titties making me feel the way I'm feeling right now? After all, in America, feminism has made titties smaller. But here in Canada, just across the pond, it seems like titties are only getting larger. Why am I feeling like I want to say awooga as my tongue slides down my chin as my chin hits the ground? My jaw hits the ground and my tongue rolls out like a red carpet as my ears start blowing steam. And you can hear it like the horn of a train. Awooga, awooga, I say.
Now on the screen. But here's the thing. Hanna isn't doing this in private, in his home, in restaurants and clubs. If he were, we would not be mentioning it on the show because it would not be our business. Have fun, Stephen Hanna. No. Stephen Hanna is doing it in class, in front of children. As the Canadian journalist Jonathan Kay put it, Hanna has been dressing like this for a while, but only recently have students within the school gone public with this fact. So they've been enduring this for a while. Kay also notes that Hanna's costume is based on the style of Japanese internet pornography.
Stop. Please stop. What the fuck is going on in this fucking news story? No. Stop it, dude. There's a hentai mention. Are you telling me 75-year-old racists all across the country now know what hentai is? Before, like, New York Times liberals, dude? Now, I don't know. I don't know what the deal is, okay? I mean, Lord forgive me, but those titties are obscene, okay? They are. They're obscene. Those are not even Magumbos, okay? Those are not Nancy Pelosi's, dude. Those are not your average. Okay? I'll just state it. I'll say it like it is. Calling balls and strikes, okay? Those are some fucking yowzers, dude. Holy fuck. Okay, Nancy Pelosi. Anyway, this story might be enough for Hasanabi for today. No, I mean, those are some yiddies, okay? They're... This literally looks like a meme. Okay, this entire sequence, a very real sequence of the Tucker Carlson broadcast, looks like some shit that like an irony poisoned leftist would put together, by the way. Like, it just looks like a shit post. I can't understand how, oh my God. Anyway, all I'm going to say is this, okay? All I'm going to say is, I don't know what's going on. There's usually, whenever there's like teachers like this involved, or whenever they like 4chan will find like some rando, right? Going fucking crazy on the timeline. It'll go on TikTok, right? And then they'll turn around and like, they'll turn it into like transphobic shit, right? More info. Ontario transgender high school teacher wears massive fake breasts at school in front of young students. Wait, what the fuck? Bro, what is this person doing? I mean, what is this person doing? That's crazy. That's nuts. That's nuts. That's crazy. That's like okay. I can't even speak, dude. What the fuck? Those are concussion inducing breast disease. You fucking smack someone on accident, like someone would be like, "Teacher," and then she turns around, blammo, fucking dead. You got dead students now. Okay? You made him concussed. What are you doing? What the fuck? I can't speak too bricked up from finding out Tucker knows about hentai. That's a sign of a good shop teacher. They look sturdy with a good choice of strong material. People in Ontario believe they're trying to get fired so they can get dollars on the school board? Yeah, probably. Anyway, is this real? I refuse to believe this. Man, I'm going to tell you, those titties are not. But, story might be. But, like, my son's teacher said to get his eyes checked because he has to be moved to the front every day. Yeah. Except when you sit in the front, you're concussed for sure. Because those titties have the circumference to fucking hit you while you're writing on the fucking board behind you. Okay, somebody calls you out, you turn around from the fucking blackboard, boom. One titty hit one child, the other titty hit another child. Okay? That's crazy. But like, dude, conservatives think all trans people have gigantic whale tits now? Yeah, like what is the argument here? Like, what are they saying? Trans people are getting gigantic breast disease. Yeah, you can be a weirdo, man. It's fine. Like, yeah. You look hard enough, you're going to find some fucking weirdos who are trans, okay? Like, doesn't mean anything. What's the argument here? Like, what the fuck? Oh, Jesus Christ. Mr. President, a second titty has hit the building? No, I mean, I see it. Warmington, Halton School Board. First of all, what the fuck is Warmington? Like, the name alone is just like, that's not real, okay? Halton, Warmington. Halton School Board prepares for backlash over trans high school teacher. First of all, it's not because she's trans, man. It's because she's got fucking gigantic titties. Just say it as it is. Like, what the fuck? Why are people being like, wow, it's really fucked up that, this is transphobia? It's like, no, it's just like, it's titty phobia, if anything. The Halton District School Board is standing behind an accepted transgender. Wait, what? What is this? Dude, this is the most right-wing fucking news. What? Is this a part of, like, The Sun? Like, the Sun franchise? Because they're standing behind an accepted transgender teacher who's gone viral in social media video posts. Like, what the fuck? Bro, you're a newspaper. Who writes like this? Standing behind. That's crazy. Okay. In addition to the HDSB chair, Margot Shuttleworth. Okay, these are not real names. I'm sorry. Tells the Toronto Sun the staff are looking at. This is where someone's going to say Shuttleworth is actually an indigenous last name, and then I'm going to get owned. But regardless, it seems like a fucking AI written article, okay? It literally it just seems like J.K. Rowling wrote this article to like induce more transphobia, to create more, transphobic people or something. Like, like the names seem like they were written in a Harry Potter book. Tells the Toronto Sun that the staff are looking at going through creating a safety plan to ensure the Oakville Trafalgar High School teachers' security as they prepare for potential. Bro, no, they're looking to create a safety plan for the children, okay? They're looking to create a safety plan because the titties are blocking out the sunlight. Kids haven't seen sun in a year. There's no vitamin D. They got vitamin D deficiency. What is happening here? Kids are concussed, man. Protecting any person's gender rights is the same stance the school board has taken, and they're standing behind the teacher. Pre-transition, the teacher was known to students and faculty as a male and went by a man's name, but the teacher now identifies as a woman and is referenced with a female name. Like, the part about this is like, the thing that's weird about this story is not that like the teacher is trans. You know what I mean? Like, you can be trans and be a teacher. The part of the story is so obviously how gigantic her fucking titties are. And it's just like, it's blowing my mind that they're like so desperately trying to be like, yeah, you know those trans teachers, am I right? They all get these big ass fucking bazookas. Like, it's just, that's it. It's the titties, nothing else. And it does feel like she's just trying to get fucking fired or some shit. You know what I mean? And you can be a trans person and a weirdo on top of that. Right? Like, that's, the Teachers Union in Ontario are crack, non-derogatory. No cisgender woman would get titties such as this. No, they would. And they do. And then, but like, we do look at them like they're fascinating. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I mean, don't act like anyone looks at this and goes, oh, that's normal. Like, no one says that, dude. This is fucking insane. She's out here looking like a Hittite, fertilization god or some shit. Fucking goddess of pregnancy. All the kids really love being in the class. School board says it sees her simply as a good teacher. This teacher who teaches shop is an extremely effective teacher. All the kids really love being in the class. Yo! What the fuck? Bro, that's crazy. I can't believe they wrote this article, dude. But videos posted on social media showing the Oakville industrial arts teacher who began identifying as female last year, appearing in class with large prosthetic breasts while operating a circular saw, has created much commentary. That's crazy. This is an insane story, okay? And the NGO all over the story, of course. Never waste an opportunity where people are having fun. Never let that go to waste. You gotta turn this into fucking. You gotta turn it into some transphobic shit. You know what I mean? With your psychotic audience. Didn't the other article say she was wearing the breasts or they're like fake titties? Yeah. Teacher looks like he could be one of Uzui's wives. We're going to finish the Tucker Carlson clip in a second. I got to see this. Bro, okay. I'm not going to lie. As the shop teacher, like that does constitute like a safety problem. Like, you're working with like saws and shit all day, you're gonna cut the titty off on accident. Okay, that's like this is one of those. Isn't not to be ableist, but that's kind of unsafe, man. Get OSHA on the line. What the fuck's going on? Those titties are not OSHA approved. Okay, that's not. Oh no. OSHA comes in, says you need to put a hard hat on each titty. Yo! Ah! Oh my God. Oh, you got steel-toed boots. Now you got fucking steel-toed pasties for your nipples. Steel pasties for the nips. Hasan, careful, you're about to be canceled. Absolutely zero people will look to this and be like, wow, this is so crazy. Like, come on, dude. We all got eyes, man. That's insane, okay? Like, come on. It would unironically be transphobic if I didn't make fun of her for getting the most ginormous titties that you've ever seen, okay? Like, just because someone is trans doesn't mean that they're going to get babied. Like, her existence as a trans woman is valid. Those titties, as a shop teacher, not as much, okay? Come on. Let me enjoy this moment. Bro, she has a hard time turning, dude. Look at that. Oh no. Yeah, she doesn't even need the saw. She can break the board with them titties. She can just drop one. Oh, that's so good. Some of the photos of the Canadian trans teacher who wears extremely large breasts, prosthetic with protruding nipples, like, that's crazy. That's just unacceptable. I don't think anyone thinks that is acceptable. Come on, dude. As a result, Shuttleworth says she articulated to those who run the board's day-to-day operations that we just can't wait around and see what happens because I'm quite confident it won't be a normal return to school Monday. To be fair, I don't even know if there are bras that size. Like, what do you do in that situation? You need like 8 bras attached to one another. Pretty sure those are prosthetics, right? They're not from a surgery. Yeah, I don't think you can get that. Like, she was like, give me the maximum dose. They were like, hey, ma'am, we're gonna do HRT for you. How much would you like? She said, all of it. She said, all of the HRT. Okay, do you understand? I want literally every estrogen. I want all of it. No, you can't even do that. It doesn't work that way, man. Maximum progesterone dosage. I don't think you can do, like, I don't think you can, no matter how much HRT you do, you still need like plastic surgery on top of that. There's just no way. That's crazy. Oh, Jesus Christ. HRT, huge, ridiculous titties. So stupid. She broke the titty slider in the character creator. Oh, okay, that's. Oh my God, that's crazy. That's wild. Dude, the weirdest part about all this is that like like women that have breasts that size, you know what I mean? Like cis women that have breasts that size, like they have to get titty reduction surgery because that is backbreaking, okay? Like that's literally just straight up. Like you have boobs that size, you're fucked. It is so bad. Your back is fucking done. Your neck is done. She's out here like, nah, I'm carrying that. Also, how much money do Canadian teachers make? Like that's like a lot of plastic surgery. I feel like a good they must be caked up out there. So good on them. Good on the Ontario Teachers Union, you know? Respect. Anyway, not tons, Lamau, 60 to 90K. Bro, 60 to 90K? You said not tons. Up to 90K a year after 10 years in the Toronto school. Bro, in Oklahoma, they get paid with a slap in the face. They teach Oklahoma. They give Oklahoma teachers like $20 and a fucking Costco gift card. The fuck do you mean not a lot? Oh, it's Monopoly money. That's Canadian money. So what is that, like $5? Never mind. Yeah, teachers in America get paid in with wishes. Discord said this was okay to link, but maybe just open off stream first. Yeah, no, that is not okay. Dude, come on, bro. Dude, those fucking nipples are literally cutting through the shirt and also my monitor, okay? It poked me in the fucking eye, dude. That's crazy. Like, I just, my tertiary monitor is broken now. It broke through the fucking glass. Anyway, there will be protesters and the anti-protesters. There's going to be anti-protesters that are there like, no, save the titties, man. I do know there have been phone calls made to the school that haven't been the most pleasant in nature. So her position to HDSB Director of Education Curtis Ennis is to make sure she, the teacher, is protected and ensure that everybody remains safe. The Sun has reached out to the teacher for comment, but so far has not received a response. The teacher who the Sun has decided not to name at this point has not had any previous issues that have come to the attention of the board. We have had no phone calls prior to this saying anything about it. But having said that, Shuttleworth acknowledges there had to be some disconnect because one of the students created this video. Some of the concern has been expressed on social media, including one student taking it to Twitter to write, the kids here most definitely don't think it's normal. But realistically, we can't say anything. Last year, the teacher was a man. I don't think the school can fire him. Yeah, okay. They found the one transphobic student. That's sick, man. Thank you, Toronto Sun, for doing your due diligence. In fact, Shuttleworth said the employee will be supported, adding the teacher is completely accepted and welcomed into the school community as far as the staff is concerned. Okay, no, I mean, just to fucking find a bra or something. That's crazy. The Sun is literally our Fox News? Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, let's finish this fucking insane thing, by the way.
Pornography, which translates roughly into English as exploding milk porn.
Stop.
Hannah has been dressing like this for a while, but only recently have students within the school gone public with this fact. So they've been enduring this for a while. Kay also notes that Hannah's costume is based on a style of Japanese internet pornography, which translates roughly into English as exploding milk porn.
Stop. He did not just say exploding milk porn.
Which translates roughly into English as exploding milk porn.
Yo, what the fuck? I'm losing it, dude. This can't be real. Like, we wish this. Guys, Guys, we wish this upon the world. Like, this did not actually happen. I feel like I got zapped into a different timeline, dude. What the fuck? What the fuck, bro?
Pornography, which translates roughly into English as exploding milk porn.
I don't know what's going. I got goosebumps.
So what's going on here? Well, you know exactly
what's going on.
What's going on here? Let's stop pretending. Women may not see it right away because generally their lives are not defined by their sex drives. But if you're a man, you get it instantly. What is this about? It's about sex.
What? Wait, he didn't even go with like transphobia. What is going on? He literally is like talking about how hard he is. What the fuck? Bro, I didn't stop. I should have never paused this fucking clip. What the?
That Hannah's costume is based on the style of Japanese internet pornography, which translates roughly into English as exploding milk porn. So what's going on here? Well, you know exactly what's going on here. Let's stop pretending. Women may not see it right
Bro, this is a Nick Mullen bit.
away because generally their lives are not defined by their sex drives. But if you're a man, you get it instantly. What is this about? It's about sex. Stephen Hanna is enlisting other people's children in his sexual fantasies.
This is bananas. No, this is literally like, that is the weirdest, and I mean weirdest angle to take here. He just said like, I'm horned up for the teacher, and I know our children are too. No, that's wild. That was the photo that the chatter sent me, by the way. Tucker Carlson said those titties make me horny. I cannot believe it. What the fuck is going on? Stand up, Tucker, or pussy, what? Did he actually say exploding milk porn? Like did I just imagine that? Like, did I watch that correctly?
So this week, videos surfaced.
I can't get over this, man. This is crazy. This is madness. Yep, search for exploding milk porn has skyrocketed. Yeah, no, this is real. This is a real thing that he said, man. That's
A place called
like there are different ways. There are different ways to cover this. Okay? Like you could have just been like, that's crazy. Come on, that's too much. Okay, that's too much. I genuinely don't get why people can't leave trans people alone. It feels creepy that they're always obsessed over me. I mean, like, the real reason why he's covering this, obviously, is to be like, all trans women are like this, right? Aiden owns you? What the fuck is this? Bammy season? He said it. I will be haunted by him saying that for a while. No, like it was just dude, I was watching this last night, by the way. But we'll talk about that in a second. Like he could have very easily just been like, that's inappropriate. You know what I mean? Like you could even be transphobic in a way that like Like, I could have written this better for Tucker in a way that is like still transphobic and driving the point across without saying, I love them titties and so do your children. Do you get what I'm saying here? Like, he could have just easily been like, this is how all trans people are. They're crazy. You know what I mean? He didn't even say that. He just straight up was like, those titties are massive, and I like that, and your children too. Your children like that too. Like, we all like it. Men, we love those big ass titties. Like, we are so horny for those titties. That's what he said. Which is the wildest way to cut this coverage. As like, wait, there's a second part to this? Did he actually say that? Do you want me to run it again? Here.
Exploding milk porn. So what's going on here? Well, you know exactly what's going on here. Let's stop pretending. Women may not see it right away because generally their lives are not defined by their sex drives. But if you're a man, you get it instantly. What is this about? It's about sex.
He says, stop pretending. You see those titties and you want to suck on them. What the fuck? That's crazy. Okay, give me more of this though. I need to see more.
Internet.
Dog, he means to imply it's a fetish for the trans woman, not for him, dude. No. No. That's a self-report, man. You are just hearing what you want. I don't get it. What he means by women not being defined by their sex drive.
It's hard to believe this is happening, but we're sad to tell you it's not just happening in Canada. You see versions of it everywhere, including in this country. And
stop. Is he going to find like the big titty teachers in America now? Is this like an epidemic? What's going on? Tucker's like, other channels like CNN refuse to tell you that there are big titty teachers everywhere. I mean, gigantic breast disease, okay? Magumbos. What's going on? Americans used to look at big titties only in Playboy magazines, but now they're inside of your shop class. These calcium cannons have gone too far.
And to be clear, what this is, children being used as props in the sexual fantasies of adults. Children being used as props in the sexual fantasies of adults. Are you okay with that? Is any normal person okay with that? It's completely wrong. It's utterly outside the bounds of what's acceptable. It's not a close call. And yet suddenly teachers, licensed teachers, are bragging about it on social media.
I have had multiple students come out to me, not just with their sexuality, but also with their gender identity.
Yo, we need to let fucking queer people be cringe. Like, just calm down, dude. Like, just let them be cringe. Who cares? Straight people are cringe as fuck all the time, dude. What the fuck? Yo, I swear to God. It's so weird. It's like they literally cannot comprehend a world in which, like, you just can't have, like, you just can't have a queer person be cringe, God forbid, anywhere on social media. That's like, boom, that's the responsibility of all queer people now. Holy shit. You get so mad. It's like, bro, you're annoying too. That's crazy. Yeah, he just cut the titty part, and then he's just now showing random fucking queer teachers being like, I talk about sexuality and gender. Okay, what's up? That's a teacher, man. What's your problem? Listen, all I'm saying is, unless their titties are fucking fat, she should not be in this article. Okay? That's all I'm saying. I better see some fat fucking titties right now, Tucker, or else you buried the fucking lead. What the hell is this? I mean, seriously, what the fuck? You can't just show exploding milk porn and then turn around and be like, look at this one. This one's got weird hair. Like, that's not the same. Stay on track, motherfucker. You promised big exploding milkers in our fucking schools, man. Where?
It's one of the reasons I think it's so important to be out and loud and proud.
I teach my elementary school students about gender identity.
Okay, what the fuck? This is how? Bro, this is just irrelevant. You just debated us, dude. What the fuck? It's like the top of the hour is here, and I'm going to fucking tell you the ad break is coming, okay? That's a debate. At the top of the hour, there's a 6-second ad break. If you no longer want to see those ads, if you want uninterrupted, broadcasted titties, okay? Uninterrupted. Not a single moment gone to waste. All you need to do is subscribe. You can do that for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. That's right. Twitch Prime is free. As long as you connect your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account. Okay? That's right. It is. Or you can get gifted a sub. Donald Trump's Mar-a-Lago mate, thank you for the 5 get the subs. DR Gen Vero, thank you for the 5 get the subs as well. Oh. Allowing 10 people to no longer see the ads. Here's the 1-minute ad break now. My wife says you're annoying, but goddammit, I for you, Hasan, Lep 7, Stan. Nolene Void, thank you for the 5 get did. I'm a trans child care worker, sex ed teacher. Talking with kids about gender is literally so easy. They're so open-minded because they haven't been indoctrinated yet. Conservatives are making a mountain out of a molehill. No, that's the reason. Because children have not been indoctrinated yet. And because children do not have this like rigid gender binary understanding that is literally not even it's not built into the way that they see the world. And that's what they're terrified of, because then you can show them that gender is not as rigid. The fuck is this, Tomer? What did you do? Oh no. I get fucking canceled again. That's their fear. Their fear is that you can adequately teach children at an early age that so that the next generation is not as transphobic as the one prior, right? That's the main issue here. That's why they're fucking terrified. El Hasan, those kids are only in it for the clout.
Some people are girls, some are boys, some are both, some are neither.
I might tell this kid, we do have a flag in the class that you can pledge your allegiance to. And he like looks around and he goes, oh, that one?
So again, if you were walking through the park with your kids and a stranger came up and started talking to them, say to your 5th grader, your 5-year-old, or even your 14-year-old, about sex, what would you do? Well, you would call the police, of course. That's not allowed. It's a crime because they're children. But teachers are allowed to do it and then to brag about it.
What? Are those teachers? Like, what's going on? What? I don't even know what's happening at this point. 2 more parts if you want, part 3 and part 4 final.
You see book.
No shot. And then he turns this into like the Boston Children's Hospital. That's psychotic. Teachers aren't random people in the park. Yeah, he's just like showing random clips of like drag shows and shit now. So, I mean, I don't want to see the rest of this even. Okay, yeah, the Boston Children's Hospital got like fucking bomb threats and shit, and it wasn't enough. So I think they just like want, so they just want like more random fucking shit, like more people to get randomly upset. Adriana Lee mentioned you on stream in regards to Crazy Slick Misgift sexual assault cover-up. Wait, what? Me? Motherfucker, I live in Los Angeles. The fuck do you mean? I've met Crazy Slick like one fucking time. The fuck am I doing? Man, shut the fuck up, you dumb bitches. God damn it, dude. Everyone wants a fucking piece. Like, yeah, no, I fucking did it. Suck my dick, drama frogs. Get the fuck out of here. She mentioned you and said you didn't want to ruin your friendship with Miz or something? Yeah, okay. Yeah, me, famously. Said you didn't want to say anything to upset Miz? Man, I don't know what the fuck is going on. Look, if this person unironically got, like, assaulted, why the fuck are they talking about me? What the fuck did I do? Why are you trying to bring me into this fucking conversation? Like, well, I'm not involved. You're just making shit up now? Like, what the fuck? So fucking stupid. Because you defended Mizgift? No, I didn't. I can't defend someone on issues that I don't know anything about. You said you know it happened? I know it happened? Bro, shut the fuck up. There is no fucking way. She probably randomly brought it up or some shit or got angered by someone in the fucking chat. And now you guys are trying to like, this is fucked up. Why would you contribute to a sexual assault cover-up? Man, shut the fuck up. I would never do that, you fucking asshole. Get the fuck out of here. Dumb. Like, drama frogging on an issue as serious as sexual assault unironically literally diminishes both the credibility and the severity of all the chatters that are like bringing this shit up. Like you so very clearly don't give a fuck about what happened, okay? That you are just trying to make extra content out of it. This is a very serious accusation, and it should be dealt with in the seriousness that it deserves. The fuck? I think I'm just getting baited. That's probably what it is. Take the secondhand info from chatters with a grain of salt too. Everyone's playing telephone at this point. You just spoke stronger than shit about it. It sounds like what the fuck? Stay away from all that negative shit. Yeah. The fuck? Maybe because I'm like live currently. That's probably why. Anyway. Just got back. Did Hasan help Miz cover up the Armenian genocide? How do you manage to penetrate so deep into these people? Bro, I could literally be in fucking... I could be in Japan and motherfuckers would be like, yeah, dude, things happened in Arlington. You were responsible. And like at least 20,000 people would be like, yeah, that's probably true. Hasan helped Miz cover up the fact that chess players need rehab for their breakup over using anal beads to cheat. Yo, I actually didn't know what the fuck that was about. Did someone actually use anal beads to cheat? How do you even use anal beads to cheat? I just saw like... That's not real, right? Because I saw like the headlines. I was like, I don't give a fuck. It's chess. Who cares? But... Oh, it's just a meme. Okay, got it.
When you learn...
Also, Kyrie Irving was on Twitch last night.
Like, when you learn about America, true America, why the founding fathers are overlooking South Dakota, like where the presidents are, Mount Rushmore, while they're overlooking my tribal lands. that shit for me is what I'm fighting up against. Is here are these people that have murdered my ancestors, buried them, and they're just erected statues of them, and we praise them on dollars and we pass it out, and they just trade in currency and shit like that. I don't want to get too deep into it because we got to talk off camera one time about this, but it's just like, that's where I'm at. That's what's in my heart. I don't take no shit from anybody because I don't have to.
Right.
I'm a citizen of I'm not a citizen of just America, bro. America died a long time ago when they started treating people like shit out here, bro, based on race, culture, and class. I'm not with that. I wasn't born into that. I didn't want to be forced to see, you know, my black brother any different than I see my white brother, my red brother, my yellow brother. Why? For what? They put that in my head. Like
Kyrie Irving is a very interesting guy, and I would love to fucking talk to him. He's the ultimate rich kid. I think he has some really interesting ideas. Kyrie has some of the worst takes. This happens to be one of his better ones. Yes, he is my perfect type of American guy. Okay? He is the perfect NA guy who has like some of the most insane and unhinged takes. Okay? And then also on top of that, some of the best fucking takes. Kyrie Irving took the time out to come to boys' night and talk to us on some real shit, knowing how the media is real love.
Spoken to reporters recently, but he was on Twitch over the weekend and he addressed the disappointing finish for the Nets last season. Take a listen.
We got 4-0, my G. We got 4-0. It was meant to happen like that. Motivation, bro. We needed that humbling experience, especially going against the Celtics. You know, it was already built in to be that matchup. So we're gonna see him again.
Kyrie has not.
That's crazy. Yo, how the fuck I'm ass at ball and still on ESPN? I'm lacing up my shoes again, dude. That's great. That is fire. That's cool as fuck. Kyrie be like, throw off your shackles, kill your masters of this flat earth. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Kyrie's thoughts on slurs?
You know, figuring out where it came from a lot of people that came before us, bro, who we call the ancestors. You know, it's a lot. It's a lot out here. That word cracker, nigga, you know what I mean? Like, all that stuff is...
Look at his face.
Nigga, you know what I mean?
He's like, it's not even the N-word, dude. He said the C word. Dude, no way. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Like, all that stuff is all wrapped up into, like, terms used in the English language to describe groups of people. But now, because we're in 2022, it's sensitive to say these things, or 2020 is sensitive to say these things, or 2018. Right. It's sensitive. It's sensitive when a person collects another group of people to go against you because you called somebody that, or you know what I mean? And the same thing happens on both sides, whether it's the C word or the N word. And I don't use either which one.
Great take.
And I say it, you know what I mean?
Wow. He's based. He doesn't say the C word.
Now, in reference to the terms, but in terms of addressing somebody, bro, you always gonna get pushback. You know.
Kyrie's the first basketball player to have CTE. Okay, chill. There are plenty of basketball players that got CTE, probably, dude. They get knocked out a lot. Okay. So wasn't Bruce also banned for the delicious saltine snack? Yes. Chat brain melting, seeing another culture. Okay. First of all, another culture is one thing, but Kyrie Irving is on an entirely separate playing field. Okay? He's floating above culture. Your race said said he would be down to play Valorant with you. Wait, really? Told me he was gonna bring me in if it got political, but no. Why are we talking about Kyrie right now? I can't lie, dude. His fucking the anti-vaxxer 7s are straight up the only basketball shoe that I've loved since the Hyper Dunks. Okay. Yeah, QAnon 7s, dude. They're excellent. But yeah, Kyrie, are you trolling? No, they are literally fire. I wear them. Those are my new. I was a big Hyperdunks guy. I wore them for as long as I could. I used to literally go and like buy old versions of it because they stopped producing them for years and years. And I fucking wore them to the goddamn ground. Okay, there's like holes in the bottom of them. Is this sarcasm? Those are guard shoes. What? Who cares? What the fuck? I have them. I wear them all the time. You've seen me play basketball in these shoes. Here, I'll show you. They're fire. They're actually really good. Are they good? I mean, they're light. They're what size? 13. The black color ones are way more fire, but those are all right. I unfortunately did not have many options. I got it on GOAT, and I never realized like I'm too old, but back in my day, you could just like go to a Foot Locker and buy shoes. And I guess like post-pandemic, you can't do that. Like I went to a bunch of Foot Lockers. They did not have my size at all. I tried to buy it online, but I needed it like quickly. So I went and I got it off of GOAT. And the only one that was like the appropriate size, like the only one that looked cool, that was the appropriate size was the gray wolf ones, which I thought was funny anyway because it's like gray wolf, you know, Turkish. Big man, small feet, poor posture. Wait, size 13s? What? Bro, size 13s are not exactly small feet, dude. What the fuck? I'm 6'5" and I am size 13. Yeah, that's crazy. Bro, after 13, there's like 4 sizes. What are you talking about? It's like maxing out. Like, how many sizes do you think exist, chatter? Go look at the fucking... Go look at the sizes that you can buy shoes in at the store. There's like, you know, I think like 15, 16 is like the most you can go up to, like, and usually you can't. Even 13s, I sometimes have a hard time. Consumers buy oversized shoes because of insecurities. You're lucky to have size 13 at your height, less health problems. No, it's fucking, I mean, even 13 is like sometimes hard to find, but I think I nailed it, right? Like I got super lucky because if I had even a little bit larger feet, it would have been a fucking huge problem. But 13, on the other hand, is large enough that there's always some in stock, but not so large that it's not something that they don't produce. You know what I mean? It's the perfect size. Like, because when you go lower than that, you go to like 9, 10, whatever. All those sizes, they produce a lot of, right? 14 wide is so hard to look for. Yeah, that's crazy. Wrong. Size 15 is the average shoe size. What? That's crazy. Okay. We saw the Celtic fans. Let's talk about Hurricane Fiona. Now, for those of you who don't know, I mean, this is a serious subject. It's going to be the last serious subject we cover for today. Even though there is a 60 Minutes interview with President Brandon where he declared the pandemic to be over, I feel like we've done too much news today. Or maybe not enough news, but too much like news, drama, all that shit. I want to switch over to like some lighthearted stuff. But the Adriana shit is kicking up, brother. I don't know if you want to just save it for tomorrow, but it's aware right now. Yeah, I don't want to cover that right now. I need to look into the details, and I feel like just live reacting to it would be fucking insane. And by the way, that's not drama. That's like criminal shit, if that is the case. You know what I mean? I don't know what the exact details are. Anyway, oh God. Way to get canceled again? Wait, why? Why would I be fucking canceled? Certain communities implying that you're covering up the drama because you're not currently directly talking about it? Okay, well, I mean, I don't know what to tell you. Anyway. We're in danger of being one guide right now. The meter's in the red. Yeah. Anyway, let's continue. So, massive floods in Puerto Rico. Puerto Rico was hit and devastated by Irma. Puerto Rico, even before Irma, was the last time when Donald Trump was president. Puerto Rico, even before that, already had a crippling infrastructure. It's been absolutely sacked and robbed for a century. Okay, and I mean that's how you know, like, if you ask Americans, they don't even realize that Puerto Ricans are American citizens, for example. That's what happens when you don't have any representation whatsoever. So you're in this limbo. Basically a colony still. But when you are in a dire situation and your infrastructure cannot handle any sort of climate change, even before the climate change, your infrastructure is already in a horrible situation. Okay, this is what happens.
This morning,
currently, the island does not have any power, from what I understand. And here it is.
The governor of Puerto Rico describes the damage from Hurricane Fiona as catastrophic, with more than 18 hours of torrential rain.
80 to 100-mile winds. A metal bridge breaking.
Rushing water washing away this bridge. Watch as power poles and a guardrail connected to the bridge are ripped from the ground. The water pulling everything connected to the structure downstream. Police say the National Guard installed the bridge after Hurricane Maria slammed Puerto Rico in 2017, killing nearly 3,000 people and leaving millions without food and basic needs. The storm response then was widely criticized. Months later, 1,000 pallets of water bottles sent by FEMA for storm victims was found undelivered, left sitting in the sun at this former naval base, leaving...
Remember in 2017, this is what happened. The famous Trump, like, you know, basketball fucking free throw shooting. basketball free throw shooting the fucking toilet paper at the Puerto Rican people.
People asking, will the response to this storm be any better?
Still so fresh in everyone's minds here. It's got to be, you know, another punch.
But that's why people are very responsive and they cooperate, because they remember, they still remember Maria.
Fiona is expected to dump up to 2 feet of rain, triggering widespread flooding and mudslides. High winds ripping the roof off this building, tearing it to shreds. This man says he was sleeping when the winds tore the roof off his house. The company operating Puerto Rico's fragile power grid says the 85-mile-per-hour winds disrupted transmission lines, leaving 1.5 million customers without electricity.
What is your biggest concern right now for Puerto Rico?
I don't want any loss of life here. Once that's taken care of, then restoring the electric service.
Puerto Rico's governor says fully restoring power could take several days.
Hi everyone, George.
God damn it, it's so fucking loud, dude. Holy shit. Here's some more recent coverage.
Hurricane Fiona roared ashore, dumping as much as 25 inches of rain, driving up winds to 91 miles per hour, all along Puerto Rico's southern coast. There were moments like this, neighbors with a boat, some rope, and a desperate will to save a family trapped in high water. There has been catastrophic flooding and mudslides, down trees and power lines. Brown floodwater flowed in all directions, seemingly swallowing everything in its path. In Utuado, in the center of the island, this new metal bridge, built just 4 years ago after Hurricane Maria, was swept away like a twig. Nearly the entire island is in the dark. Some 1.3 million people are still without power. Almost 840,000 have no running water.
We got in a helicopter and we first flew over Toa Baja. You could see people standing on cars on the second story of their homes. And then we headed all the way west to the municipality of Añasco.
That's where, above the water and out of danger, Norma Rivera grew up and is determined to stay.
People say climate change isn't real. Yeah, it's not to rich people. It's not the people in fucking mainland parts of the United States, which do suffer from anthropogenic climate change's worst consequences, but get significantly better and more adequate help from the federal government. The richer you are, the less impacted you are by some of the most immediate consequences of climate change. The poorer you are, and Puerto Rico is a perfect example of this, the harder it is for you to deal with it. You know? And here it is. A recurring reminder about who's behind Puerto Rico's energy privatization, FOMBPR. A matter of life and death thanks to the corrupt U.S. Congress and donors, plus the Obama-Biden administration, not just about paper towels. 3 months before Hurricane Maria, they privatized Puerto Rico's power, and there's a Wall Street Journal opinion piece on it. It would reduce the cost of living and spur economic growth. They were appointed by President Obama based on the recommendations by the Democrat and Republican congressional leadership. The board, FOMBPR, rejected the Puerto Rico Electric Power Authority's request to move forward with a restructuring support agreement with its creditors. The board concluded that lowering the price of electricity and spurring economic growth depended on reforming PREPA's operations, not merely reconstructing its credit. The board, FOMBPR, concluded that lowering the price of electricity and spurring economic growth depended on reforming it. Why can't I? Lowering the price of electricity and spurring economic growth depended on reforming PREPA's operations, not merely restructuring its credit. Yeah, and from what I understand, and there, okay, wait, hold on. There's someone in the chat that is also repeating this. Where is it? Where the fuck was it? I just saw it.
for tax purposes.
Tax evaders left Puerto Rico to their original homes to avoid Hurricane Fiona.
A lot of my friends who are down here as well for tax purposes, they bounced. They're back at their second homes. They're gone.
And that right there, ladies and gentlemen, is my problem. This is a topic I've been very quiet about for a long time, but this video was the confirmation.
Oh, yeah, here. I'm a meteorologist. The worst part of this is that it's not even a particularly strong hurricane. They're not even prepared for a typical hurricane, let alone a supercharged one from climate change.
I needed to hear. Folks will come here to live in Puerto Rico.
Yeah, Puerto Rico is treated like a fucking, tourism destination by so many Americans.
Live la vida loca and live for their wallet's best interest. In times like these, right now, during a hurricane, they leave. And then they wonder why a lot of people give them shit for it. Because they are living here for their own benefit. And when times are not beneficial to them, they fly like a flock of pigeons. I live here. I love here. Because I am here. Everybody wants to live in Puerto Rico until it's time to live in Puerto Rico. For those who are living here with tax purposes and you took a quick flight back home, don't get mad when you hear, go home. Stay home.
A lot of my friends who are
Puerto Rico has a 3 million population. At what point do you abandon the island and move them to the U.S.? Seems like such a small number of people to absorb. I mean, dude, there's plenty of people who don't want to leave, though. That's another thing. Like, you can't just relocate every Puerto Rican person and fucking forcibly put them in, like, Florida. You know what I mean? That's their home. Even if you had enough money. They protested the private energy company that hiked prices 7 times. Remember, affordable prices. People in Puerto Rico taking to the streets again. The protest against the company that the U.S. government imposed over Puerto Rico to privatize electricity. Not only they have power outages increased significantly, but customers have seen 7 price hikes since 2021. This happened a couple months back. Fucking awesome, dude. And also, the entire power grid is in a fucking state of disrepair. It's great. It's fire. It's so sick. But it doesn't matter because rich people can just fucking fly away. Anyway. Yeah, the price hikes came after they promised, including the governor, that there would not be any price hikes. The entire purpose of the privatization was supposed to be literally to have no price hikes. I am looking into mutual aid funds to help out. I might do a fundraiser. I'm gonna look into it. I'm looking into it already, rather. Okay. So, hopefully we'll be able to put something together for the people of Puerto Rico. All right. Anyway, yeah. Hi, I'm from Puerto Rico. Please, if anyone wants to donate food, clothes, essentials, do not donate to the government or the Red Cross. They don't give it to our people. Yeah, Red Cross is not good. For this, from what I understand. Yeah, please, if you fundraise, avoid giving it to the government. Yes. Okay. Anyway, here, this is more footage from Puerto Rico.
Lourdes, who also rode out the storm here, says her community was just starting to recover from Hurricane Maria back in 2017.
They worked so hard for their things and now they're losing it again.
You know, tomorrow marks 5 years that Hurricane Maria ravaged the island of Puerto Rico, and that cut power to people for months. And now because of Fiona, most Puerto Ricans are going to wake up tomorrow morning and be without power yet again. Laura.
David Begnaud, thank you for your steadfast.
That's crazy. Here's an overview. That's bananas, dude. I mean, look at how fucked up this shit is. Bro, Puerto Rico, not dissimilar to some of the poorer parts of NOLA. Okay? You go to New Orleans, and you still see the devastating impact of Hurricane Katrina. You have fucking houses that are still not repaired from Hurricane fucking Katrina, bro. Okay? To this day. To this day. And the same shit is happening in Puerto Rico as well. There's still places that just have not been repaired since Maria. How insane is that? I mean, it's almost been 20 years since fucking Katrina happened, man. But of course, because these are some of the poorest people, it just doesn't matter. You know? Fucking insane, man. Anyway, like I said, I'll be looking at charities to work with. Okay? And definitely not Red Cross nor the government. Do not worry. Okay? I know. And we'll figure something out. Guys, does Hassan play video games? Okay, stop. Yes, I do, but today's been a big fucking day. Lots of stuff, okay? What is this? What the gambling industry doesn't want you to know?
Gambling is used extensively all over the world to launder money. If I was to estimate, based on the amount of accounts I've seen of that nature, it would have to be millions and millions of dollars that are laundered every year.
Bad Bunny, Hasanabi collab? That'd be fire. I mean... what has the Red Cross done? Out of the loop here? Boom. How the Red Cross raised $500 million for Haiti and built 6 homes. How do these people get no accountability? Bro, it's Haiti. That's it. That's how this works. Disaster capitalism is like very much... Disaster capitalism is very much the name of the game. There's always another way to fucking squeeze profits out. Mismanagement, crisis funds going into like... Never letting a good crisis go to waste like the fucking Democratic Party. You know what I mean? This is one example. Doctors Without Borders is a good one. Yes, Médecins Sans Frontières. Doctors Without Borders is actually a good organization. And you know they're a good organization because they got fucking drone strike by Obama, okay? That's how you know the motherfuckers were doing good work. Because they were in a hospital in Kunduz that was, seemingly collateral damage in firing distance. Yeah, they made 6 houses. $500 million for 6 houses. They're my house. Come on. Oh, it was not even a fucking drone strike. You're right. It was an AC-130. It's worse than the drone strike. True. 10 of the worst things that ProPublica found out about Red Cross. 10 disturbing things that ProPublica and NPR learned about investigating the Red Cross Sandy relief efforts. For example, children were sheltered next to sex offenders. The Red Cross took emergency vehicles away from aid work and used them as props at press events. 15 Red Cross emergency vehicles reassigned for PR purposes after Superstorm Sandy. Meanwhile, storm victims are going hungry. 35,000 Danishes thrown out because the Red Cross didn't know where to deliver them. At $7 a piece, that's $245,000 worth of pastry. And disabled victims are stuck sleeping in wheelchairs for days. Clients slept in wheelchairs. The Red Cross didn't have batteries to give out with flashlights, but they did supply meals that included pork to a Jewish retirement home. It wasn't just Sandy. The Red Cross dispatch, they should have just given the fucking Danish to the Jewish retirement home. Wasn't just Sandy. Red Cross dispatched 80 emergency response vehicles after Hurricane Isaac, but they were nearly empty. We were sent way down to the Gulf with nothing to give, told just to be seen. They sent hundreds of volunteers to a city that wasn't in Isaac's path. 90% of Red Cross volunteers dispatched for Hurricane Isaac were stationed in Tampa ahead of the 2012 GOP convention. Red Cross officials on the ground say they were undermined by headquarters. I think that they lost confidence in their ability to do the right thing, and they did the next best thing. What can we do to make people think that we're doing the right thing? That's a former Red Cross official who said that. It's like comically evil. Are they malicious, incompetent, or both? Both. It's oftentimes part malicious and part negligence. Why does the negligence go on? Because the people that you're fucking dealing with are some of the poorest motherfuckers who are getting absolutely dicked down in natural disasters. So it doesn't matter. You can do whatever the fuck you want. That's how this works. Anyway. Just like the top of the hour when there's a 60-second ad break. And if you no longer want to see those fucking ads, all you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. By connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, you get one free Prime subscription a month. Use it on your favorite streamer. Hopefully that's me. Or you can get gifted a sub. Holy fuck, I'm going long today. Yeah, fuck off. Yeah, that's a good debate. Yeah, you know it. Thank you, Lavender Seraph, for the 5 gifted. Here's the 1 minute ad break now. Oof, God damn, dude. I think I might have something Hasan's house expensive. Yeah, I might have chewed too much nicotine gum today because my face is all red. Or I don't know if it's because I streamed for too long. I don't know. I do have regular gum right now. I'm chewing regular gum currently. As far as the Mahsa Amini story goes, I don't know what happened in Iran. From what I understand, there was like police brutality in Iran, right? And you know, there's a protest or something. I'm not sure what the fuck's going on there. Okay, I'll look at it.
Hey, Utah District 12, listen up right here. There's a new name on the ballot for the Senate this year. My name is Linda Paulson, Republican and awesome. Love God and family and the Constitution. I tried to get another conservative to run. Nobody could do it, so I'm getting it done. I'm pro-religious,
I'm gonna go pee.
pro-life, pro-police, the right to bear arms and the right to free speech. I want less government control and regulation, want to stop and expose all political corruption. Where's integrity, morality, accountability? Government programs should lead to self-sufficiency and support traditional family as the fundamental unit of society. But in schools, they're pushing for new beliefs. And just to clarify, as a female adult, I know what a woman is. I love this country. It's a blessing to be free, but freedom comes with responsibility. The Constitution needs to be protected, not changed or disregarded, but resurrected. If you share my values, if you like what I stand for, then give me your vote on the 8th of November. District 12 needs a choice. Let me be your voice. Linda Paulson. Linda Paulson for Senate. Utah District 12, listen up right here. There's a new name on the ballot for the Senate this year. My name is Linda Paulson, Republican and awesome. Love God and family and the Constitution.
Doesn't even rhyme, don't matter.
Conservative to run. Nobody could do it, so I'm getting it done. I'm pro-religious freedom, pro-life, pro-police, the right to bear arms and the right to free speech. I want less government control and regulation, want to stop and expose all political corruption. Where's
doesn't even rhyme.
Morality, accountability. Government programs should lead to self-sufficiency.
Honestly, like, I feel like white people were better off just straight up being racist back in the day instead of trying to do this, which is more racist than just being racist. You know what I mean? Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. I'm white myself. Okay, so, you know, maybe I'm coming at it from a privileged position, but I feel like, I mean, this is a hate crime. Like, what she is doing here is a hate crime. That is completely unacceptable. Let's keep going.
And support traditional family as the fundamental unit of society. But in schools...
Bro, you know, oh my God. Grandmas with the lesbian haircut, they make the best and most aggressive conservative ladies, okay? Like, they're the best. Straight up.
They're pushing for new beliefs. And just to clarify, as a female adult, I know what a woman is.
What the fuck does that mean, dude? Tyler One just said kids and addicts deserve to lose their money. Man, I don't give a fuck what Tyler One had to say, okay? Doing 85 Bears rap on a Fisher-Price recorder. She's so... Listen. You know her apple pie is so tasty. Okay? You know her apple pie is so fucking tasty. That line is a transphobic dog whistle? Yeah, no, I got it. Wait, no, I meant like her actual apple pie, you fucking weirdos. No. Like, apple pie. Ew, why are you throwing up the huh? You nasty motherfuckers. I mean, like, literally, like apple pie. Like, you know how I say always, like racist grandmas know how to make great apple pie? What the fuck? Yo, that is disgusting, dude. Y'all are fucking brain broken. We looked at titties for like 15 minutes today, and look at where you're at. I got what you meant, and you're wrong. What the fuck, dude?
I love this country. It's a blessing to be free, but freedom comes with responsibility. The Constitution needs to be protected, not changed or disregarded, but resurrected. If you share my values, if you like what I stand for, then give me your vote on the 8th of November. District 12 needs a choice. Let me be your voice. Linda Paulson. Linda Paulson for Senate.
That's crazy. Is this Sydney Sweeney's grandma? Yeah, dude. What the fuck? Dude, Sydney Sweeney's grandma's going crazy on the ones and twos. Oh my lord. She's really popping off big time. You understand me? She's going absolute bananas on that beat. Okay? Apple pie lore? No, we're not touching that. Thought the queen died. Aspen has been on a several-hour mute call with Tran and opened his mic for a second. I got to figure out what happened with Miz and Maya after blocking Crazy Slick. Okay. What do you want? What can I do about that? Like, that's a great... Thank you for keeping me up to date, but like, well, you don't know anything about what's going on. I don't know anything about what's going on. What can I do? I don't know anything. Do people think like I'm a part of OTK or something? Like, what's going on? You know? Man has been watching Asman muted for hours just for that so we could jump in here and report it. Like, I don't even know what the fuck is happening. Ban people that bring this shit up. He wants you to go in there like SEAL Team 6 to get this info. It's all accusations, alleged parties. Yeah, but I'm not involved in it. So why are people coming to me? Did people take the fucking like OT gay thing seriously? They were like, oh, well, he named his team OT gay. He must be a part of it. Like what? OTK, one Turkish king? Is it even involving OTK? Like, I don't even know what the fuck it is. You give Drama Frogs way too much today. What is this? Salvo pancakes? So it's confirmed? What? What is happening? You're the Twitch community watchdog, but like I don't even know what did I do? Is old crazy slick shit worse than what we knew? I love when Trat describes crime as drama. Yeah, is it drama or is it crime? Got butthurt by the way you covered it when it happened. That's it. No more. Wait, what? Who? I've only talked about one thing today, and that's fucking in Twitch-related terms, and that's gambling. Okay? Unless there is somehow an update on gambling, okay? Then I don't know what the fuck anyone is talking about. People are coming to me saying weird shit about this, and I'm so far removed from all of it. But like, what is going on? What do you always say? Just lie and make something up? Like, people will always say, XQC said that you were defending Misgift because you said that Train was bringing up that slick drama to deflect from the gambling drama. That's what the XQC log was about? Oh, that's what the XQC log was about? First of all, I don't know what the fuck the actual thing that Trainwreck said was. And it seemed like many people, just like myself, were confused by it, which is precisely the reason why, oh, this is where it's coming from. Hasan is a rat. He's taking a stance about something he doesn't know anything about with Pokey. It's going to blow up in their face. Mark my words. People going against Train right now are gunning themselves down. Right now, not the right stance to have. I didn't take a fucking stance. My position against train wrecks revolves around gambling. Are these motherfuckers now saying, like, I'm taking a stance against train wrecks that is something outside of gambling? Because that's not the case. It's pretty fucking rat-like behavior to just sit around in your fucking offline chat and just accuse both me and Pokimane that, like, of shit that we don't know anything about. His logs after Adriana mentioned you today. Stop trying to make Hasan look noble in this. Hasan was a bad faith actor. Who cares? What make the truth leak? What matters? One victim's truths. Fuck your narratives. What? I told everyone ahead of time. I hinted at it. Shit, everyone clowned on me. Fuck all these people. Finally, remember when I said end times? Yeah, I was talking to Train on Discord. We knew. Wait, you fucking freak. Why didn't you come out with this then? Why are they like literally... Why are they fucking in this most unhinged way hiding like sexual assault? What the fuck? And like waiting for the most opportune time to reveal it while simultaneously yelling at me for not even knowing anything about it. That means you're a fucked up person, idiot. You knew about it and you never said anything about it while simultaneously saying Hasan is defending Misgift when I don't know anything. How fucking brain dead do you have to be? That is literally disgusting, dude. They're using it as blackmail against people, calling them out. What the fuck is happening? It has been public knowledge for like a year at this point. I feel like I might be losing, like, I feel like I might not actually understand exactly what's going on here. Maybe I'm devoid of the context. And maybe I don't understand it. But it feels like he was like, oh, I was on a call with Train, Pepela. Imagine still defending the cover-up of crimes, Lemafayao. So it was okay to hide it for Miz until Miz pissed him off? What the fuck? He knows it will get reported. This is a pussy way of speaking to you? Yeah, what? Honestly, it's literally because you and Pokey were the first to read the tweet of when it got posted and posted on LSF, so people think you have something to do with it. Please ignore it. I don't know anything about this. This is such a sad and pathetic fucking way. Both me and Pokimane live in fucking Los Angeles. We don't know the streamers involved in this issue at all. It seems like XQC openly is stating that he knows more about this issue. It seems like XQC knows more about this issue than I do. It seems like Trainwrecks knows more about this issue than I do. Why the fuck are people coming into my chat saying I'm defending my friends? What? What a psychotic way to fucking deal with something that is so otherwise important. That's insane, dude. The Adriana drama had new information, but it's completely unrelated to you, and XQC is using it to invalidate your character. Really weird, to be honest. Yeah, that is... Dude, what is happening? Are you that horny to, like... Are you that horny to fucking shit on me? What happened, dude? What's going on? You're really just gonna do this now? What the fuck? Long story short, the crazy slick stuff that came out was way worse than what they ever said publicly. Miz is accused of covering it up. I don't know what any of it has to do with you. They're just deflecting from gambling. Yeah. Why the fuck would anybody cast this on me personally, other than they're just mad about the Gamba shit, I guess. The gambling shit. So what is it? What is the actual thing? You guys were fully confused by what they posted? Yeah, like both me and Pokimane, when we saw the fucking tweet, were like confused by what it was. That's so dog shit, man. That is actually dog shit. The walls are closing in on them and they're fighting back like rabid animals pushing to the corner. Yeah, but that's like completely unacceptable. The XQC bot thing is a bot that just automatically posts his fucking messages in offline chat. She name dropped you saying you knew what happened. That's the issue. No, I didn't. What the fuck? I don't even think she did this. I think you're making this up. That would be completely insane of her to say. I don't even know who this fucking person is. So you're either making this up because you're either making this up and you're literally trying to tie me into this, or I don't know what you're telling. Some chatters called her out on this in her chat. She did? Send me the clip. The clip I saw, Adriana saying you minimize the Crazy Slick stuff because you're friends with Miz. What? No, she did. She was watching her VOD while you pulled up the twit longer. I think out of her ass because you know them.
Are you going to send Maya and Mitch to railroad and blackmail me like you did those girls to cover up those sexual assaults, you fucking scumbag piece of shit? You want to come at me and make shit up, then you better be sure you don't live in a glass house, you insecure. I'm lost.
I don't even... Holy shit. Are you going to send Maya and Mitch to railroad and blackmail like, dude, all those girls cover up the sexual assaults, you fucking
Wait, what
scumbag
does it
piece of
mean
shit?
to
You want to come at me and make shit up, then
railroad
you better be sure you helped or were involved in a cover with sexual assault for clout. Bet you knew about it like all the big... What the fuck are people saying? Dude, you can't run around throwing fucking psychotic accusations like that, man. What is happening right now? Bro, Dr. Phil my nuts. Are you fucking brain dead? You're just literally running on... You're a schizophrenic person. You're running on just made up shit at this point. People literally were like, it's not enough drama. I don't have enough drama going on, so I'm just going to make new shit up. What the fuck? Are you that psychotic? You want to fucking take excuse dick out of your ass for a second, dude? What the fuck's happening? Bro! I live in Los Angeles! What the fuck? Here's your mention. Sorry about the source. Hassan Piker getting exposed.
Pandering.
No! He's catching strays!
No, it's like 25 fucking minutes long, but he's like, well, we don't know, guys. We don't know.
What? What am I supposed to know? What is happening, dude?
And we even have Hassan pandering.
Pandering to what?
Well, like, we don't...
Bro. What the fuck is happening right now? I don't even know who the fuck this person is. I told you and you said I was drama farming. How am I? What is going on? I think she even tried to say you were at the party. Are we just making shit up? What the fuck is going on? Dude, people literally went from joking like, lol, let's blame everything on Hasan to, you know, as a joke to like unironically doing that. And it's getting to a point where I'm just fucking losing my mind. Where people are just making shit up. No, she only said you pander. I didn't even fucking pander to anything.
know. Like, I think he said something like, oh, we don't know. It's like 25 fucking minutes long. But he's like, well, we don't know, guys. We don't know. Bro, yes, you do. Just say you don't want to ruin your friendship with Ms. Kiff.
I don't know.
Just
No,
say you
I
wanna
don't.
say something, Ms. Kiff.
No, I don't. I don't know. What the fuck is she saying? I'm being farmed right now, right? This is crazy. What? I literally said, I don't know anything about this. I need more information. And she just straight up cut the clip and turned around and said, I know.
Might not like. Oh, no, Matt. He's not going to like it. I can't say that. I can't say that. Okay, we get it. We get it. Okay? I have people that I ride or die for.
Bro, I've literally ripped into Miskiff many times. What the fuck is she saying? Said in this VOD, she's friends with Zerka, Hinkle, and Destiny. And the certain other community streamers are farming so hard, there's so many unhinged chatters. That makes sense. That's where the fuck this is coming from. Holy shit. Bro, what is happening? I'm going to fucking ask Charlie why. I mean, this is not the main point. So it doesn't really matter ultimately. Like, if she's coming out with accusations about what happened to her, that is a very serious accusation that I would take very seriously. So I don't even want to turn this into just me for no fucking reason. Because what? Oh my God. It's an active sexual assault allegation situation. Of course, the other community is live covering it. No, how is this happening? She probably got baited by chat to say this, I assume, because there's no fucking way. She only mentioned your name because she doesn't like. She never actually accused you of anything. You have nothing to worry about, bro. Misgiving OTK are in trouble. You are fine. There's a certain community trying to troll. No, but like I don't personally understand why XQ's fucking unhinged. Fuck him. Holy fuck. Wait, what? I'm in fucking React Discord call with the boys and more. Lamau. What? He's just like making jokes about it. It doesn't seem like he gives a fuck about the severity of the accusations. Like, all parties involved, unironically, are just like being weird as fuck. Is that a fake account?
Thought that it would be. I didn't know that Slick messaged people, and I don't have control over the social scene like that, you know? Like, I don't have control over like who gets invited to everything and like who hangs out and who's they're like blacklisted, and you know, I don't have control over that, but I'm sorry that it turned into that. But that's my side of it. Again, I'm not here to defend
Probably someone just said you defended Miz and she reacted to that, chat baiting.
anybody. Besides, I'm just trying to explain to you what happened that day. I just want everybody to understand that I'm not there. Like,
bro, is this criminal or is this drama to like, you know, bust out popcorn for? Because if XQC on his offline chat is talking about fucking, you know, busting out the popcorn for this drama, then he's betraying the severity of the accusations itself. I don't understand how you can simultaneously act like you're watching drama when you're talking about something that is criminal. What the fuck is wrong with people? Are people's brains just fucking broken? Is that what it is? So which one is it? What is it? Is he just excited because the stink is off gambling or something? Is that like what he's openly fucking celebrating? He's celebrating something.
I'm sorry. And some people are saying that I'm minimizing.
Maya said that the girl said the incident made her uncomfortable, but never said sexual assault until like recently now.
I just want people to understand that I didn't go there on some like Operation Undercover. Okay.
I don't think Maya would ever do something like this, by the way, for the record. I mean, I would be shocked. There's a clip of saying sexual assault is a big deal because he didn't stick his dick in her and isn't that bad. What? I wanted to bring this tweet up. We back up from this morning. Yeah, that didn't fucking stick, okay? Hasan waking up to Twitch drama, realizing he's not the villain this time. Yeah, that didn't stick, though. Turns out people are still somehow fucking turning this into some crazy shit.
Believe what you want to believe. But that is all that I have to say about it. Again, I'm just really, really sorry to Adriana for the way that this played out in the past year that I was unaware of. Again, I just like didn't know that was a thing. I'm sorry for not talking to her also before I went live because I know she just ended. I just wanted to go live like to clear the air because I am just like under fire, you know, and I really just wanted to go live and clear it. But I will talk to her. I'm sorry for everything, and it's just like so unfair that she's gotten roped into these situations multiple times, like the first time how it happened and this time, and that it's unfair that her career has been affected by it. It's unfair that her social life has been affected by it because you know she's a victim in this situation. And it's all very sad and very unfortunate, and I'm just really sorry that I was ever involved and that I contributed to her suffering.
Yeah, when I get off, he's gonna get on to talk so much shit. Oh, 100%.
So yeah, that is my side of the story. Again,
you just get sucked in the drama because your name pulls clicks, and there's certain groups that want to stir and cause more drama. Is pandering.
Makes sense to everybody.
Okay. So, from what I understand,
that's all I got. That's all I can tell you. Again, cannot defend anybody else. I really can't. So. Except for Mitch. Not that he's really getting shit for it, but Mitch was just kind of there. Mitch didn't do nothing. He was just there.
What is happening with her chat?
Yeah, that's all that I can say. I think that's it.
What is this fucking freak saying?
Yeah. I'm sorry.
Wait.
I'm sorry. Sorry for being involved. I'm sorry for getting involved. I'm sorry to Adriana. I'm sorry about everything that happened. I'm sorry.
How are you even a part of this? You aren't even offline TV. I'm not OTK. I'm not a part of any organization.
On Twitch.
What is this guy saying?
That makes sense to you all.
His son? Watch the VOD and fully see what she said about everything, including what she said about you when she thought you defended mischief. It can be both civil and criminal, the situation. Also, Dry said Maya and Miz made her water down and twit longer. I'm a mod for Dry. Wait, who is Dry? I'm a mod for Dree. Literally, if anyone knows what happened, I was just in her damn stream modding it. Please just watch it. I recommend you off. Is this Dree? Is this her? Is that her name? Is Dry? You're calling her Dry? Why isn't Miz online to explain what's going on? The silence looks really bad. I don't know what the fuck's going on. Mod telling you to sue her? No. I think the moderator of Adriana Lee is saying that the story is, I have ads. I have ADS. What? Like ads? Okay, hello. I don't know Adriana Lee. I don't know what happened to you. I don't know why you said I know what happened to you and that like I'm a part of covering up what happened to you. That's insane. I know that is not even the main point of this conversation, but a lot of people have been coming into my chat and you know, yelling and saying that like I'm hiding the truth or something. I don't know if you got confused or baited by a chatter in your chat, but I'm just letting you know I want to clear the air. I actually, I don't even know if she can hear me or not. Maybe she's in a fucking pre-roll ad, but anyway, might be just watching. X and them are obviously doing crime adjacent drama farming and they're learning from the best. You know where? Yeah. No, I think she just got like ads. Why are you being nice to her? Well, what do you mean? If she got fucking look, chatters. Why am I being nice to her? Because why the fuck wouldn't I? I'm not going to immediately assume that like what she's saying is wrong, especially when like I don't have ads. Read my chat. What? I did. Detroit, Hasan, you're gorgeous. Dude, you're gorgeous. You're so smart. And everyone still eats eggs. She didn't mention you? No, she did. We watched it.
Don't get want to ruin. It's like 25 fucking minutes long. But he's like, he's like, well, we don't know, guys. We don't know. Bro, yes, you do. Just say you don't want to ruin your friendship with Ms. Kiff. Just say you don't want to say something Ms. Kiff might not like. Oh no, Matt. He's not gonna like it. I can't say that. I can't say that.
Okay, so I don't know if you got baited into like thinking that I was defending anything, but I'm just letting you know that that's not true. I don't know any of the details of what happened. Everybody stop fucking adding her and saying random dumb shit, okay? I don't know. She's not accusing you of knowing the truth. She's saying that you're trying to accuse Ms. No, I don't know anything about the events that took place. I didn't even realize this was the same story from what was it, like 2 years ago or last year with Crazy Slick. I don't know Crazy Slick. I've been to Austin one time. I don't know why you think I know anything. I said you were pandering. I'm not. When I say I don't know anything about what's going on, I mean I want to wait so I can actually find out more details because I don't know anything about what's going on. I guess pandering is a blocked term, but that's what I felt. I'm sorry to bring you, but it hurt my feelings, and that's what I was saying. Okay, it's understandable, but I hope you understand now that, once again, I don't know about this particular instance or the situation at all. It's okay. It's not the main point of contention here at all. There's obviously a much larger problem at hand, right? Okay, I'm just letting you know that a lot of people, however, I know that it hurt your feelings or it felt that way, but a lot of people, right-wing people on the internet, are now going off of what you have said, clip chimping you to make it seem as though I knew and was playing a part of a cover-up, like a broader cover-up of sexual assault. It's not the most important part of this at all. I'm just letting you know, man, shut the fuck up, woman moment. Like, what are you, fucking stupid? Like, you have someone who's out here being like, I am, someone out here talking about being sexually assaulted, and you're like, oh, it's a woman moment. What the fuck is wrong with you? And yet, here we are talking about Hasan instead of the real problem. Her problem. Yeah, I know. I'm trying to bring the conversation back to that. but I just want to make sure. And I don't know what happened. Everyone was downplaying it, and it was the point I was saying in the VOD, but I'm not. I can't downplay something I don't know about. I only can go off of what your twit longer was. And in your twit longer, and I remember now because we looked back at it, you said I wasn't sexually assaulted. And I even agreed with you that Crazy Slick is kind of a weird dude. Anyway. I don't know what's going on as a dog whistle for I'm hiding crimes that benefit my friends, lol. Yeah, no, but I don't. And so when I say I don't know what's going on, I will look into this further and we will talk about it because sexual assault or cover-ups of sexual assault is a very serious accusation. That is what I'm going to do. I understand. Thank you for the explanation. Okay. I'm just letting you know that people are using you right now and your story in nefarious ways. I don't know if you care or not, but I'm just letting you know that that is what's going on. Including literally trying to fucking pin this on me and Pokimane. Which is wild because, and almost funny because we were simply just talking about gambling. An odd time to, again, bring this on Pokimane and myself, considering that we literally live in Los Angeles. And I've been to Austin one time. I don't even think she has ever been to Austin. There isn't a perfect way to come about this. I didn't pin anything on you. I said what I felt and that's it. No, I understand. I get it. And there isn't a perfect way to come out about this. And I appreciate you for sharing your experience. I'm just letting you know, if you care about making sure that the clarity of the message is consistent on what happened to you, there are people out there that are using this and weaponizing this against random people that did not know anything about what happened to you. I wanted to clear the air for you. And I'm sorry. I know. For people saying your name was brought up for 2 minutes, 2 seconds out of the hour, it doesn't matter because people were literally using that. And look at this. Like implying that I'm taking a stance on the matter and maybe even, you know, and having his fucking chatters coming in and shitting on me. I was a bad faith actor. Insane. And I suspect the only motivation for something like this, I mean, there's people doing this now. You helped or were involved in the cover-up of sexual assault for clout. Bet you knew about it like all the big folks on Twitch did. You gonna lie about it to all your fans like you do everything, Mr. Victim Andy? You are the capitalist scum like you accuse everyone else of being. Lie away, little bro, when you be a decent human when you were a few years ago again. Maybe I'm wrong, but knowing your recent behavior, I doubt it. And it's like people are having so much fun with this when it's not the main point at all. I didn't know anything about this, but it turns out apparently Train did. And it turns out apparently XQC did. Which is pretty fucking insane. Why do people keep calling little bro? They're repeating what they heard from XQC probably. I didn't think AC was capable of straight up lying about you over something this serious. Yeah, I didn't either. It's pretty disgusting. I'm sorry for that, but it's all clear in the VOD. I'm sorry I made you look bad, but imagine how I feel right now. Wait, what? No, I don't care about you making me look bad. You're misunderstanding. If you want to talk, we can talk on the Discord, and you can explain to me what even happened, because this will be the first time I was going to go through your VOD and look at what you had said about what happened, because I truly don't know. There's a lot of pressure on me. If people need clarification, they can watch the VOD. I'm sorry, but you look bad, but Jesus, you're being unnecessarily contentious right now. And I don't know if there is like an additional reason for you to feel this way, but I'm not against you here. I don't know why I'm not against you here. I don't know why you feel as though I am. And not only that, but also I didn't know anything. If AC and Train knew about serious sexual assault allegations and waited until now to say it, then they're the ones who were concealing it? Yeah. Apparently, Adriana said Train and XC helped her. She said that in her VOD, didn't watch it, so not 100% true. It's your fault for not knowing, bro. Yeah, I guess. And again, this is not about me looking bad, Adriana. This is more so about people weaponizing something very serious that happened to you for their own personal, for their own personal agenda. Crazy. Doesn't care, wants you to continue to look bad. Stop letting her manipulate you and giving her free clout. I'm not giving anybody free clout. I don't know what to tell you. She's in Hassan's chat saying that she didn't say anything about him knowing. Miskiff sent Maya over to convince her not to cause a fuss. Miskiff, Minx, Hassan, Trainwrecks all knew the whole time? What? And Slick had her ostracized from the community? Minx is right now messaging her, laughing, saying Adriana isn't trustworthy and insisting the assault happened because she was asleep. What the fuck is happening right now? What is going on? Are people just like making shit up? What the fuck? What party? When whatever party this happened at, I wasn't there. I was in Los Angeles. I think like because people are trying to fucking dude, that is fucking disgusting. Thank you, Fat Bean Dip, for the thank you for the subs. I don't think she wants to talk to me, and I'm not gonna fucking pressure someone to do that. I didn't say that, lol. Read my chat. I know you didn't say that. I'm just saying that people are literally running with that narrative, just for the record. And it doesn't even matter. Even D is saying you are right here. XQC pulled you into this. Try to prevent Twitch from banning gambling. Even D is saying it. Fucking hell, the Twitch world is ending. This is completely insane. Why are people saying I was at this fucking party? Dude, I was literally in LA. It is such a fucking insanely like stupid accusation that other people are just like completely making up out of thin air, because like it's the easiest thing to disprove, which is that I'm in fucking Los Angeles. I live in LA. I've seen Crazy Slick one fucking time in my life. What the fuck? I literally stream 24/7. What the fuck? People in XC's chat, Hasan is assaulted himself on Megalol. What the fuck? You need to get a lawyer. This is getting out of hand. Yeah, what is happening? Like, this is some very serious stuff. I always thought your name getting brought up in drama was just a meme, but holy shit, this situation proves like an unspoken rule of Twitch now. Yeah, I actually don't know what. Bro, are you on Snapchat? Oof, this sounds rough. No, I don't have a fucking Snapchat, you idiot. I know that has like a fucking Snapchat account down there, but I don't have a Snapchat. What the fuck does that even mean? Giving this too much attention. XQC fans knows they're in your head. Sign off. Bro, is this what's gonna happen always? Is like when people are just like, when people can't like cope with the fucking realities. What is carnal? When you know I fucking call out someone, I will clarify if you need a clip of it being clarified. I can clarify if you need. No, I don't even need a clip of this being clarified. I more so just I want to understand what your perspective is and what happened. XUC is brigading you. How is he not getting banned for this? I mean, he's the largest streamer in the fucking largest streamer on the platform. Well, one of the largest streamers on the platform. People forming whole industries, profiting off of hating you, have broken so many people's brains that they will constantly make shit up about you in whatever situation that happens. I added Adriana on Discord, by the way. But anyway, this is like people just fucking making shit up and running with it, and it's completely fucking made up. And at this point, XQC and Train working with you know who against you right now. Wait, what does that even mean? To do what? Hey, Hasan, heard you're looking at my thread. Maybe be more concerned with supporting Adriana against your shitty friends than if you look bad. What the fuck? This person just made shit up about me and is now... What is happening? That person just literally just lied, completely fucking lied. And when called out about her lies, that the victim in this situation doesn't agree with, is saying like, I'm... Okay, I'm losing my fucking mind, dude. I'm losing my fucking mind. XC and Train are not even live. Don't listen to chat, lol. I don't know what the fuck is happening. But yeah, I added Adriana. If you want to talk, we can. They're probably just baiting you. Don't let the stress get to you. You shouldn't be live reacting to this. Those are serious sexual assault and cover-up accusations. You don't have personal knowledge about the situation, so you can't give an informed take about it right now. I know. I can't. And under normal circumstances, I would just do exactly what I do, which is say, hey, I don't know enough about what's going on at the moment, so I'm going to wait until I have more details on the matter to speak on it. Okay? That's it. I mean, this is absolutely fucking insane. Which is what I said. I mean, it's all just like Destiny clips here. Miskiff says sexual assault wasn't a big deal and then no one cared about it. Trans TV accuses Miskiff of covering up sexual assault case. Destiny summarizes the Adriana drama so far. Maya told Adriana not to say anything. Trainwrecks is untouchable. Miz admits to Crazy Slick sexual assault. Audio clip from a year ago. Adriana Lee says Miz and crew ghosted her after they felt safe, even though Miskiff admits she was assaulted. Says she talks with a certain band streamer off stream, so be careful talking to her discourses live. What is she gonna do? Fucking like debate me? What are you talking about? I don't have any reason not to believe her. You were live that night, so you weren't at the party since you're getting accused of being here? Wait, what? How can you pull this up? Oh, here's the VOD. Yeah, this is what I was doing. No, we're not talking about Afa, who also lost a shitload of money too, apparently. This is what I was doing when that party was going on, by the way. If this is the same time where that party was happening. No. For those of you who are saying that I know what was going on, for those of you who say that I know what was going on, or I was there, or I was a part of this fucking cover up or whatever. Sorry, boys. What's your plan of action? I apologize. Listen. I got red and green. Oh wait. Oh, I was actually with Trainwreck. As a matter of fact, we probably went gambling in Rust. Bro, fucking listen to your chat. XQC's trying to set you up. Listen to us for fuck's sake. Bro, you should really prepare yourself to take legal action against that fucking addict. Sue XQC, he started this bullshit and is trying to come at you because you're a better person than he'll ever be. He's a shitty addict. Fuck XQC. First of all, I don't, like, that's insane. If that's the case, like, good luck. Because that is the most insane way to fucking try and set me up. Considering that I'm literally live all the goddamn time. Yeah, nice to know. We know that's a clone in the fucking video. Chill out, chatter. The VOD time says 3:52 and that lasts for 8 hours. In Los Angeles, California, man. Like in LA. In Los Angeles, California. Do you think I fucking flew from LA, went offline at like 2 a.m. or whatever? Fucking flew to Texas, went to a party, came back the next morning at fucking 8 a.m.? What do you think, I teleported to Texas? What the fuck's wrong with you? It was in 2020. It was not the right thing. It doesn't matter, man. I've been to Texas one fucking time, and it was during shit camp. Or shit con. You fucking idiots. I've been live every single fucking time. Anytime there's a fucking party or whatever. What? It's weird how people are like, you need an alibi now for shit you had no idea about. Yeah, I didn't even know any of this shit. Also, if I knew anything like this, I would have never fucking engaged in a cover-up. What are you, fucking crazy? That is a completely psychotic accusation, which no one is making with the exception of like juicers now. That's so weird. I feel like that's the most two-faced thing you could fucking do. This is why I said don't address this until you learn more, but Twitch chat is too unhinged. Anyway, how the fuck is this all being... Team tweeted that you and Pokey are responsible for the cover-up? No shot. What? High-level parasocial behavior. You're being baited and farmed on both sides. Bex and Trey knew about this, then why did they choose to finally come out when their money was on the line? Look, if you say stuff like that, then people are going to say you're casting... Here's your tweets from that day. January 19th, 2020, right? Joe Biden wanted to cut Social Security and Medicare his entire life, but I guess PolitiFact said he was being sarcastic. DJ Keemstar is trolling. Did this happen in 2020 or 2021? I don't even know. Oh, so it is the right day. So this happened in 2020. Dude, I don't even fucking know what year this happened, okay? Why are they fucking, in this most unhinged way, hiding, like, sexual assault?
Yeah, that's just bad.
What the fuck? And, like, waiting for the most opportune
That's not the
time
W
to
he thought it
reveal
was.
while simultaneously yelling at me for not even knowing anything about it. That means you're a fucked up person, idiot. You knew about it, and you never said anything about it.
That's exactly what I said. If you know about a sexual assault and you don't say anything about it and you use it as like a gotcha, here's a
and he's fucking eating popcorn about the drama, complaining about like, oh, Maya did a really bad job. I don't think a lot of these people understand. You come across like an unhinged sociopath when you look at people openly stating their fucking like personal and traumatic events that they've gone through. And when you do that, you come across like an unhinged sociopath. You come across like a crazy person. That's nuts. You're not a good person in this situation. You're a bad person in this situation. Gross.
Nuke for your career. You're still a bad person. Like, you're still a bad person. You knowingly refuse to acknowledge or bring to light a sexual assault. Like, that's exactly what I was saying. I hate that. I've seen, it's not just on Twitch. I've seen that on...
Why are they... Yeah, it's like, dude, yeah, I had a lot of information about you, and I just, like, waited for the right moment for fucking blackmail. That's crazy. I literally called the shit earlier, bro. As soon as Train tweeted it, I knew it was them covering up that shit. That's crazy. What is this? Imagine still defending the cover-up of crimes. Lamau Slicker even didn't stream slots, didn't even do Gamba. Why is he talking about Gamba if the most important part of this conversation is not even about Gamba? Hail Mary from the 55-yard line. Maya throw. The missed train. Asma Mitch call turned into a free-for-all drama. React Central. I'm in a fucking React Discord call with the boys and more. Lemafayal. Rumble Pit. High rank game. Invite only. What the fuck's happening? I don't give a fuck for Gamba on Twitch. I just go at it the right way. Offline sports bet by random. Doesn't have anything to do with us. Spinning slots on stream. Scapegoat. The guy's a scammer. Stop drifting. Flickr didn't even stream slots, didn't even do content around. Oh, yeah, I'm reading it the opposite way. Bro, that's like he's talking about content. He's talking about sexual assault accusations and a cover-up. Like what? So if we never talked about gambling, was he not gonna like fucking use this as a nuke, quote unquote? That's insane. For the record, I'm gonna keep it real. Like both parties involved in this, okay? If the accusations are true, and I don't have a reason to not believe it, but if the accusations are true, then the parties covering up are also the parties that are covering up in this circumstance would be XQC and Trainwrecks as well, waiting for an opportune time to even like briefly bring it up as a talking point. Saying nuke and all this shit is like completely unacceptable. She didn't even want Train and X to say it. I mean, I don't know. I don't know who like. It's not up to XQC to release the info on the sexual assault. I agree. I do agree with that, of course. But like, you know, eating popcorn and you know, seeing it as a fucking your 3 IQ, she literally didn't want it public and came out today. They were also talking in her DMs. I'm like, how could I have talked to her in the DMs? I didn't know about this situation. I don't live in fucking Austin. Dude, what are you talking about? How could I have known? XQC didn't even release it. He's just like fucking having, he's just like eating popcorn and saying, oh, it's Gamba, it's great. Or, I mean, it's a nuke. She did just say that. It was a time and place thing. The hype up, though, is something no bueno. Yeah, what the fuck? Charlie had Adriana on like an hour ago. I think she's just going through the rounds. There's people on Twitter, including you on Threads, explaining the situation. It's insane. Yeah, that's how quickly this shit works. Point is, Train had been talking with her and was helping her after all happened. XQC may have used nuke, but Train was there for her before. She defended XQC, not speaking up. Just top dude. You realize she's on D stream right now and they're both watching you? Yeah, I don't know what to say about that, man. I don't know why. Like, I just want to know what fucking happened. I want to know what happened. I want the details. I don't know why, like, she said she was going to come on my stream, but then instead went on Destiny's stream and is now, like, is talking to him. I do feel like I'm getting farmed a little bit. I'm not going to lie. She's friends with Zerka. Do you need to know more? It doesn't matter, man. Just because someone's friends with Zerka doesn't mean they might not. They doesn't change the reality, okay? Like, that doesn't change anything. Anyway, wasn't the sexual assault no months ago? I remember Miss coming on stream all sad with Maya. I thought it was, it's because the Twit longer deal. In return, she can still hang out in Mrs. Group. Yeah. I don't know what the exact details are, so I'm not going to speak on it. But I think originally she said that it wasn't sexual assault. But now she came out and said that she actually did feel like it was sexual assault. And that, that she felt like in order to not get pushed away from the group out there in Austin, that she, you know, wanted to protect Crazy Slick. Yeah, maybe watch her water instead of assuming. I mean, I was intending on talking to her. The twit longer was downplayed by Miz and them. Yeah. Anyway, it doesn't matter. She already clarified that I had no fucking clue about what was going on. And that's it. So that is just like, get ready for a new streamer setting. Aren't you the guy that covered up sexual assault? I mean, no, that's not going to happen. What is this? It brings up Maya's side. 15-minute VOD. Oh yeah, I thought we saw this.
With Nova saying it, but she said on this stream, she was like, I knew I was gonna get the short end of the stick if I say something. So we probably had a conversation that was like, are you sure you want to do this? Do you want to say anything, or do you just want to do it anonymously? Something like that, right? That's probably the conversation that I had with her, was like, do you want to just do it anonymously, or do you not want to do it at all? She said that she wanted to come out with a statement. She said she wanted to talk about it. She said that she told me about her audience and how there's a lot of young women in her audience, and she felt like it was her responsibility to tell her story. So I said, okay. And her friend in that call, Kyle, was there the day of as well. He mentioned, I told her that day, I was like, as a woman, if this is your story, you should be able to tell it, right? I was fine with her, the twit longer, fine, right? She was going to write a twit longer. And I asked her if she thought that Slick raped her or sexually assaulted her. And at the time, we agreed.
Please don't twist the story because she defended Train. Wait, what? Why would I twist any fucking story? Why the fuck would I twist anyone's fucking story? When have I ever done that? Why do you have this like lack of fucking charitability in the way that you're interpreting things that I do? You have proof you weren't there and she cleared your name. Don't give these damn drama farmers any more fuel. Shut the fuck up. Friday came early this week. Get offline and shut up for your own good, please. No, but I also want to understand what the fuck is going on. The incels are coming out. Holy fuck this chat.
She said no. So I said, okay, could you include that in your twit longer then? And she said, okay. She still wanted to tell her whole story. She said everything that happened that night in that twit longer. She wrote out what had happened that night. And then she wrote, to be clear, he did not rape or assault me, but his actions did make me uncomfortable. She wrote out the whole twit longer. She showed me it, and I said, thank you for including that, because I didn't want added speculation to what was happening with Slick. I didn't think of it as a rape, or honestly, I didn't think of it as a sexual assault at the time. The way we were talking about it, what had happened, and she said that she didn't feel like it was like that. And was there a power dynamic
Maya's lying. She
in
linked
that
the Twitter DMs with
situation?
Adriana and mentioned
Because I'm a
assault?
bigger streamer, yes.
Maybe just watch the VOD offline. People are just trying to farm and clip chimp you. No. Watch Charlie's call with Adriana. Watch Maya's VOD. That's all you got to do. Ignore XCC nuke shit. Ignore the other side streams. Everything else resolving itself is developing in real time. Okay. If you still need clarification, I can. Here, I'm going to call Adriana Lee. They're literally using a 1-year-old matter to deflect Dobby. Dude, it doesn't matter. There's no statute of limitation. What the fuck do you mean? Don't listen to chat. Don't get her on stream. Wait, why?
Oh.
Hello?
Hi.
Okay, so what happened? Not about me. That part doesn't matter. You already said multiple times that I didn't know anything that was going on, and that's fine. It was a misunderstanding. And you know, people that are fucking pieces of shit are gonna run with it regardless. But what happened?
Mm-hmm. In regards to everything.
Yeah.
Long story short, I'll try to do the same thing I did on the other streams. January 2020, I was at a party, fell asleep, got touched by Crazy Slick. He was, quote, checking my pulse by touching my neck and chest area and trying to feel my heartbeat. And if anyone knows anatomy of a woman, your heart is on your boob. So then there's multiple people in the room, but 2 of them were my good friends, and they said, please get away from her. You don't need to do that. He left the room, came back multiple times, had to be told not to touch me multiple times. Okay, we move on. I heard the next day, because obviously I was asleep. I was told, there are screenshots of this. I was told that happened. I was very uncomfortable, but I knew as a smaller Twitch streamer that no one would give a shit on what I said. And backed up by the clip of Miz saying that nobody really cares. Because even after it got brought out, nobody really cares. Because moving forward...
was this after or before the Twid longer? I mean, you're coming out with something like this, no matter what happens, is going to always bring a sea of negative attention. You know that. Yeah.
That's
you
why
got
I
it.
didn't come out about it.
Yeah.
And then a streamer named Novaru was farming for content and decided to tell it, because we used to be friends. At the time she came out about it, we were no longer friends. So she had me blocked. Then she unblocked me, decided to come out about it on her stream, and then I was getting spammed the next morning when I woke up by everyone who knew the story saying I needed to come out and clarify it. So I had to cancel my physical therapy appointment, and I went over to my friend Kyle and Anna's house. Anna was at work, and Kyle worked from home. So while I was there, he was in a meeting. I went upstairs to do my makeup. I did my makeup. And as I was doing my makeup, Barry, Maya, and Mitch walk in. I walk downstairs. They're like, so what happened? Like, let's do something about it. And I was like, well, I was just going to write the twit longer with Kyle, the person that was there. Like, I don't really see why you guys need to be here. And then from there, obviously, I was, if we say something, we're going to have to kick Slick out. And I was like, okay. And it's like, well, if you do say something, just know, like, people are they're going to come after you. I was like, okay, well, like, I'm still going to be true to myself,
Yeah.
And we wrote the thing together, like she was there while we were writing it, and she proofread it, and we changed some of the vocabulary to make it less harsh on Slick, in hopes, because she promised me, she is not just her responsibility, it's obviously Miz, because Miz sent her, and I found out later that Miz sent, quote, one of the more reputable girls of Twitch to make it look better for him. So, it's obviously the blame is not all on her. And I do appreciate her apologizing. It does mean a lot. So
yeah, I think she talked about it and said that she misunderstood or didn't think that. I mean, I don't know. I don't know if that's like. There's anything you want to clarify, because I didn't see everything she said.
Yeah, it just seemed like I was being silenced, and as many people say, oh, well, blah, 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 you're just farming, whatever. The person I even had on my stream, the person who was there, he was touching me, the person who told me, and the person who was there for the twit longer, he is not a streamer. He has nothing to gain. He clarified the entire situation on call without me asking or trying to have him pander or whatever, the entire time. So if people need that clarification, that's there too. So then I was told everything would be normal. I got invited to help out with the little animal sanctuary, but then after everything was kind of cleared and then kind of pushed under the rug, people seemed to not care about it anymore. I was kicked out of the sanctuary group chat. I was not invited to parties. There's like many examples, and a lot more came out today of people starting rumors about me to try to make it fit the narrative of, oh, well, Adriana's a whore. Adriana's a bad person. That's why it's okay that my friend was creepy towards her. You know, people were just trying to make that fit the narrative because they were uncomfortable with thinking that their friend was a bad person.
This is happening, and is this happening in the Austin circles? Is that what you're saying? Because I don't know anything about this, and I apologize. I didn't.
That's fine. That's fine.
Yeah.
I think we all understand that you don't know anything.
No,
about
no,
it.
I know.
feel
I'm
like
not even
you've
saying
said
this
that
to,
a
like,
lot. Yeah,
But I literally don't. So I'm just trying to figure
and
out.
I clarified. Yeah.
Okay, that's why I'm asking
the
questions.
part that you were brought into was, after the whole thing went out with the twit longer, I watched. Obviously, people are sending me, "Oh, look, you were here. Oh, look, you were here." I watched the thing, and it's kind of like, I just felt like pandering, and that's why it just upset me, because it felt like, oh, well, this is what everyone is doing because nobody really wants to see Slick as the bad guy.
I
or,
have
like,
no,
wants-
I have no interest in defending Slick. I don't know him,
Yeah.
and also, I've never been in like close personal contact with him in any
But that
meaningful
was
capacity.
just. I apologize for using you as an example, but that's what a lot of streamers were doing.
No,
and
the
I
reason
felt
why-
like streamers, I felt like streamers were doing that because they didn't want to be excluded from that group, and I understand that.
No, I think it's because it said, because you said in the twit longer, which you now clarified, that you didn't think it was sexual assault. Which,
Yeah.
and even then, I didn't even say that this is like nothing. This is not important. I still maintain the position. If I'm not mistaken, I don't really remember, but if I'm not mistaken, I still said like this is a weird situation. This is not a good situation.
And it's always been a weird situation, and I feel like I've been well spoken this whole time, and I've said my piece, and I think it is unfair for like people to assume things and because it's just doing the same thing that I was speaking on, making me a villain. And I feel like it's really hard when you go through something like this to be blamed for it, to be victim blamed. It's something that is hard to go through. It's something that makes you question at the end of the day, like, are you a person or are you a sexual object for people? Especially as a woman, there's a lot of this that we face regardless of Twitch drama. And it is really hard when things like this come out. And I am speaking very clearly and trying to be as well spoken as I can. And in the original twit longer, it did clarify, like, you know, oh, I don't think this is sexual assault. But even today, people are telling me, like, he touched your boob. It is sexual assault. And I don't know, like, obviously I'm very uncomfortable with it. I don't know how to feel, but that's, you know, I'm just expressing the truth and what happened and how it makes me uncomfortable and the reality I've been living with it the past year, and how I try to move on from it, but it's just not something I moved on with because it keeps getting brought up. It keeps ruining my friendships. People, even last month, I've had one of my closest friends say, why can't we hang out with Slick anymore? Or why can't we hang out with Slick? And I was like, well, like, you obviously were there for the whole situation. It makes me really sad. And then kind of went in on me on why we should be able to hang out with Slick, even though, you know, I don't care if they're around in the same area as him. It hurts my feelings when people choose the person with more clout over me, even though I don't really know what I did to deserve it, because all I did was fall asleep.
Yeah, I'm sorry that this has happened. Okay. What do you plan on doing now?
I have no idea.
Okay. I think you said that you got help from Trainwrecks in coming out with this information?
Yeah, he was very supportive through the whole thing. The minute he found out, he was really there for me, letting me know, like, I wasn't alone in the situation, even when a lot of my friends have turned against me.
That's nice of him to do that. All right. Well, thank you for clarifying. I did not know, and I'm sorry that happened to you.
It's okay. I'm sorry that you were made as an example for the pandering, and I clarify now that obviously you did not know about it.
Yeah, no, I no, I had no idea. But I think the initial reaction was, I don't know if you watched the whole thing, but it was more even-handed, and I was just guided by your words in that circumstance.
And I understand, yeah, that.
And I think a lot of people probably thought that as well because of the way
it was worded.
Yeah,
and that's
yeah,
why
exactly.
today was such a Yeah, I understand that because today was
Yeah.
such a thing where I came out and clarified.
No, totally. Well, I'm glad you were you know, courageous and you came out and spoke out against it. And I hope things get better.
Thank you. And thank you for hearing me out.
Have a good night.
You too.
That was Adriana Lee for everyone in the chat. We can get it out of emote mode. Talking about her experiences. These are still watch the VOD. Why did chat not want you to talk to her? I don't know. I don't know what everyone knows. Because I don't know anything. Okay? So I think that people are just trying to get more information, but because it's happening in a sequence on the tail end of a boatload of drama and a lot of buildup, that you know, fandoms, parasocial relationships, and people without a clearer picture of what happened are just running along with it and using this as an opportunity to like reconfirm their suspicions, their biases, maybe engage in a little bit of shit slinging. So I think it's always important to you know, talk to the person directly. Dude, for real, you got accused of stuff, took the time out to figure out, and kept relatively calm and shit, handle it as adults like you can. Definitely should be a role model for young Chargers. Much love. I just think it felt like a private thing to talk about, but she seemed fine. I mean, she went on Destiny stream. I think she went on Moist stream. I think she was feels a bit farmy. I think that's why Chad was saying don't talk to her. I mean, she was in my chat. Yeah. I feel like she was being content farmed already, and Chaz were afraid of you doing that. Yeah, I think so. Wait, a song grow someone? No, you fucking idiot. No. No. It's so insane. I'm sorry. It's hard not to laugh at that, bro. What the fuck? I mean, I've been groped. If that's what you're talking about, yes, I have been groped. Like a bunch. Hashtag most controversial. You win the award, take the L. Thanks, man. It's so insane, bro. Chat will literally like, I don't even know what you guys are doing. Half the time I feel like you're just not even watching. You know what I mean? Like you're just in the chat and you hear words sometimes and you just say shit. I'm losing my mind. Okay. Look, I don't know what Misgive's side is on this. It seems pretty clear cut on Adriana's side. Like I have no reason to not believe her. I think Maya also openly stated that that was the case. Maybe change the title. Wait, for what? Puerto Rico blackout, Trump rally, Nazi signs, Twitch gambling problem, and more. Why? Because am I talking about something like what? Watch the Miz clip. Where's the Mizkiff clip? This Mizkiff clip she watched before.
of what you can deem of it, it's sexual harassment, whatever. At a low scale, it's not really a big deal. I don't think people really gave a shit and really cared. I'm gonna turn this off if you're gonna be like this. I'll just turn it off. Of what you can deem of it, it's sexual harassment, whatever.
Wait, is this new? Did he say this today? Or this is from a year ago? When is this from? It's an alt stream from a while ago. Okay, listen. Oh, it's old? A year ago when this happened, when this leak thing happened? Not today, but after the sexual assault. He said this right after it happened on his alt. I don't really know if that makes a difference. He's talking about this incident from a year ago. Okay, this is when it was happening.
Turn it off.
Yeah, that's not
you
good.
Can deem of it, it's
but
sexual harassment.
Do not run defense. You're going to catch a straight. No, I'm not running defense. Dude, what the fuck are you talking about? I don't know if this was after the twit longer, before the twit longer, but he has to address it. Not me, motherfucker. Why are you getting mad at me? This is like, you know.
At a low scale, it's not really a big deal. I don't think people really...
2 months after the twit long was released. What do you mean from last year? She has the same outfit on as today? No, man. She's reacting to it today. But the fucking clip is from last year. Hello. The clip is from last year. She's reacting to it today. That's why she's wearing the same outfit. Jesus Christ, some of you motherfuckers. It makes so much sense. It makes so much sense how this chat works. Sometimes when I hear other takes like that in the chat, I'm like, oh, that's the reason why there's like hella people in here that say some of the dumbest shit possible. I remember once again that there's homies in here that are a little Pepega. Out of context clip made by D. Do you think it was actually just a deep fake of Miz? You want to defend Miz so bad? Bro, look at this. Look. Dude, if you want me... I think we started off on this because people were just making shit up about me. Just go on and keep making shit up. You don't have to be in here. Like, you just literally are like, please, man, please, bro. Please, bro, please say something. Like, please, come on, let me clip it, please. You 10 seconds ago reacting to Miz. Yeah, that's not good. He's like, nah, well, he didn't, he said that's not good, but honestly, you know, maybe that's not enough, you know? He could be referencing the tweet, but he definitely knew more than the tweet, so it's fucked. Yeah, I mean, like I said, he needs to come out and speak out on this. Anyone else said that you would lose your shit or you're friends with Miss, so you aren't saying anything about the clip? No, I am saying something about the clip. I'm saying it's fucking bad. It's not good. Terrible. Especially as it's presented. Which I did say. You just personally don't think it's enough. You want me to fucking rip his throat out or some shit. Okay? And I'm simply stating that I heard Adriana Lee's side. I have no reason not to believe. I have no reason not to believe her. Now, Miskiff can come out and say his part about what he knew, what level of knowledge he had over it, and why he's saying this. Okay? Only fair. Watch the entire original clip and rewind a bit. But again, it's fucking crazy. Flip Chimps got Charlie, quoted him on something he didn't even say. This was talking about how people didn't stop hanging out with Slick after that stuff came out. Go to Miskiff's house and arrest him right now. What's your take now on XC saying is while offline like a dickhead? What's your conclusion on him? I think originally, I mean, I still think it's like fucked up that he's like, you know, oh, I have the popcorn. I'm reacting to this. Like, this is some serious fucking shit. Okay? So that's number one. But ultimately, I think like there is misunderstandings as far as like him knowing about it and not saying anything. Wow, the situation in PR is bad. Sorry, I am on my pager. Yeah, we talked about it already. Like, it started with covering to downplaying. Wait, what? Next, you got fully cleared by the victims. Your accusation about him covering are pretty serious. Wait, what? Yeah, no, I didn't. No, I didn't know that. I thought that he was just like holding this information and not that like fucking, I thought that he was just like holding out of this information and excited that he was like trying to weaponize it like it was fucking blackmail. Like, oh, I have something on you that I won't say. And then he literally gloated about it, which personally is still kind of fucking weird. I guess I only can speak on this and tell you exactly what I would do in that situation. Okay? Like, he was excited as fuck. He was excited as hell, and he even baited it like last week. Said like, I have literally, you know, career-ending accusations. It's like, bro, if the accusations are serious and it seems like they are, why the fuck would you hold on to it? And now you can say it's because she didn't want to come out with this information. And that's perfectly valid. That's perfectly understandable. But like, why are you hinting at this? Like, that's so weird. Like, you gave a content teaser. Now, ultimately, that was what my reaction was, considering that he was like excited. So you don't apologize to X. You said earlier that you didn't like being dragged into this, and now you're being hypocritical. Man, suck my fucking dick, you cocksucking motherfucker. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah. There's like a bunch of fucking Twitter threads out there with like Keemstar and all these fucking dickheads because of XQC's dumbass fucking words in the offline chat, literally turning around and making it seem like I fucking knew about some shit and I was part of a cover up. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Anyway, this is not about me, you fucking dumb juicer bitches. Go wait for your juicer to come on so we can fucking blast everybody. Okay? And then when he goes live, he'll blast everyone. And then all the LSF clips will pop off. And then the fucking narrative will change. And we'll find a way to fucking get mad at me again. Why? Why is he more fucking... Why is he more concerned with my involvement in this circumstance when I don't know anything about what's going on when he does, and it's a fucking serious thing? Why is he more excited about gloating at the prospect of us, like me and Pokey, when we didn't even know anything about the situation, saying we don't know anything about the situation, as we're talking about gambling? I wonder why. We didn't know anything about the situation. We weren't talking about the situation. We were talking about gambling. Why is XQC fucking so excited at the prospect and literally implied that, you know, we were being dicks in the circumstance? It's almost like, while on the one hand, there's something that is legitimate, on the other hand, people are taking advantage of it and openly stating it. But I'm the snake, accusing someone of fucking literally knowing and, you know, looking bad when they have no fucking idea. Hasan is a rat. He's taking a stance about something he doesn't know anything about with Pokey. It's going to blow up in their face. I didn't know anything. I didn't take a fucking stance. That's so desperate, dude. That's the most fucked up shit ever. Scary that people use Hasan for political guidance. Man, holy shit. This is literally rat behavior. Straight up. Always been fucking charitable too. Please need to stop taking the attention away from the people directly involved. Yeah, exactly. You're right. You're absolutely right. I just know what's gonna happen. That's what you did? What? You're a snake? What? Everyone was unionized against gambling, but now everyone is divided. No, I mean, I will still say whatever the fuck I've been saying for the past 2 years about fucking gambling, okay? That's not going to change. Man, this is it. This is how fucking powerful the juice man himself is, though. Like, you know, you fucking. I have 3-month subscribers in here that are just like, nope, dude, my juicer doesn't like you. I don't like you either. Talking about yourself and not focusing on what Miskiff did? No, I did that already. What's your thoughts on Maya's piece in this? I don't know. I mean, I watched a part of her response. I watched a part of her response and it said that it said that part of her response, she made it seem as though she didn't understand or she didn't know what the full circumstances look like. And it does seem like Adriana, not to put words in her mouth because I don't want to do that. I don't know. But it does seem like Adriana accepts her apology. Said more in the clip is even worse what Miss said. Anyway, I'm going to run an ad right now. I feel like I've forgotten to run ads for the past 2 fucking hours. And I'm way over my regular allotment here, too. I run that fucking 1-minute ad, though. Yep, 2 hours ago was the last time I ran a fucking ad. Top of the hour is 6-second ad break. If you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5 or for free. As Charlie said, don't forget XC was still hanging out with Miskiff knowing all this and just threatening him in Discord messages. Yeah, dude, what the fuck? Like, dude, here's the thing, okay? Like, if anyone knew about... Like, if anyone knew about this and, like, didn't act on this at all, or even changed their fucking behavior at all, like, and even just, like, primed it up like it was prime time content, it was XQC. Anyway, fucking bananas. Here's the 1-minute ad break now, by the way. You let sexual assault victims choose the time and place to come out? No, I understand, but you don't prime it up like it's fucking blackmail if you know something about someone. What the fuck? I mean, he literally just like fucking ran with it like it was just, you know, whatever. For other reasons, I don't know. So did gamblers leverage their trauma to disrupt gambling dialogue? Was this escort even prompted by her? Did they just use their trauma to benefit? It doesn't matter. Even if she said that, even if she gave Train permission to tweet that today, it doesn't matter. Train was one of the first people to talk to her about this. So, like, it literally doesn't matter. Anyway. Okay. August and September are the most cursed. Train weaponizing her story when Mischief criticizing is still messed up. I mean, look, it's not, you're not going to come across, in the eyes of the public, you're not going to come across like a person that is good if you say something like that. Because ultimately, out of all the people that knew about what happened to her, Train was on her side from the jump. He might be bad for gambling, but this is not an instance where he is, okay? Even if it's opportune for him, like that this is like dropping as people are pressuring Twitch to fucking ban gambling, it doesn't matter. He is like, he did the right thing in this situation, it seems like, but I don't know. That's what it seems like. Or at least that's what she said. I only really watch you and Mischief, and I don't really know how to feel about it at all. What? To be honest, I would also hate to lose Mischief clout. Let's see if OTK and friends stand against this like they did against Gambo. Bro, this is super serious shit. You know that, right? Like, you understand that, right? Like, this isn't fucking like, oh man, like this is a good opportunity to fucking own someone in an argument. Like, these are some very serious accusations. You're betraying the severity of the fucking argument that you're trying to make. When you turn around and you're like, man, it's just like fucking, you know, people want to excommunicate XQC for Gamba. Let's see if that happens with fucking Mizkiv. Like, what the fuck? Website has fucking rotted your, like, this website has rotted your brains, man. It's rotted your fucking brains. All this year should decide, why do these kids think you want to be in an org? Yeah, I don't understand. You think, motherfuckers, you think organizations don't want me to be a part of them? Like, what are you talking about? He's in jail? No, I don't think that's how that works. I think if there's someone who's the most responsible in the situation, it's probably still Slick. Motherfuckers. That Miz in jail, check Twitter. Terrible takes from Lazan. That's the point all these drama frogs miss. All of it derails the severity of the actual situation. Thank you for keeping that centered in the conversation. Yeah. Yeah. I thought all this happened and was addressed last year. Yes, that's what I thought as well. I was wrong. I didn't even think about it. Like, I literally even realized this was that when Trainwrecks was talking about it. The reason why was because in her twit longer, Adriana had said that you know, Slick had not sexually assaulted her. However, she came out today after Trainwrecks tweeted at Miskiff saying, like, you covered up sexual assaults. She came out today and said, no, no. She didn't change her statement. No, but she did say that she felt pressure to say that it was a sexual assault, and now she doesn't know how to she doesn't know how to feel about it, and that she did feel that it was more serious than that. That she felt like she got pressured, socially pressured. Why did Train wait though? Did he know prior to today? Yes. But I think that and after that she feels like she got blackballed, blacklisted, you know what I mean? Like wasn't invited to stuff, lost friends. Cause hey guys, I talk about this all the time. You rock the boat, system chews you out. Especially if you're a small content creator, if you're a smaller content creator, you rock the boat, you call someone out. It's gonna, this is how it works. I mean, how many times have you guys seen me talk about this kind of stuff, about how people get, about how people get threatened and behave this way? Maya going over to Cold Rice homosexual assault account isn't a good look for Maya. Look, I love Maya. I think that she's a very kind person. I don't believe that she would be like, oh man, I'm going to cover up sexual assault. If anything, I believe that she probably fucking went there because she wanted to figure out what was going on. You know what I mean? Obviously you're wrong. I mean, I might be. Defending Maya just because it's Maya, you can get mad at me all you want. Like, she apologized for it, and she said, didn't she say that she like thought that was the situation? I mean, maybe she's defending herself and not I didn't understand what was happening. Don't you find it weird that this came out after Training X started to get involved in the Slicker drama? No, I mean, it doesn't matter. Dude, don't do this. If you truly sexually assaulted her unconscious body, why did her friends basically do nothing at the moment? Dude, stop. Don't do that. You're literally fucking defending shit. No. Benny Maya is crazy. Adriana said she directly edited words in her tweet longer. Did I not understand what Adriana said? I thought Adriana accepted Maya's apology and watched her stream. Was I wrong about that? I just had a conversation with Adriana literally fucking 20 minutes ago. I mean, look, I've been live for 9 hours. I'm really tired. I'm going to go to... No, she did. No, you didn't. Wait, what? Are you saying I did not have a conversation with Adriana Lee literally 20 minutes ago? Yeah, I thought she said that she thought Maya was sincere. But maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. She did. She said it when she was talking to you. Yeah, that's what I thought. Maya said on stream with Cutie that she has been sexually assaulted. I doubt she will cover up sexual assault. She's a victim on it. Yeah. Finished the VOD. She said she had a real role to play in this. Even can see it in the DMs. We're talking to yourself the whole time. Yeah, why? Chatters literally are like, bro, you didn't talk to her actually. Maybe I misunderstood what she was saying. But I'll look into more details about this. And I'll look at Maya's side of the story as well. You know X is probably waiting for you to get off so he can start farming more hate clips on you. Yeah, I know. Most likely. But yeah, no, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna get off right now. I'm tired. Okay. You got excuse name in your mouth more than his biggest cock riders? Bro, he literally was offline all day talking about me in his offline chat, and you probably know that too because you were his fucking biggest dick rider. So why the fuck are you in here acting like that's not the case? This motherfucker is like literally accused me of unhinged shit over and over again. Shut the fuck up. You literally hung around Miskiff for views? What? God damn, I keep forgetting the chat has a bunch of fucking idiots in here. Here's the last ad now, okay? That guy accused you of other nasty shit, ignore? What, the Logan guy? What the fuck did he say? Fucking piece of shit. Christ. Dude, people are so fucking insane. Like, they just have no chill. They don't have, like, normal shit. XQCL. This motherfucker is literally, look at this. Built like a beefsteak. Netflix documentaries are your source. Lol. Dick riders. Omega lol. Dick riders. Bro, you're the way you write in chat has changed. Your chat trying to derail the separate drama. All your content is leeching others nowadays. Sag. Homie, where'd your wisdom go? Now your takes are literally brain dead. Where'd your common sense go? Maloney's clear at 14. The sad thing is, I don't think a lot of these motherfuckers are 14, okay? I don't think they are. Shit talk to you on XQC's chat? Yeah, dude, that's... Drama has been spicy. I'm loving it. Not for the victims, though. Hasan is turning into a hypocrite weirdo. Hasan, his son. Like, half the time, these motherfuckers are like 24, work at Sephora and shit. You know what I mean? Like, they're not. Usually, they're not 24. There's like hella fucking people that post like this that are just not 24. I mean, not 14, sorry. What a fucking insane day today. Oh, I'm gonna go to fucking sleep immediately. I'm gonna evaporate. I have a podcast tomorrow. I think one thing you should have been made clear is that by definition, what happened to her was sexual assault, whether she sees it that way or not. No, I agree. I have I'm going on Cody Ko and Noel Miller's podcast. That's right, folks. That's what's happening tomorrow. Okay. I have a lot of fucking trolls in here, so I'm not gonna raid anybody tonight. I'm sorry. Normally, I always raid. I know a lot of people say I'm a fucking clout farmer or whatever. I usually raid small streamers. But I do have a lot of fucking freaks in here, so I'm just going to end it. Go wherever you guys would wish to go to, okay? Anyway, I love you all, and I will see you tomorrow.